3 days into this European cricket series and we've had action aplenty. Today we'll get to see the ECL 24 team again, Pakai Care and the former European champions. They're taking on Catalonia Red. A little bit of David versus Goliath, but with some big hitters on both teams. I think it should be a good contest. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Spain and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Buenos dias, buen dia. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world and welcome back to another huge day of European cricket. It is day 4 in this European cricket series, a 4-week series involving 10 teams and each team playing each other twice. And then of course we'll have elimination day and finals day at the end. Then we'll move to Malaga for the Champions League of European Cricket. Speaking of that, one of the teams that will be involved in ECL 24 are Pakai Care Badalona, and they're taking on Catalonia Red in the first game of the morning. It's match 13. Tyrone Peters has the two captains. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Catalonia the call. That's tails. Heads, always.
Tail.
Tails is the call. And it's a tail.
We are ball first.
So Imran Sandal of Catalonia Red has won the toss and the cartwheel captain has decided that he wants to bowl first. So look, a bit of a risk against Pakai Care, but we also know that Pakai Care, they do like to chase. So I suppose you take that away from them and you'll know exactly what you have to do in the second innings. Speaking of Catalonia Red, no Ali Hassan again in their lineup. So he's unavailable. Remember, he scored 135 not out in the series last year. So without him, their batting is a little bit more susceptible, I think. But they do have some good hitters in there, as we saw on Monday when they split their series 1-1 with the Magic. For Pakai Care Badalona, again, they're a little bit understaffed if you look at their whole squad. But once again, Mohamed Ihsan is there. He scored 95 on Monday. And of course, he's going to be the biggest threat, I think. Some good players in there. I think Mochim is a guy. He's coming along at a good pace for Pakai Care. And also the young left-armer Jafar Raza. Watch out for him. He had a breakthrough series in November, December, and I'm sure he's keen to put on a good performance here today as well. So let's talk about the weather. Beautiful at the moment. It's only 7 degrees, but there's a lot of sunshine out here because we are starting a little bit later than we normally do here in Barcelona. There's no real dew issues. I think it's going to sit up pretty nicely. I think we might see some big scores here, in fact, in the first game of the day. Well, let's get ready for the first ball then. The news from the toss is that Pakai Care have been sent in. Always a bit of a risk, like I said, but should be interesting to see how they go in the first innings of the day.
So welcome to the central commentary position. Really sound here, Mr. Maximo, with you for day 4 in this European cricket series. This Montjuic Olympic area is fantastic, and it is quite special and quite unique to have the historic and very proud city of Barcelona in the background. Let's have a look back to what happened on day 3. And Royal Barcelona certainly made a bright start to their day. 179, Kaiser with his first ever ECN century, bring it up off 37 balls. It was very, very exciting, and that proved to be too strong for Sohail, who couldn't quite get the point. Kind of the same story for Sohail in the second match, although the innings were reversed. 125 for Sohail, and then Royal Barcelona, a bit of a last ball thriller in a way, because Royal Barcelona, they got the target off the last ball of the 7th. I mean, they took all the points. It was the first ever octopus on ECN. It was 8 points out of 8. The first ever octopus in Barcelona, at least. Then, what an entertaining afternoon it was. Barcelona International, certainly one of the most improved teams I've seen so far. Reynolds with 50, breakout innings for him. And ultimately, they would push 147, but it wouldn't be enough. The Magic, they were able to pull the rabbit out of the hat, so to speak, and they chased it down in the last over. Barcelona International had a point to prove then in the last game. They put 140 on the board. This time they would defend it, but only just 6 runs the margin. Humo Razi, also known as the Richie Richardson of Barcelona cricket, for his big maroon floppy hat. He was the top scorer, 67. Yeah, it was a really entertaining afternoon. So let's have a look at what the ladder looks like. Royal Barcelona, they have played 4 matches. They've got 14 points out of a possible 16 so far. Today we'll see Pakai Care, who took 7 out of 8 7 out of 8 on Monday morning against Powerplay International, taking on Red, who split their games on Monday. Well, let's have a bit of a look then at the two teams with Pakai Care, of course, the former European champions, winning the European Championship in 2022. Isan leads the side again. He'll do the keeping. Listed to open with Mocham, and I'm curious to see if that's the way they go with it in the end. But yeah, it's slightly different looking lineup. We have seen quite a few of these players in last year's series. Pakai Care, they've got a big squad, and everyone's not always available. So yeah, I think Jeff Faraz is the guy I mentioned in there. Watch out for Zayn Ali as well. He comes in. He's quite an interesting player as well. Always love watching him. Catalonia Red, though, again, still no Ali Hassan in their lineup. They've listed Sandal, the captain, to open. Bati certainly was in the action the other day. Fakano Oz comes in as the keeper. And, a few changes there you can see on your screen. Pakai Care, unsurprisingly, they're big favourites in this one because probably their reputation. And we know also that the Catalonia Red side, the ultimate kind of Jekyll and Hyde team, really. When they're good, they're really good, but they haven't always been really good, if you follow me. If I want to dive in to the archives, I could tell you that, of course, these two teams met last year. Actually met in day 2 of action, and Catalonia Red posted 136. Pakai Care chased it within 7 overs the first time they met, and then in match 36, Catalonia Red put 121 on the board. But once again, Pakai Care chased it, but only just. They chased it with 4 balls to spare. So, yeah, very good. Good morning to all of you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Georgie is off today. Well, a lot of people saying that they really enjoyed Georgie in the box. I'm one of them, actually. She certainly brought a different perspective. He's someone that's played a very high-level sport, albeit in hockey, but she does follow the cricket pretty well, and that's pretty evident in the commentary so far. Looks like Madassar Ali is going to open for Catalonia Red. Isan to face up. Mochim is the other opener for Pakai Care. Good morning to Rob Thompson. He was first in the chat this morning, I noticed that. Hello to you, Rob, and hello to Stephen Kelk as well. Hello to Iggy, to Kroom, to Julian Dawson. Oliver Garnett. He's asking, is Hamza Slim Dar going to play? He's not in their squad list. Well, I think he has been added to the squad now. He's talking about Catalonia Jaguar. And not sure if that's shown up yet or not. I know he was considering taking a bit of time off just to exclusively put into training, but I still think matches your best training. I'd be highly surprised if he doesn't turn up. Oliver, thanks for your question. Anyway, waiting for the clock to tick over. We'll hit 10 o'clock local, and it will be showtime. But yeah, Catalonia Jaguar, got a big squad. Manasseh Ali to get us going. And the first ball is going to be a dot. Manasseh pretty wide of the crease there. Just okay. Had the heel in the air, but just dicing with danger maybe a bit with that side line. Yeah, beautiful weather here. Another day with a lot of blue sky. This is cut away nicely from Isan. This time finds the gap, and we've got our first boundary of the day. Again, Isan's a guy with no obvious weaknesses. He's a very, very solid player. In fact, has selection in the Team Europe side. They'll play in the first ever Western Shield. I still think there's a few adjustments to be made to the squad, but he's in the preliminary squad at least. There'll be a final 14 that will play that tournament. Best of 9. Something else to look forward to. Oh, it's a good ball, though. It's done here. Nice comeback from Madassar Ali. Yeah, you might have seen on our social media, the preliminary squads there. British and Irish Knights, which are basically a team which are comprised of players from non-continental Europe. I suppose I'm including Malta and Cyprus in continental Europe for these purposes. Swings at this, but it's going to be called a wide. Yeah, so British and Irish Knights have players from England 11, Scotland 11, Ireland 11, as well as Jersey and Guernsey and Isle of Man. They're all the eligible countries for British and Irish Knight selection. And then, I guess the rest fall under Team Europe. This one is hit to point. Again, finds the fielder. He's the only one that's kind of, I think technically comes under Team Europe, but it might be a controversial one. It's Gibraltar because I suppose it's controlled. It's a UK dependency, but think because it's on the mainland of the continent, that might come under Team Europe. No one's selected, so haven't had to deal with that one yet. But I want to say a big hello to Jules as well. Hopefully you're well. Nice to see you. Hello to Jeff Mobbs. Now we'll see Mocham on strike for the first time. He's had a few little technicals in the commentary cube this morning. Not sure if Georgie cut the wires, but my screen's a bit on and off, so you might have to help me out from time to time. I can't see the replays. Mocham is happy to knock this one out. So fairly careful start this from Paco Care. You've got to give credit to Madassa Ali there. We've seen Paco Care be brutal in some first overs. That one only 6 comes off it. And at the end of the over, it's 6 without loss. 25 days to go until the ECL. We're talking about the fact that Paco Care will be part of that series. Of course, we saw them playing in the 2022 and the 2023 series. Actually won it in 2022, second edition of the ECL. Came back in 2023 as defending champions. With the format there, they didn't get to play until the last week. They automatically qualified under that format. I wonder if that just hampered them a little bit compared to some of the other teams. They've got a full week work. Oh no, this could be trouble, but backstops there, save the day. This is Vijay Kumar bowling over number 2. Yeah, the format in 2023 meant that the defending champion automatically went through and everyone else had to qualify. With everyone else having a full week of group games, the winners just felt a bit more prepared back then. Oh, this one bites back off the pitch from Vijay Kumar. Mocham gets his high in the battle, maybe even the gloves. Look at this. Yeah. Bit unlucky there. Vijay Kumar doesn't go onto the stumps. Mocham yet to score, be getting itchy. Oh. I think this has hit his body and then hit the back of his bat. I think he'll be off the mark, but in a weird way. Have a look at this. I think it hits his bat after his body. Look, on the follow through. There you go. Well, interesting way to score your first run, but he'll be happy that he's got it, Mocham. Pitched up and in the air. Now, big moment in this game early, and it's Barty who's under it, and he takes it one-handed. Well, sometimes you see things that even after 3,000 matches behind the microphone, you don't totally understand. I mean, you've probably got the best batter in the competition we've seen so far, and he skies one, and you decide that 2 hands is for beginners, and you're going to go with 1. Well, have a look at this on the replay. Barty, big moment early, just takes it in the 1-2. Wow. Extra points for showmanship, and Barty is going to take the catch. Well, that could have gotten really ugly if that had gone down. We may be just favouring that right hand, but what a catch. What a decision. I mean, there's got to be some sort of thought process. I mean, maybe he just misjudged it, drifted to his right. He decided he didn't need that left hand getting in the way of the eyes. What a big moment. Now, Isan, I mean, didn't even have time to mention this yet, but he's just drifted behind Hamza on the all-time scoring list. He started 42 runs behind, and now he's, well, after 5, he's 37 runs behind. Now, we'll see in edges Khalil Ahmed coming out number 3. What a decision. What do you think about it? I'm still a little bit in shock. Hit down the ground, just misses the stumps. This will be 4. And Mocham, he's going to get the strike back, and he's going to get 4. So it's a real opening for Catalunya Red here with Isan going early. Didn't quite call it hand to God, but it wasn't far behind. That was so high. I mean, it almost looked like, you know, if you're trying to win like a high catch contest and there were style points, that's what how you go about it. Anyway, this is clipped away and it's going to land in the dirt. It'll be 4. So Mocham goes back-to-back boundaries. Good opportunity for him to show what he can do. He's a guy who kind of slips up and down the order depending on who's available for Pakai Care. This one just drifts into the stumps and nice little swing of the bat. Yeah, so Mochim getting the opening job with Isan. That'll be the end of the over. 18 for 1 after 2. So Catalunya Red certainly with a shout here. Paco Care, 7 points. Catalunya Red, 3. So theoretically, Catalunya Red, if they took all the points here, could catch Paco Care. And Barcelona sit up the top at the moment. Catalunya Red split the games with Magic on Monday afternoon. Yeah, so right now, Isan is 37 behind Armza. We haven't seen the series yet. In the air, and another catch. Knocked up one-handed and taken, and it's Laxman that takes the catch, and he's worried it's going to come down, even though the ball came down about 2 seconds ago. This is crazy stuff. It's a push from Khalil Ahmed up and to the left of Rathod Laxman, who lifts it up once again, and he takes it on the second juggle. Oh, check this out on the replay. Up it goes, and then takes the catch and then hurls it up. There's no idea where it is. And Paco Care have lost 2. It's 18 for 2, and 2 sensational catches to start the day. I don't know what version of the coaching manual Catalunya Red are going by, but it's pretty exciting. And so who's next? Well, it's going to be Umar Magal. Once again, Manasser Ali pushing that sideline. Umpire's going to have to keep an eye on this. Look at his foot now. Yeah, I think he's fine because his heel's in the air, but he just probably needs a little word there because you'd hate to see a sideline no ball. Yeah, pushes this one in. So he does like to get wide of the crease. I think it's just a natural way he goes about it. It's fine if the heel is in the air. It's only if something is grounded. I've got to be honest, this is a law that I don't like. I think it's a bit out of date. And it's probably a more sensible way to do it these days. I don't think it really matters where the back foot is. Just concentrate one foot. This one goes straight past the outside edge of Mergal. Madassa, though, pretty tight spell. Experienced campaigner. Got to come in this power play. And gets a finger on this, but they will get a run. Yeah, Madassa Ali. Okay, we have seen previously in the 2021 series for the Trinidad Royal Stars, TRS. But yeah, didn't necessarily bowl a lot of overs in that tournament. But he's put in a good shift here. Last ball the power playing up. Expected score 102 at the moment. Flicked away. Now this should be 4. So Ali, he'll be annoyed that he gets hit for a boundary. Mochim is still there. Hits double figures. And at the end of the power play, Paco Care 23 for 2. Nicely clipped away. Mochim, yeah, it's a nice opportunity for him to kind of take that responsibility. He is becoming, in a way, one of the more senior players. He really impressed me in the ECL as well at the higher level. He's one guy that seemed to be able to go up a notch. 6, 12 and 5 in the power play. Just looking in the chat. Jeff saying that he must congratulate ECN on having Georgie in as a guest. She's brought a real view to the cube, and she's both very knowledgeable, not only on cricket, but on many topics. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's anytime you get someone that's played sport at the highest level, I think it's really interesting to pick their brain. Like I said, Georgie, yeah, she knows a lot about many, many sports, but even the kind of mindset required to play in the Olympics, and played over 100 games of hockey for Australia. So yeah, it's wonderful to have her here. All right, time for over number 4, and it's going to start with a drop catch. Well, can you believe this? Trilochan Singh comes on, and Sandal, well, this is ghosts of seasons past. In late 2023, Imran went through a bit of a run where he was dropping goobers for fun, and this was pretty easy. pretty easy might be an understatement. We've seen 2 hangers and we've seen just a soda drop so far. It really should have been out. Mughal survives. Edged, and now this time it's taken, so, well, maybe it works out because there's Mochim, who's the set batter, who goes. It was a thick outside edge that hung in the air, and it was gleefully accepted by Fakar Nawaz, who's into the side for Catalunya Red today. And that is the top 3 back in the shed now for Pakai Care in the 4th over. It's 24 for 3. Nice, healthy edge. Nawaz got a good look at it. Just made sure, like the way got low there, bent the knees. Nice soft landing for that grizzly ball in the keeper's gloves. And Pakai Care on the back foot here on day 4 so far. Zain Ali comes to the crease. Yeah, he's another guy who seems to be able to be reliable. But he's got a job to do. Oh, that's the other thing. He likes to whack. He likes to counter-attack, and that's risky. Trilochan Singh, man, he's a bit of a journeyman in his ECN career, at least. He does have a hat-trick to his name. Played for Fateh, for Gratia, and also Catalunya Red. Now, French cut. And Zain Ali's going to get off the mark. Good stop, though. He'll just take a long single. Expect to score down to 93 now. Real opportunity for Catalunya Red here. And how about that? Even with the drop catch. I mean, if you could choose the first 2 balls of the over, you'd rather have a drop that creates a single and gets Mochim, who's the only guy that's reached double figures so far. Mughal was the recipient of the bit of luck on that drop catch. This is a wild throw, really. And they're going to take a second. Oh, it's just been close on the second attempt. Chaos cricket. That's what we like about ECN. Have a look here. Second time around. Doesn't hit, though. Last ball, the over coming up. Reds now are favourites, according to the win predictor. Lifted up in the air, right back to the line and out of here. Maximo. Well, Mughal, he was the one that was dropped and he's still there. He has agency, he can do something about it. And Trilochan, an over, had a little bit of everything. Come to an end with a 6, and Pakai Care, 33 for 3 after 4. Not too much happening as far as the run rate. Zain Ali to face up. Not about over again. All right, Aslam gets the ball here. Zain Aslam. Battle of the zones. And Zain Ali is going to knock it into the leg side for one off the inside edge. Yeah, I was saying it's been pretty hot in Australia from my information. Apparently in Adelaide it hasn't been that hot. It's been just nice. I think a bit of a mishmash of weather conditions in Australia at the moment, so I'm hearing. Oh, bowled pretty well this morning, Catalunya Red. Haven't bowled too much fruit. And it shows in the results. Yeah, maybe let us know what it's like in your part of the world. What an opportunity, though, for Red to get one over. Pakai Care again. Pretty well bowled. One side of the wicket. It all starts with the ball. It's probably wide. On second look, but hey, when you're hot, you're hot. And they're red hot right now. All right, in the air. Now this one should be taken. Guess who? It's Imran, and he takes it. And so, well, we saw him drop Mughal earlier on, and life doesn't always give you second chances. It might be a bit early for the acrobatics, but I think Imran pretty relieved that that one sticks. And so, everything going right for Catalonia Red on the fourth morning. It's 34 for 4. So he'll be disappointed he can't go on with it. Again, that was an opportunity for him. One or two nice shots, but ends up holding out. Once again, it's an example of bowling in the right spot, getting results. This one gets away. Will be called a wide. The sneaking extra one. It's Jafar Raza, who's coming out in the number 6 spot. He's coming out in the first half of this innings. Had a question about whether the ECL will be on Fox Sports in Australia this year. I'm not quite sure yet. I'm looking into it. Well, gets inventive here, Zain Ali, and he gets a fair piece of it. It's well placed. It, I think, is just okay. Interesting replay. I think he's all right. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about is that foot before he touches the ball. I think it seems okay to me. Again, my screen not 100% working, but I think it'll be a clean stop. Foot fielding for the win. Last ball, the over. And it'll be a dot. So, well, don't know who predicted that. Not many. But it's 38 for 4 after 5. And oh, wonderful day, like I said. 10 degrees, actually it's ticked up a couple of degrees at the moment. Expecting 17, not too much wind around. Just very, very nice first day of February. ECL, of course, coming up. I know everyone's really excited. See Pakai Care there in a tough group. I mean, Donnerstadt, one of the lost teams I've been calling them because they qualified before, but they were during one of the pandemic editions that couldn't be played. Sandal comes on to bowl now, and he'll be feeling a lot better now that he's pounched one. In fact, he pounched the exact batter that he dropped earlier. Yeah, happy new month, everyone. They say pinch and a punch. Is that still a thing? Sandal. Certainly a character unlike any other I've met in over 7,000 on the network. Now in the air again, more catching practice. And this one's taken, so Zain Ali goes for 4 and Sandal's got a wicket. And Pakai Care, this innings is in tatters at the moment in the 6th over. It's 39 for 5. And it's not just the wickets that have been lost, but also that run rate ain't going anywhere too quickly. Just 5 came off the last over from Zain Aslam. Imran Sandal concedes a single then. This one is taken. Vijay Kumar takes a few steps to his right and pouches it. Yelik saying Sandal looked a little bit nervous under the second high catch. Well, you can understand that. He is human. Taimur Mughal is the new batter for Pakai Care. Remember Pakai Care in the group final here, late 2022. They got rock and rolled for 41. Wow, this one is going to be the classic popping crease Tortuga. These balls that pitch around here, they fly. And it's actually not, it's more of an issue for the keeper than the batter because it's already reached the batter. So they don't really have to worry about it. But in the end, I think they'll be happy. It's only 1 by there. And they're really getting that to pop. Wide and good decision by Raza. Step inside it. A few people saying, if in their part of the world, if maybe the ECL's not on their cable channel, come back down to SAG. This time he does step outside leg and has a huge swing. I'll give you a little trick. If you go to your sports pub and you say, look, and you could do this any day. ECN's on YouTube, especially today, during the week when there's not much going on. Most of them can stream YouTube on the TV pretty easily. Most TVs can do it these days. Get it on. I know I've had quite a few people telling me, yeah, that's what we do. Even if it's not on, say, a Sky Sports or a Viaplay or a BT Sports. Just, yeah, get it on. Live sport. Sometimes they're still showing replays of things during the week. Most publicans will be pretty enthusiastic about the prospect that you're going to stick around and watch it. Driven. Well, this would have been out. It goes for a quick throw. Probably didn't have to be that quick. I like the idea, though, from Zain Aslam, because for sure, Raz had overcommitted there. They'll get an overthrow in the end. So, yeah, normally, and I will say this, I can say this to you now, just between friends, as we get to the end of the 6th over, the score 43 for 5, that if, for whatever reason, YouTube is blocked in your part of the world, normally the Facebook stream is operational. So that might be another way you can watch. And I recommend it. Because I just want as many people in the world to see the ECL. Of course, it's great. We have television partners that will show it. Sometimes we have some, sometimes we have others. Slower ball, but that's asking for trouble. And he's going to go, well, he's been caught. I think this one's going to be, well, I can't see the screen, but felt like because it was a slow ball, it was dipping. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think it is dipping, and he's down, so he's going to be gone. That's the right decision. So I was going to say probably not a great decision to bowl the slow ball, unnecessary, but Taimur Mughal, I was just waiting to see the ball over the other side of the fence, but it was a brilliant catch. I have caught well with one notable exception so far, which worked out okay anyway. Catalunya Red and Taimur, the next man to go. He goes for just a single, 43 for 6. Zain Aslam with the wicket. Karandeep Singh takes a good catch on the boundary. Now, we've got Fahad Butt out there at number 8. Wow. Well, it's kind of tongue-in-cheek saying if Catalunya Red could take all 4 points earlier, but this is a distinct possibility here. They could chase this in 7 overs. First, they got to finish the job. In the air and gone. There's another one. Oh, Sandal, if you don't mind. He's pulling all the right strings at the moment. And so Zain Aslam is going to have a 3rd wicket. And once again, a magnificent piece of captaincy where the field is, who you're bowling. And Fahad Butt's the man who's going to have to go next. Oh, wow. 43 for 7. Oh, Derek is going to have some work to do. Fahad Butt gets followed off. And the score is 43 for 7. Wow. Steps inside and that'll be a wide. So take what you can get at the moment. Who's there? Is the new batter coming out at number 9. Yeah, Pakai Care, I was going to say famously, but maybe infamously, had a bit of one of these kind of innings before in a big game with their full strength squad as well. And that was in the late 2022 tournament where, they were in a good position, but they had to win their Group A finals day to make it to the end of that tournament. Hiris Abadel were able to bowl them out for 42 in just 7 overs. So not quite as bad as this, but not too far behind. Expected score, still giving him credit for 68. It's a long way off at the moment, 44 for 7. And Hiris Abadel chased it. Even though they had to work for it a little bit, 7.2 overs, but Hiris Abadel ultimately the team that qualified. That was because Pakai, I think, only came 2nd in the Group A group standings. So the first team automatically got through to the final series back in 2022, and the second second and subsequent teams had to work for it. This is the end of the over. It's 45 for 7 after 7. And just a reminder, plenty happening on the European Cricket Network. We're in Spain, of course, our second ECS of the year, having finished in Cyprus. ECL break coming next before we head to Portugal, where we'll have the first ever Western Shield in addition to the ECS there. Another one is going to go down. Well, this time Sundal grabs the ball himself. It's another catch. Zain Aslam is the man who's been in the action a fair bit this morning as well. Takes it as easy as you like. I mean, it's almost like catching practice at the moment. And that's Uzair Ahmed. He's going to be the next batter to go. Shoulder high, comfortable. You know, credit to have him in there as well. I mean, he's not right back on the circle. He's in a bit of an attacking position there, saving the one. 45 for 8. Santosh, I can't believe what he can see. But this is the nature of the game. Oh no, he's come out with 2 batting gloves that are left-handed batting gloves. Well, this could cost him 5 runs here, potentially, because he needs to be ready in 60 seconds. And I got a feeling it's going to go, it might even go from bad to worse here. It's kind of the obligation is on the batter to be ready, and it's kind of bad luck. And I feel like this could cause a time penalty. It depends how generous the officials are with this. Samuela probably wasn't planning to bat. He's trying to hustle now. The way things are looking, we might finish this early anyway, 45 for 8. I think he's gotten away with it. All right, Sammy, over to you. A nice little shot. And will this have the legs to get to the boundary? Don't think so. We'll just have to settle for a single. Expect to score down to 58. Wicket will make that take a dive when you get so low in the order. I will say that Pakaikai, I've seen them back in 2021. I think it was against Hawks. They made 69, which is pretty underwhelming, but they just rocked Hawks for like 40 odd. So it is possible, but they don't really have their personnel on the park today that you think, well, not enough of them at least, to pull that kind of a miracle. At the moment, they're given 2%. Well, it's better than nothing. His throw hits the dumps, but I think he's safely home. Check this again. Oh, I'll tell you what. Get that bat down. Ooh. 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 It was way closer than I thought. The pad. Again, they'll take one to Nawaz. This is what's great about ECN. You expect the unexpected. Been a little bit easier on the batters with the 5-run penalties after they were happy on them. Oh, slower ball. Carrying, don't think so. We'll knock down there, just a single. Yeah, I've got to say, I think we're getting there. I feel there might have been a bit of an overcorrection with the time management. And I get it. We've kind of closed the loophole by giving 1 minute for every wicket, but essentially we're giving an extra 5 minutes to the fielders if they take 5 wickets or more. Right, in the air. This is going to go out of the ground. It'll be the 50 for Pakaikai. Maximo! Nice shot by Samuela. Thought for a second the long on might be entertained, but he strikes it well enough to get it out of the ground. And finally, the 50 comes up. It's also the end of the 8th over. It's 55 for 8. Just going back to that, I feel that might be 1 or 2 tweaks still required. I like that the batter, I like the time penalty for the batter, or the run penalty for time. But the strict minute to be absolutely ready, I might kind of extend that to 90 seconds. Maybe have a warning the first time. I don't think it's a great look when you... It's not a great look anytime there's penalty runs, but I just feel that we can probably get the balance a little bit fairer. But yeah, we're on the way. We're trying things. You stick with what works. Vijay Kumar comes on to bowl. Nice shot this from Raza. So, a late flourish. Like I said, I'm going to have to go back and have a look at that that match from 2021. It was a pretty good one when Pakakare defended a very low score. From memory, 69, but the end of my memory as it was 3 years ago. Not a bad shot. And, well, the field is kind of half in, half out. Kind of no man's land. Maybe just had a hunch that there could be a catch about that depth. But, hey, respect to the batter. Jafaraza says, well, if you're not going to go right back on the boundary, I'm going to make you pay. He gets another force. They lift themselves up into the 60s. I'll tell you that game now. It wasn't against Hawks. It was against Paxalona. And that was match 61. Ooh, has to hustle. Get away with it. In match 61, Pakakare were bowled out for 69 in 8.3 overs. 24th February 2021. This will be now. Kumar. In the air. This one is going to get over the fielder. Maximo. Well, credit to Samuela, who's come out number 10. He's still swinging the bat. And who knows? I think, you know, get up in the grady 80s of Catalunya Red before. We've seen some pretty close games. Remember the one against Sohal Hospitalat in match 10 last year. It was a real thriller, last ball thriller. Yes, on that occasion, 24th of Feb 21, Pakakare 69 defeated Paxalona at 54. And one of them, about a dozen teams or so to win a game despite being bowled out before the 10. This is 6 more. So, late runs coming. Maximo. And Samuela doing a fantastic job. And he's only faced 5 balls. 3 of them have gone over the rope. Now the two right gloves, or the 2 left gloves. I've seen it happen a few times. Full delivery, chopped away. I'm going to take 2 on, well, a slight fumble of a ball that wasn't moving. In fact, he's still fumbling it. Now, they're going to take another one. He's only thrown it about 5 metres. Well, they've stolen 3 there. A genuine 3. I've heard of overthrows, but is this underthrows? Here's, look, 1, 2, 3, 4th time, and then when he misthrows it, and then has to pick it up again. 4, 5. It's if this is golf, then I think you're just taking your 10 and moving on to the next hole. It's 79 for 8 after 9. Yeah. A few people, if you want to look up the scorecard of that, I might put it in the chat. Why not? Again, it's always great. We have so many games. We're coming up to 5,000 games on ECN, but the fact that we still remember some of these games. Oh, indecision. Oh, bowler couldn't get behind the stumps. Now they're going to take on a 2. It's not really there. Oh, I think this is very close. Oh, well, pushing it into the last over. Got a feeling if he hit, he was going to be gone. So let's have a look at it on the replay. Here comes the throw. It is direct. He is. Oh. I reckon that's just out, you know. And, yeah, for me, the bails are off. And I think they were off 1 frame before as well. So I think, for me, that's when the ball hits. Maybe 1 more frame there. Yeah, I think he's short. For me, it's out of the groove. So that's a tight one. I think it's going to be gone. So a disappointment for Jafaraza. So it'll be 80 for 9. So ambitious running. Might be going a little bit further into the, I suppose you'd say, the unnecessary. Having said that, he had to hit. But anyway, I don't want to have 1 more look at this. I mean, I think it's out. I mean, I just think that, we'll have a look at 1 more time. Here we go. bowler, not in position, but in a way it kind of works out. For me, you got to decide, are both the bails out of the groove coming off? And for me, they are. There's, see, get the freeze there. And he's not quite there. There's two lines there, but the line that we're using is the one closest to the camera. So for me, he's just out. And that's the decision they go with. 80 for 9 then. In the air, should be gone. And Imran Sandal, he's lucky not to wear that in the schnoz, really. He couldn't quite get the hand together. And, well, Meatloaf said 2 out of 3 ain't bad. There was never a sequel that was 1 out of 3. And that's what he is with the catching today. And to be honest, he's dropped the 2 easy ones. So they should have been done on 80. Now they got 81. Will they get 82? Oh, I think this hits the stumps, but does knock the bails off. Let's have a look. Is it the stumps? I just think it hit the base. But hits the rubber bit. And, oh, so they should have been done on 80. They should have been done on 81. Now they're 82. Now we might as well run on everything. Ayaz Faiz comes out at number 11. Poor Samuela. I mean, he's 23 off 8. He's going to run out of partners, but he didn't have many because he batted 10. I mean, it's a fighting score, isn't it? Oh, that's not a bad shot either. Oh, he stepped out. It's going to be 4. Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about this. And this is just VJ losing his bearings a little bit. Ends up the wrong side of the border. So that's 7 extra runs now. Have a look here. Takes it. And he's, you know, to be fair, he's not touching the rope. Just on the wrong side of it. Okay, so they are going to bat the 10 out here. 87 plus this. Wow, that's high. I think this is catchable. Good luck, VJ. It's coming down from the sky, and he takes it. Fantastic catch. Well, that time he does stay inside, and they're bowled out off the very last ball. Great catching. And well, VJ saves his blushes. That saves 2 runs, I think. At least 2. Interesting setup that he's got, isn't it, Faiz? Really, with an open-faced bat. Sent that to the skies. Nicely taken. So, to say this was entertaining is probably the understatement of the morning. Pakai Care lose all 10 wickets in the 10 overs, but they do score 87. And we have seen these kind of scores defended quite regularly. Maybe not recently here in Barcelona, but I still think that we've got a game on our hands here as Pakai Care. Let's go back and look at what happened earlier on. Now, Isan, this was a moment that I found hard to describe as Barty just chose to use one hand in the biggest moment of the game. And he said, yeah, that's how I do it. And Mochim hit 3 boundaries in 13. He'd be the top scorer until Samuela came along at 10, but just seemed like everything was going to hand and most were getting taken. That was a thick edge. Mochim had to go. That was after Agubu's dropped the ball before. Trilachan breaking through. Really, none of the bowlers got smashed around. I mean, Vijay Kumar's figures don't look too pretty in the end, but yeah, some brilliant performances in the middle overs. Zain Aslam with 3 for 7. Sandal, now, I say the broken clock is right twice a day, and he was able to grab that one. There'd be another one later he won't want to look at. But Catalonia Red, they're just kind of quietly going about their business. You know, Pakai Care lineup missing some of their key players. I mean, that was a bit of luck, really. Slower ball, got hit to the fielder on the boundary, but yeah, Catalonia Red. I think it started with the ball, though. I mean, I'm talking about their fielding a lot, and that was important. Aslam taking a catch in that shortish extra cover position. But I think it started with bowling one side of the wicket. Hey, credit, though, to Samuela late in the piece. He top scores from number 10. Hit 3 maximos in his 23 off 9 balls. But, well, this innings just needed a little bit of a spark towards the end to take it from kind of, say, 50s to 80s. And that's what happened thanks to Samuela. Bit of chaos at the end, 10th overtime, overthrow. I think this one is the right decision. Jaffa gets close, doesn't quite get over the line for me. And then late in the piece, should have been done on 80, but it wasn't. Sandal dropped another one. Then VJ crossed into forbidden territory, but he made up for it off the last ball, saved a couple of runs. So he probably saved the couple that he gave away the ball before by taking that catch. So 87 all out for Pakai Care Badalona. And interesting looking scorecard, isn't it? Isan no good. Went to a one-hander. low down Statue of Liberty play from Bharti off Vijay Kumar. Mochin with 13, 10 for Uma Mughal, who had a chance during that 10 as well. Jafar Raza with 12, but he was run out late in the piece. 23 off 9 from Samuela, and along with Jaffa, he just scrambled a few extra runs and even fires at the end. Here's 5, pretty useful if it's a low-scoring game. Bowling-wise, well, 3 for 7. Zain Aslam was an absolute star. Sando with 2 for 12. In fact, all the bowlers took a wicket. Gaurav Kumar with a handy little 1 for 6 there towards the end as well. So a real team effort, but Asar Ali, got to mention him as well. He was brilliant early on. Not easy bowling to Ishan, but he took 1 for 11 and Trilochan 1 for 10. Also a good performer. We'll take a break and we'll be back in just a few minutes. I just don't think this will be straightforward, to be honest, with Catalonia Red against the European champions, Paco Care, defending 87, Catalonia Red 88 to bring up the win in the first game of the day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Barcelona. It's wonderful to have your company on a sunny Thursday morning in Catalonia as we get ready for the second innings. Now, it looks like we did get the penalty. If they're 5 runs already, that would explain it. And that must have been for, I think, was it Samuela that went out there with 2 left batting gloves? Something I just noticed. Anyway, so it will be 88 the target after Pakake bowled out for 87, but effectively, Catalonia start with 5 on the board because of that, just because of that 5-run penalty. I don't think I saw the signal, but yeah, I have been informed that that is the case. So if they can get this 88 in 7 overs or less, then they'll get all the points, Catalonia Red. Otherwise, it looks like the other way to get the 4 points would be for Pakake to completely wreck the Red batting lineup, keep them to 60 or less. Okay, good to know. Anyway, we're back. And Jafaraza, good young bowler. He's going to open up. Chris had a question about Mohamed Kamran. I know he's away from the game for a little bit, but he's planning to make a comeback. I don't think he'll be done forever just yet. All right, here we go. Game on, and it's going to be 9 effectively now after that 5 was put on, and then there 4 runs for the boundary. So, yeah, that regulation that's being trialled at the moment is that the batters have to be facing up or ready to face up in 60 seconds. And kind of bad luck if you bring the wrong equipment. It is kind of funny as well. I like that versus, timing out, because at least you get a chance to make it up. And he did bring it. He did make it up, didn't he? 23 not out. Batted well. So, yeah, no one ever likes penalty runs, but I think you got to use the stick sometimes. Otherwise, as we see in high-level cricket, if the penalties aren't enforced, you just don't get the desired result to keep the game moving. It's really essential that we do in ECN cricket. Hello to Ken, nice to see you. Good to see you in the chat. Well bowled, but it's a pretty good shot as well. It's just worked through the offside. This will be super close because it does step on the rope, but is it after the ball has gone or not? Let's have a look. There is the hand. I think, is he already touching the rope there? It's close. If there's doubt, it will be a clean stop. Feel like it was touch and go anyway. They've given it 2 in the end. That's a bit of the ground that probably need to pull that rope together. Got a bit of a gap there. Something to sort out after the game. We did have one situation in Romania last year where a team, it was quite a big penalty. I think there were 15 runs. Might have been the Bucharest Super Kings before a ball was bowled. But it doesn't affect the target. So we have seen if that was to happen in the second innings, well then the penalty, because it goes to the fielding team, that is added to their batting innings. So that's happened a couple of times. I saw that happen in Cyprus a few times actually. Mudasar Ali has opened the batting and the bowling in this game. Imran Sandal out there with him. Jaffa's a good young player though. He's still developing, no doubt about that. But he's got good rhythm. Driven. Oh, what a bit of fielding. Wow. That was Panther-like, was there. Down to his right. It's a tall guy who's there. Have a look at this stick in the right hand. Came up firing. It was almost so good that prevented any chance of a run out because they said, well, definitely not running now. We'll turn around. In the air, but this is going to fly all the way. Maximo bangs into the fence, and Mudasar Ali is having some return to ECN cricket. Good player we did see for Trinidad Raw Stars back in 2021, but just drives this on the up. Yeah, Jeff's saying the 5-run penalty is better than losing the wicket. I agree, because number one, if you lose a wicket for it, then you've just got another delay coming up and probably some big discussions. All right, again, why not? This one's going over the fence, I think. Not quite. It's going to lodge. And so Mudasa makes the first one go magical. 26, and there we go. Get a really good look at the Grizzly ball there. Might need to get the jaws alive to get that one out. 26 without loss after one. Well, the first one actually goes for 21, if you want to be technical, because the 5 was already on the board before the over starts. But whichever way you slice and dice it, it's a magical start for Catalunya Red. Yeah, and the other thing is, 5-run penalty, it's annoying, but, I mean, you can make it up with one swing in the bat, can't you? I'd much prefer that. 31 matches since a golden ball. Well, I'm going to rule it out, because I never will, but it'll be something if this is a golden ball. We have seen some pretty epic collapses, though. Mochim to open the bowling over number 2, and he starts by getting hit away leg side, but it seems like all the red shots are going into gaps at the moment. Yeah, Jafar Raza does well. Sandal just takes the 1. I think this might be a bit more about just getting Mudasa back on strike. There's definitely 2 there, but I think even at this early stage, he says, look, you take it away. You're hot right now. 18 off 6. Well, there's 6 more. Just drives on the up. Just good bat he's got. That one's right off the top of the wall. And, well, it stays with us. That was almost lost forever. But Maximo, the way things are going, could be time for an early coffee break. This is the beauty of ECS, the unpredictability. Turns out to be a good decision, doesn't it? To just take the 1, not the 2. Next ball 6. Now wide down leg side, Mochim. Hit a few nice shots opening the batting. He'll be disappointed that he couldn't go on with it. Oh, I like this from Ken. He said he's got to go to bed. I know that he's been struggling a little bit in his part of the world, but he says, yeah, he's got to go to bed. But take care all. Be nice, promote cricket and support each other regardless where we come from. Just love each other. That's a really nice message, Ken, and wishing you all the best, as we always do here. Slow ball. Must have got a little scratch on this. Now he's going to throw it. There's no one backing up. Wow, it's caused a few issues down there if it was there. Let's check it out in the replay. It's a very cleverly disguised slow ball. Yeah, he does. He chops it down. It'll be 1 run. And he says, hey, you know what? You know, it would have been out. Sundal is just like he's an attention magnet. And there's always things happening to him. He would have been out. He should have got his bat down, but it wasn't over the line. Yeah, this would have been a wide, but it'll be 4 instead. He's going to reach, and he's going to get 4. So Imran gets his first boundary. He's trying the short ball. Off to the races here. So I suppose the real question will be, barring something incredible, can they get 49 off 32 and take all the points here, Catalunya Red? They tie Pakakera on the ladder if they do that. Goes for it, gets enough. This will be 4 more. 1 bounce and over the ropes. So Sandal goes 4 and 4. It's just one of those games for Pakakera. Like I said, like all teams, they're susceptible to the odd off performance. Well, I can tell you something. I've got some news. Had some questions about, will the ECL be on Fox? Received a message. Flicked away, and this is going to be 4. That's pretty good fielding down there. That Karandeep just takes it easy as you like. This is some sort of performance from Catalunya Red. Look at that. There you go. Have it back. End of the over. Whoa, 47 without loss after 2. They're already halfway there. Yeah, see what I'm talking about. And with this net run rate boost, who knows? Maybe they could even take over Pakai Care after this game. Of course, these two will meet again, second game of the day. Well, I received a cryptic message from our head of operations, James Cantor, when I asked. He sent me a European cricket logo on a fox. But then he said that means nothing, so maybe we still don't know. In the air, this is coming down, but it's not going to go to a fielder. It'll just bounce, and great effort there from Mochim. He almost tries to basketball it back in, but runs out of real estate. Couldn't quite get it on the right kind of part of the bounce. Khalil's come on to bowl now. Nice over the power play. It brings up the 50. Look here, takes off, but just couldn't quite pull off the manoeuvre. So I thought I had some news. Looks like we've got no news. Up and over the top, and that's going to be 6. Maximo! That's Riley. I mean, where have you been all my life? We saw him 3 years ago. He's come out and he's played some innings here. 35 off 10 now, pardon me. 35 off 10. Had a top score of 35 back in 2021 against Falco. That was playing for TRS. Now he's going to go again. Well, there's his highest score outright. And Maximo. And I just think even the bonus point's going to be a doddle here for Catalunya Red. Paul saying what was the chance at the beginning of the match. Pakai Care were hot favourites. Yeah, they were. At the beginning, Catalunya Red were given 16%. And I think that Santosh sums it up in the chat saying Pakai Care getting a bit of a taste of their own medicine. Couldn't have put it better myself. It's 25 to win now. And miss from Mudassar Ali. Yeah, they had a 5-run head start as well, didn't they? I mean, the other thing is, if you want to think back to the first innings, really, they should have been bowled out for 80. They were able to squeeze another 7 runs. Imran Sandal dropped the 10th wicket. Quasi-comical circumstances. Uh-oh, that's 7. Watch out. That is out of here. Maximo. Oh, dear me. This is a baseball ground. Time to round the bases. That's a very baseball shot. Got to call that. Free hit to come. Hello to Conrad Greenshields, who's watching from Portugal. Saying hello, Vinny. Hope you're well. I am very well, Conrad. Look forward to catching up with you soon, one way or another. What do you think about Pakai Care getting dismantled here? I know you've played for it against Pakai Care a few times in the ECL. Slow ball. Well, this probably should be out. Oh, it isn't. Turns him around. That kind of sums it up. Samuela, well, we'll be kind to him because he's probably been one guy that stood up for Pakai Care this morning. This one hung up long enough for him to get there, but because he had to run with the flight of the ball, they're not easy. So he turns last minute, clangs it. It's over. He's gone magical as well. Mudassar Ali on 49 now. Last ball of the power play. And that'll be his 50, and he does it with some style. I think that's gone for 4, but Mudassar Ali with his first ECN 50. Well, we've missed him here on ECN with shots like this. Yeah, just inside, but it's certainly time to think about making alternative plans for the next 45 minutes or so. Brings up his 53 off 15 balls. So yeah, we're still about 55 minutes from the next match starting. It's going to be Zain Ali to bowl, but they need 12 off 24 for all the points now. Jeff's asking what I said about Fox. I'll tell you, Jeff, as long as this game isn't over yet. Thankfully, this is kept on the ground from Sandal. It'll just be a single. So I asked the Brains Trust. I'll tell you that in a second after we look at the teams for match 14. Similar, although Ali Ahmed and Khuzaima Khan come in for Pakai Care. Here's something that I didn't quite understand, that Catalunya Red won the toss, elected to bat. Why you do that after you've just destroyed Pakai Care first innings I'll never know. Close. Yeah, gone. Yeah, it seemed good to me. If there's no bat in it, just curved in. Zayn Ali comes on to bowl, and he bowls a lot of kind of top spinners and wrong-uns. That's dead for me. Good decision. So, consolation wicket for Pakai Care, and Catalonia Red, 78 for 1 in the 4th over. Do not adjust your sets. Conrad saying Pakai Care looking a little weaker. Well, certainly missing some of their go-to players. Only really Isan, I suppose Mochim, put him in there as well. From the players you'd see, maybe Zayn Ali as well. We'd see in the ECL squad as at the moment. This one is one that's on the way down to Bhatti. Yeah, so I said, will ECL be on Fox? And I just got sent back a picture of a fox with the ECL logo on it, which I thought was a sign that the answer was yes, but he just said he did it for fun. So sorry, Jeff, can't tell you more at this stage. Nice little sweet shot from Bhatti. He was in the action the other day. This is going to reach the boundary, so up into the 80s now. Yeah, 76-run power play, albeit with the 5-run penalty applied, but it's a big power play. Pakai Care, they hold the record for best power play as well, 94 last year. He can win it with one swing at the bat now. Bhatti probably wants to. Dragged down. Yeah, almost too juicy for Bhatti. Keep chasing that, Jeff. Don't worry. There's the wrong one. And there's the end of the game. Well, quick game's a good game. This one finishes halfway up the fence. And Catalonia Red are going to do this with a massive 6 overs to spare. They take all the points. They take a massive net run rate boost as well. And I'll be curious to see, even though there were about 6 full points between the net run rate, after that, they might have actually overtaken them. So, yeah, results that boggle the mind. We are seeing them on ECN. We have for a while. Coming up next, we have match 14 against, which is a rematch, Pakai Care and Catalonia Red. And Catalonia Red, like I said, a bit surprised they've decided to bat, but maybe if they're batting that well, they feel like they want to get a bit more value. As we look back at the highlights of this, starting on 5 because of the time penalty applied from the first innings. The ball was really flying, and Mudassar Ali, with his first ever ECN 50, brought up the milestone in 15 balls. Just whacked 6 sixes. This game wasn't too long for this world. Good hitting. I mean, the way they're playing this morning, you'd say that's not a fluke either from Catalonia Red. I mean, Isan is going to be a bit of a key. I think without players around him, there's a bit more pressure on him to perform. And if he fails, we didn't really see anyone step up, maybe until Samuela towards the end. What about these hits from Mudassar Ali, though? Imran hit 3 boundaries as well before he was LBW. To kind of toppy, hit him in line. I think that was a good call. Bhatti came out and said, all right, thanks for giving me a shot. He went 4 and 6, and it was all over. 4 overs required for Catalonia Red to chase this down. And I'll give you a bit more time to compose yourself before match number 2. 53 off 15, Mudassar Ali, star performance. Maybe you could throw him the man of the match. But I suppose there are plenty of good performers in there. But Zayn Aslam, 3 wickets in the first innings, might have something to say about it. 15 for Sundale's supporting role. Bhatti finished things off, and as far as the bowlers went, well, it was only Zayn Ali that broke through with a wicket, and he had the only non-magical over as well, although it did finish this match with plenty of time to spare. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Quick hello to Warwick Brown, who's in the chat. Thanks. Very hot in Perth, 43 degrees. Well, that is hot, Warwick. Well, pretty hot action here as well. We'll be back in around about 45 to take you into the second game, maybe even with a little surprise for you from the studio. We'll just have to do a few tests. We'll let you know how that's going. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu for ECN. Hope you're having a lovely day wherever you're watching from around the world. Well, Pakai Care, they'll have revenge on their mind when we hit the action in match 14. After this break, you're watching the ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, welcome back. Great to have your company. It is day 4 in this European cricket series. And coming up next, we have the return clash. This should be interesting between Catalonia Red and Pakai Care Badalona. Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Pakai Care to call. Head is the call.
We are batting first.
They're going to bet.
So the news from the toss is that Imran Sandal, he's on a bit of a streak. He's won the toss again. This time he wants to bat. A little bit of a curious one for me because they did bowl first and bowl really well against Pakai Care this morning, but maybe they feel they wanted to kind of mix it up and set a target instead. Of course, we saw a very interesting first game. It was unpredictable. I imagine this will be much the same. Anything can happen in this series. We know that from previous experience. And interestingly, yesterday we actually scored our 100,000th run in Barcelona. So that is another mind-boggling statistic. Well, speaking of exciting stuff, we have a bit of a treat for you now because I'm going to step aside and Corey Ruckers is in the ECN studio. No, he's been itching to get his thoughts on this series. And so, Corey, we'll go over to you now. The news from the toss is that Imran Sandal, the cartwheel king, he's won the toss and this time he wants to have a hit. It's over to you.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the ECN. Looking forward to this fixture. Catalonia Red taking on Pakai Care Badalona, who will be attending the ECL just a little way, a month away I believe, so looking forward to seeing them, but they'll have to respond here after a pretty disappointing outing earlier this morning. Catalonia Red, they got the win, and we'll have a quick look at these 2 lineups once more. As you can see, some pretty big names there. Mohammad Ishan at the top for Pakai Care, but they are bowling first in this one. They might need young Jafar Raza with his left arm seam to take a couple of wickets. For Catalonia Red, the captain, Sandal, 160 fantasy points. Bati as well. He's got 218. So look out for those 2. Overall, a good game of cricket. Back a little bit. Victory. Do feel after that previous victory that they should probably be around that 40 to 45% mark. So obviously coming live from the studio, still working on some little kinks and technical things. Hopefully we'll be able to bring you this live first innings. I'm looking forward to seeing Atif back in the lineup as well. Left arm seam bowler. Does have a good record in the European cricket circuit. So we're almost set to go. Fielders getting in place. Bati and Ali have made their way out to the middle. I'll be looking for a good power play here. 40 to 50. Welcome back, everyone in the chat. We're almost set to go. Umpire says play. Deep square leg. Deep third man. Here we go. Yeah, nice aggressive stroke, but straight to the fielder. So we're going to start with the dot ball. And big in for Pakai Care, isn't it? Mohammad Atif, a Spanish national. And he's a good player. He's a tall left arm quick, can touch around that 125, 130 mark when he gets it right. As you can see, a sensational delivery, just holding its line a little bit there. One thing I know about Atif, he's come a long way in a short period of time. Met him a few years ago in Cardamom, and since then he's grown into stature as one of the best bowlers in the country. Also has a hat-trick already in this series. And that's the old commentator's curse, isn't it? You put the kibosh on somebody, but obviously getting that line wrong. But good to welcome back everyone in the chat. It's been a busy morning. You've been listening to Vinny Sandu the last few days with Georgie Parker. Great to have a new addition to the commentary crew. Good to see Kroom in there and Jules, James Cantor, everybody tuning in for this one. High. This is miles in the air. Got snow on it. And it's dropped. Well, I can't believe it's gone down in the end. That did have snow coming down on it. That's going to be young Ali Ahmed, unfortunately. Yeah, you can understand too many chefs in the kitchen, 3 people around it. That one goes down. So a life for Barty early. Young Atif probably should have had a wicket there. This is high as well. It's got snow on it again. Will it have the legs, or is this another catching opportunity? You bet it's got the legs. It's a sort of a hockey slap style shot. It goes miles over the leg side for 6. You have to say, that's one thing about Catalunya Red. They don't mess about, and it is high voltage cricket. Ali, he's 6 off 1. Shot. Gone. No. What an opportunity that could have been. That's 2 in the over now that have been hit hard through the gaps. And it was in the air. It's aerial. And he doesn't go across to it. It's an opportunity for me. If the fielders are switching on here for Pakai Care, that have had a very, very poor morning. They could easily have had both openers here. A little bit lazy from cover. Young Atif over pitching. He'll be disappointed with that. Last ball of this first. It's already on 12 now. I do like the addition of the expected score as well. You see in the bottom left of your screen, 133 expected for this. I think they'll be wanting 140 plus. Lovely sunny last night. It's 12 to none. And 25 days to go until our major event. Looking forward to it. My favourite event of the year, the ECL. Always a fiesta of cricket out at Carlton Oval. Some big news coming out yesterday that we're going to be there for the next 5 years. Looks like Miguel's demanded the ball. And he's going to bowl over number 2. Slight appeal from Mohamed Isan, but that one will be wide down the leg side. So Mocham it is actually at the top of his mark. A little bit of pressure here on Pakai Care. They've had a pretty difficult morning so far. Obviously, the champions of España, they'll be coming back to the ECL in a month. So all these games are opportunities for players to find form. It's more than likely going to be a wide as well. And Bhatti, the batsman, a little bit cheekily there, is actually signalling a wide. Quite funny. Watch this. Just gets the arms out, says, umpire, make sure you call that. And he does call it. So Wotsum starting with 2 extras here. Oh, edge, and that's going to fall short of Mohamed Ishan, who dives forward, landing on the half volley. Good keeping, but definitely bounced. Good to see everybody in chat. Hello, Helix. Yeah, I'm well, thanks. Been quite a good January, preparing for a busy year ahead. Also working on these little kinks and chinks in the ECN studio, so do apologise if there's any interruptions, but it's always good to be a little bit inventive and try some things out. high in the air once again. Most of the balls are on a good length, and that's going to clear the rope. Well, it's not the worst ball you'll ever see. It's a decent length. It's on about 4th or 5th stump, but it's swashbuckled straight. It will go for 6. That's one thing about the Barcelona Bash. These men have some genuine power. Doesn't always have to come out the middle of the bat, but it goes a long, long way. Again, another aggressive stroke misfielded, and that's probably going to go away for 4, and it does. So unfortunately, Pakai Care starting slow in this one as well. It wasn't timed. Straight to the fielder, sort of skewed away off the bat, but a misfield, it's going to cost them 4 more runs. .24 for none now, building nicely in the sunny Barcelona sky. Another ball dug into the pitch. And you sort of see what Moacham's trying to do here. It's not the worst tactic to dig it in, hit a heavy length, and then continuously change your speed. I think that's the challenge for bowlers in this T10 format lately is the scores have been ballooning up in the last year and a half. So for bowlers, they have to try and find a way to get back into this T10 format. And it's not going to be easy because you're going to see shots like this. It's going to be another 6, and I don't think that Bhatti's got that completely out the middle. Doesn't matter, though. This time he misses the length, a little bit of in-swing, and it goes all the way over the rope. And the score is now starting to balloon out. Thank you, Helix, in the chat, saying good to hear from me again. Yeah, I've missed the ECN. Did a little few test games in Gibraltar last week. That was a lot of fun. The night series, and we've been to Cyprus already. Now in Barcelona, and plenty more coming up for 2024. Last ball, the second. Well bowled, really well bowled. That's a cleverly disguised slower ball in swinging. Gets a little bit of bat on it, and it'll be 2 overs complete. The score here is 30 for none. Have a look at that table. And, well, with the new bonus point system, it does offer an opportunity for a lot of these teams to pick up a point here and there. 14 at the top there for Royal Barcelona, but these two teams are tied up on 7 points apiece at 3rd and 4th. So a big game, big opportunity. At the moment, Catalonia Red, they're continuing their very impressive morning. I do like this from Pakai Care, though. They're going to go back to their spearhead, who could have had 1 or 2 wickets in the first over, Mohamed Atif. And he could have another opportunity once more. And this time it is all gobbled up. That will be the first wicket to go in this one. An important catch there. I think that's Uzar Ahmed, who tracked back at backward point, catches it over his left shoulder. And that's a little bit of good captaincy from Mohamed Ishan. The runs were ballooning. He didn't shy away. He goes back to his spearhead. And Atif does what Atif does best, taking it across the right hand up. It is Uzar Ahmed who takes the catch. And that will be the first wicket gone. So 30 for 1. Pakai Care needed that just to get the boys back in the huddle, have a quiet word to each other and just settle the nerves maybe. Looks like Laxman has come out at number 3 and no relation to VVS. This is Rathod Laxman. A random question in the chat from Vinny Sandu, who's probably enjoying a spot of lunch at the moment. Anyone impressed me this week? And, well, there's always a lot of players that have impressed me in Barcelona. There's a young fast bowler, Murad Ali, who was bowling yesterday. Quite impressive, tall, right arm in swing, and that's the thing about Barcelona. There's always so many good cricketers that are coming through. The giant play and miss. Yeah, he plays for the Royals. He's a tall right-arm seamer. I'm looking forward to getting up to Barcelona, having a close look. But right now we're watching another young fast bowler. And this is the thing with Atif, that natural angle going across the right-handers. It's just worked so well for him in the last few years. And always a joy to watch bowl. Again, that lovely angle across. But yeah, Vinny Sandu and Georgie Parker have been doing a good job in Barcelona this week. I think Georgie's got a day off today. Vinny enjoying some time as well. I've heard some rumours that Georgie's picked up her first nickname as well, Judge Georgie. I remember the old show Judge Judy. Good show. She didn't mess about, did she? Probably get her on the anti-corruption Judge Judy. A tiff to continue. This is the tiff length. This is when he is at his best. And has just taken off a good length right across Laxman. And Pakai Care, they might have gambled at the start of this over. They decided we're going to go back to the spearhead in the third. We need a wicket. Right now, this over's gone for none. Brilliant bowling. Bit fuller this time, jarred out. It's going to be in between cover and point. Cover point and just the one for Laxman. Brings Barty back on strike, and look at the size of those guns on Barty. He's a powerful, powerful man. Big, wide stance. And there's one thing for kids at home. If you have a big, wide stance at the crease, sort of Kevin Peterson-like, you don't move too much at the crease. So he's looking to have a stable base and try and pump this over the leg side, you'd imagine. Last ball, the power play. Good comeback here from Pakai Camp. Tries to tie him up and get him on the hit, but that's going to be a wide down leg side. Random question coming through from Mr. Maximo, who seems to be enjoying his time on his lunch break. How's the ECI squads coming along? Yeah, for people that don't know, the Spanish men's playing the Czechia men's in a couple of weeks. We've got our squad all announced, actually. We've sent our list in, and I'm pretty sure a media release will come out shortly. A couple more debutants we're looking forward to. Alec Davidson Solar and Danny Long Martinez have both been drafted into the squad. Also some familiar names. Atif right now and Ashan are both playing. Hamza Salim. It's going to be a good squad. I'm looking forward to it. Really well bowled. What a sensational over that is from Atif. He's pegged it right back for Pakai Care. Power play is complete. The score is 32 for 1. Just having a look at that third over. 2 runs, pegs it right back, doesn't it? But yes, looking forward to the T10 ECIs. It's the first national games of the year, and it's always good to get everyone in sunny Barcelona, play some cricket up there. And 2 more debutants. I think what's big for Spain, we get Chris Munoz Mills is coming back after an ACL after a year, so we'll slowly blood him back into it, but good to have him back. I think Tom Vine we're bringing back as well. Lorne Burns is coming from Malaga. And then you mix it with the local Barcelona talent, Big Mohammed Baba. I'm sure I can get Vinny Sandu a little list, and I'll send that to him maybe tomorrow, and we can get it on the screen. But it should be a good squad. I'm sure the Czech Republic team will be bringing a good squad also. Then also, we can't forget the women's are playing. So we'll be there supporting the Spanish women's over that weekend as well. As the bowling change will go to Ahmed here. Ali Ahmed, right arm fast, bit of a tear away. Nice start. Full straight. They go, yes, yes, yes. It wasn't on, but a little misfield there from cover, and they'll be able to get through for the single. Yeah, look at that stance from Butty. Wide and strong, and then relies on that hand-eye. Well bowled. Okay, 8 good deliveries, and the scoring rate has gone under 10, just over 10. No, it's under 10, sorry, 9.9. And I don't think you'll see that Pakai Care batting lineup falter again. Usually they're very consistent in this format. Hit hard, straight. And oh, that's sloppy fielding. Well, they've been bowling very, very well. But unfortunately, that's sloppy, and that's the old foot fielding. This is where I think the shoe should be removed. You got to get your body down. You got to get your hands down for the team. And that's lazy. Well bowled again. It's not the bad over so far from Ahmed, but yeah, that last ball, that foot building, if he gets his body down there, changes that, saves it for one. You see he's a little bit wider at mid-off. He's straightened up now, deep cover point. Pretty traditional field you'll see here. This is used in a lot of T20 fields, the deep mid-wicket, deep square, deep mid-on. Third man in the ring, 45 in the ring. Well bowled from Ahmed so far. Hit to the fielder, no, just wide. Bharti really trying to accelerate here. Ahmed, looks like he's got one thing in his mind, just keep that ball outside off stump. It's not the worst plan if you can be consistent. Laxman on strike 2 or 5. Time for him to get going. Well bowled again. And Catalunya Red might be pulling out the old Arthur retired soon if Laxman doesn't get on with it. 4 overs complete now. Score is 38 for 1. And let's have a quick look at these groups. These are the teams that have won their domestic league. Maybe they won it in T20s, maybe they won it in T10s last year, but they have earned the right to come to Cardamar. Championship week will be in the 18th to the 22nd, where a winner of each group will battle it out to become the champions of Europe. We've had 3 previous winners, Pakai Care, VOC Rodham and Dreux. VOC are coming back, Dreux are coming back, and Pakai Care are coming back, so they'll all look to add to the title. But my gut feel, this year we're going to see another new champion. I'm calling it early, CIYMS. I have a feeling they're going to win that Group G, they're going to have the momentum and continue it on. As we start over number 5, and that is a loose ball from Mughal. A little bit of swing, good head of hair on him. If he can get that line right after seeing that first ball, that swung in quite a long way. Yeah, interesting, high in the air. It's going to land short. Interesting sort of bowling action. He has a very low arm action and he's getting it to tail back into the right-handers. So it's not a full Malinga, full sling, but quite an interesting sort of low arm action here for Mughal. And what you'll find with an action like that, you might lose your line a little bit and the ball's always going to be tailing in. So he can start it probably on maybe 5th or 6th stump and then try and get it onto that off peg. He's getting that ball to go quite a lot in the air at the moment. There's younger Tiff, probably taking a more leadership role these days, giving some advice to Mughal. Good to see Nicolo Philando pop in the chat. Hey, Nico. Good running, leg by. You've got to be alert. Just wait for the umpire signal. I'm 90% sure that is going to be a leg by. If you go straight away, you've always got a good chance of making it. And Mughal get this ball tailing in at off stump and get that line a little bit better. It is a little bit better, but it's hoiked away over the leg side. It's going to be 4. It's a nice shot from Bharti, who is definitely the danger man in this first innings at the moment. That's going to be his 3rd boundary by my count at 4. And it's going to be 2 sixes so far. So dealing in boundaries for Bharti. 24 runs in boundaries so far. Hit straight. We could be adding to the boundary list. You bet we are. Another 4. So he is dealing in boundaries. Not the type of player that's going to nudge many 1s or 2s in this format. And while he's there, Catalunya Red will still feel pretty comfortable. He does bring the 50 up as well. He moves on to 31 off 17. 4 4s, 2 6s, striking at 182. Can he go on for a big score? high in the air. That's been skewed away, and it should be a simple catch. You bet it is. There's the wicket, Mughal. He's the man that takes it in the end. After a couple of wides to start the over, getting hit for a couple of boundaries, he responds and he picks up the big fish. Barty will have to go. Safe catch there as well for Izar Ahmed, who was fishing around there at cover. Pretty tight, actually. He wasn't on the ring. And a relaxed celebration, but that is a big wicket. Does give more of this Catalonia Red middle order a bit of time at the crease. They didn't lose many wickets this morning, so some of them haven't hit a ball today. Maybe that's an opportunity for Pakai Care to sneak their way back into this game and get ahead. Kumar coming out now to join Laxman. Last ball this fifth. Well bowled, really well bowled. They're going to look for a 2. There's not many 2s on this ground, but this is going to be a genuine 2. We don't often see that. Thick inside edge goes into a big pocket of space. 5 overs complete here at Montjuic on a sunny day. 52 for 2. So 5 overs to go here. Catalonia Red with the upset win this morning, you could say. We'll be looking to do the double over Pakai Care Badalona. Ahmed for his second over. Oh no, well that's a Gundy ball. We're going to have a no ball plus 4. And Ahmed, after all that pressure had been building up, he'll be super disappointed with that. Good batting. All you have to do is make sure some self-preservation, get a bit of bat on it, and you can cash in. So that's going to be 5 free runs and a free hit. That takes a bit of pressure on Laxman, who before that ball was 2 off 7. And now 6 off 8. Make him feel a lot better. Free hit time. Flicked away off his legs and could go for back-to-back boundaries. You bet it does. Mopped up by his teammate. And Laxman, who had a slow start to his innings, gets the no ball 4, gets the free hit away. And they're starting to get some momentum into his personal innings. And after you lose a wicket like Barty, that's the best response. A couple of boundaries just to steady the nerves in the dressing room. 61 now. Still 29 deliveries to go. Anything over 120, I think they'll be happy with. Another low full toss, so Ahmed this over has struggled to find that line and length that he bowled in the first over. Yeah, not long till that ACL. Let me know in the chat who you think's going to win it next. Will Pakai Care go back and win 2 out of the 4? I don't know, I just have this feeling that ACL this year is going to offer up a few surprises. And that's why I think that's my favourite event. I think with the ECC, teams like England and Netherlands are always going to be fighting it out in the final. Hopefully Spain gets there one day and you'll have the Italys and the Germanys thereabouts. But the ECL, for me, always feels like there's 15 or 16 teams that could rock up and win it. Better line, better length, and he's going to be smacked over the offside. He's going to be smacked away for 6. Well, cricket's a tough game. He bowled a couple of short balls, a couple of full tosses, so he adjusts his line outside the off stump and pays the price that way. It's not an easy format to be a bowler. I wouldn't say that's the worst ball you'll ever see. It is dismantled. 6 more runs to the total. Catalonia Red really taking it up to the Spanish champions at the moment. Better. I think we'll see in that run chase. A lot of pressure on Mohamed Isan as well. We know how much he adds to the batting depth of Pakai Care. If he gets going, then you're going to need 190 on the board. No Mohamed Babar today. Obviously, a lot of work commitments for some of the players out there in Barcelona. We'll get to see Big Babar, though, for the ECIs coming up. It was a half volley, but he plays across it. So 6 overs complete here, and a good over for Catalonia Red. Ahmed goes for 22, and the score is 68 for 2. So 31 off 18 at the top for Barty. 8 extras to the total do help. Everyone getting in. Can someone go big? Looks like they're going to stick to the pace. Bit of a shake. Hope our camera crew Spring Productions are okay. On top of the scaffolds, a bit of a boom through the effects mic. Shot. What a shot that is. That's going to go away to the rope. Laxman really started to find some touch. There was a bit of VVS Laxman about this. Open the stance, over the offside. One bounce for good batting. That was stylish, but yeah, I hope our camera crew's doing okay out there. A little bit safer here in the ECN studio in Switzerland. Oh, they're looking after me. Been back to commentary school all winter. Another half volley, hit away to the leg side, and oh, it's gone down. It's an opportunity. They'll double back for a tight 2. Good throw in, might be some pressure, but goes a little bit wide of the stumps. That will go down as an opportunity, though. It was hit hard, it was hit flat. He got round to it, and you see that body moving and sliding into it. Not an easy catch. Fortunately, that will go down. Mocham out there at deep mid-wicket. He'll be disappointed with that one. Mocham out at deep mid-wicket. Mohammed Teeps at deep mid-on. This time it'll go down the ground just for a single. So Pakai Care have had their opportunities here. Just a couple little errors in the field. A little bit sloppy. 75 now, but I think they'll be okay at the moment with the rate 11.54. We know how dangerous they can be, Pakai Care. Sometimes, on some days, they can go 20 and over pretty easily. Hit hard again, straight, mid-off, who's come a lot tighter in the last few overs. That's Ali Ahmed out there. I do think that both mid-off and mid-on always should squeeze and have them pretty straight. You see a lot of the national teams do that these days. Good slower ball this time from Miguel. Mistimed through leg side. They're going to look for 2, but I don't think it's on. Great fielding out there from Jafar Raza. Young Jafar Raza. Looking forward to him having a bowl. I know young Jafar, I believe he's 16 years old. Born in Spain. Young left arm. I do like my left armers. Maybe if he's still playing Spanish cricket next 5 years, if I'm still around, might get a go, but one to look out for the future. Well bowled. Squeezes in for a little bit of room. 7 overs gone. We're on all the 7s. 77 for 2. This is what's coming up in 2024. Well, if you thought we had enough rest, we probably didn't, because that looks like a busy, busy year. We go to Portugal, France, Italy, Estonia, Greece, Cyprus, Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Austria, Croatia, ECC time, and ECCX. That's very exciting. I didn't know that was confirmed, but that's good news. Malta, Cyprus, back to Spain, and then we finish with the women's. Can't wait to be there for the women's, hopefully in the 9th of December. I missed out last year. Watched a lot of it. It was a great event, but what a calendar. What a busy year. Well done to all involved to try and schedule all this. And if you like cricket, you've come to the right place, because we have plenty action coming your way. 7 days a week, 7 hours a week. Or more, actually, probably 10 hours a week once we go back to 5 games a day. But sounds like Atif has heard my calls. Young Jafar Raza, looking forward to seeing this. Jafar Raza, I'll have to check his age, but I believe he's 16. That's a nice looking shot over the offside, but it could go straight to the fielder. And young Jafar Raza, well, fortune favours the young at the moment. It was a low full toss, left arm seam going across him, and he picks up a wicket. Wasn't the worst shot you'll ever see. When you hit it over the offside and there's only one man patrolling, you just want to have a little bit of luck, but he doesn't have it. And the wicket will go. Jafar Raza picks up a pole. I'll get my statistician, Mr. Maximo, to check his age and confirm it for me, because I do believe Jaffa is 16 years old, so well done to the young man. Might have turned 17, I hear in my ear, but we'll double check that. Yeah, and my statistician has confirmed that he has turned 17 actually last month, so happy birthday for last month, Jaffa. But he's one of these young players, born in Spain, Spanish passport holder. I've got my eye on him for the future. Young 17, playing men's cricket with decent pace, left arm. If he can work on that ball coming back into the right-handers from time to time as well, one to look out for the future. Big appeal, big appeal. Oh, height signalled. Mohamed Islam, great fielding. That's going to be run out. Brilliant work. And that's going to be 2 wickets in 2 balls. That is sensational work from Mohamed Islam. They went up for the appeal. Everyone was wondering, will the umpire give it LBW? It's probably going over. It's good umpiring. But watch Ishan here. Alert, gone. Thanks for coming. He got called through. But Ishan's quite alert there. Gets the ball in his right hand. Takes the bails off. Takes the stumps down, I should say. And 2 wickets in 2 balls. 77 for 4. So a couple of wickets here. And they get 3 and 3. Singh, he comes... Singh and Kumar both on 0. Raza hasn't conceded a run from his first 2 balls. Pakai Care pulling away in this one. So their noses ahead at the moment. Slower ball this time. This kid has some tricks, but will it go all the way? It does. I don't think he picked the slower ball, but it doesn't matter. He got enough bat on it, and it will go away for 6. Just shows some of the power these players have. So wicket, wicket 6, and that is what T10 cricket is all about. A couple of people in the chat asking what the ECCX is all about. I do know what the ECCX is about, but I don't know if we've announced it. So we'll have to wait and talk to the powers above if we have mentioned it. This time it's mistimed, but it's going to go through a giant gap over the dust bowl. Good bit of fielding, and they'll get back for 2. Yeah, I've been told that we can mention. So the ECCX is, how would you say? It's like the Europa League. If you follow the football, you've got the Champions League and the Europa Leagues. More the bottom-ranked teams in Europe will now compete against each other. Vinny can hear me in my ear. Vinny, how many teams are there in the ECCX? I'm getting some... 22 in the top division and 10 in the X. And there's going to be promotion and relegation. Very exciting indeed, as that one is mullered down the ground, and it will be 6. So Raza just getting a little bit guilty of some half volleys. This one does go away for 6. But yes, it's going to be 10 teams in ECCX, and teams in that division will be sort of like Slovenia and maybe Estonia, some of the lesser known nations. And then the top teams, obviously, let's say Italy and Austria were in the top division. 2 will go up at the end. 2 will go down at the end. 2 separate trophies. ECCX time. I'm all there for it. We don't want as many blowouts probably as what we had last year. Let's make it competitive. And competitive batting here from Kumar, but he picks out the fielder. He has to go. This time it's held. Good catch from Mocham, who's doing the patrolling at deep mid-wicket. Big smile on his face. He dropped one and over a go. Not this time. And it is going to be 91 for 5. Young Raza just turned 17. Picks up 2 wickets for himself in the well-bowled young man. And Pakai Care Barcelona have fought back well here, I have to say. But yeah, this is what we're talking about on the September 23rd. So ECC and ECCX. I believe we will start with ECCX and the ECC will follow. So we'll have those 10 teams battling it out in ECCX. There'll be 2 teams that will get promoted to ECC the following year. And the bottom teams of ECC will be demoted to ECCX, but it's to create a more competitive environment. I think if we were all honest, last year in the national program, there was a couple of big blowouts, and we don't want that. We want everyone to develop and learn. As that is a great shot, clipped away, and that's going to have enough legs on it. You betcha, 6 runs. And there's a shortish ball, a middle stump, and he picked it up beautifully. That goes all the way for 6. smokes them. He just took that fantastic catch. Unfortunately, gets a little bit straight. And I'll give some credit to Catalunya Red throughout this innings. No matter what, any time they've lost a wicket or two, they've found a way to hit a boundary straight after. That's going to be a wide. Yeah, so expanding on that, I think that last year, obviously, we had a couple of blowouts and so on, with maybe lesser-known teams playing teams that are high up in rankings, and that's not a great development tool. But if you pit the teams that don't have as much cricket history against each other, they'll learn quicker, also get a couple of wins, which builds confidence. And with the promotion and relegation system, I think it just offers opportunities to everyone. It's going to be high. So once again, ECN always creating and thinking on their feet. We also announced just a few days ago, obviously, a very exciting time for the Western Shield, which is very thankful to be part of. Honour to receive an invitation. Looking forward to that. A lot of good players on those lists, and there'll be a few changes here and there, but that's in April, so we're starting to talk about a lot of marquee events each year. Well bowled. Oh, cricket's a cruel game. They're going to get 4-leg byes potentially if that touches the rope. It does. So big appeal, but he jumped outside the off stump. That was never going to be our LBW. He's going to get 4-leg byes for his trouble. That is one thing. If you do jump well outside the off stump, you do protect yourself a little bit. Oh, that's a big full toss. They're going to have to check the height on this. It's already been called on field, actually, so don't even worry about checking. Unfortunately, a couple of no balls have crept in here late. And good umpiring. Easy to see that one. So this will be a free hit. Not a bad thing to get on your first ball for Nawaz. Completely swipes across that one. Yeah, and then right at the back end of the year, question coming in from Shafat Ali asking what is Spain encore. Yeah, we'll be back here at the end of the year, I believe, in Barcelona. Barcelona does offer us good sun, good venue, consistent wicket. Loving this new pitch that they've laid out in the last year or so, and I do like the artificial outfield. Good for cricket. Ball flies on it. High in the air, this is going to be a chance. It will land in a pocket of space. Look out, everybody. It's going to be the old traditional Bermuda triangle. They're going to go for a tight two, a good throw here. And I think this is going to be close. Well, there's not much of an appeal, but he didn't slide his bat. They might want to have a closer look at this one. It's gone miles in the air. Bermuda triangle bang between the three. Just have a look here. It's alert fielding to get the throw into Ishan. Oh, from my eyes, I didn't see him ground his bat. We'll have a closer look. This is going to be out. Oh, is that in the air or is that grounded? Have they checked? Bat is not down there. Oh, I don't want to be a third official. I don't know. I reckon that could be out, you know. Is it down or not? It was lazy running. He might get benefit of the doubt here. Just through the corner of my eye, I had a feeling that he didn't slide his bat, but I'm not sure they'll be able to give that out. Tough to be a third umpire for this one. Good alert fielding from Pakai Care, but he'll get away with it. He's still there, and next ball will be signalled wide for touching that tram line. But yeah, pretty close. Benefit goes to the batsman, obviously. Question from Kroom: can you get deployed to play? And what deal you got for him? Well, there's no deals, Kroom. We don't pay players or offer them any deals, but look, that was a preliminary 14 that's been named. Not everyone will be available. That's hit hard down the ground, but They'll have to settle for a single. They'll think about 2. They won't get it unless Ishan misses it, which he won't. 108 for 5. Yeah, the Western Shield team and for the Europe and British and Irish Knights, I think you'll see a couple of changes here and there, but we'll have to wait and see over the next month how that eventuates. Will young Jafaraza be given the last over? He's already got 2 wickets. Mr. Maximo in the chat saying 1 year ago today it was Robothon funding day on ECN. That was one of the fun days. I wonder where that robot suit ended up. Tell you one thing, it was a sauna for free. If you wanted to lose a couple of kg, jump in the robot suit because it was hot. So straight field and out, southern cross field. And that's really well bowled from Raza. Yeah, the old southern cross field. I should have, I think it's a Peyton, isn't it? Didn't Peyton it. But in effect here, there's a fielder right behind Jafaraza. Oh, hit away to the leg side, and it's going to race away for 4. This outfield, it is rapid. I don't think it went to the direction he wanted it to, but doesn't matter. Went even squarer. I think he was looking through mid-wicket. He'll pick up 4 runs. Yeah, good question. A couple of questions coming in about where is the robot now? I'm curious. I don't know where the robot is. I think it got left in the house at Cardamar, but who knows? Will it make another appearance? Doubtful. Hit hard down the ground. Good fielding. And that's very close. Well, I think that's a Tiff out there who does the fielding, but I want to see his foot here. A Tiff. Oh, I think that could be 4. Is there a bit of an indentation on the rope? I reckon that's 4. Cheeky a Tiff. I don't think he's noticed or maybe felt it, because for me, that could be signalled 4. Yeah, it has been signalled 4. So Tiff, yeah, he's put his hand up actually. He said, sorry, I think I have trodden on the rope. So good honesty from younger Tiff. Good to see Zishan Khan from Malta in the chat saying hi, Corey, and ECN team. Hello, Zishan. Always lovely to hear from our ECN chat community. Hit to the leg side, and that's going to be in a gap, and that's going to go for 6. And nice shot. So a couple of runs leaking at the back end here. Red Catalunya. Just enough on it over the rope. Be 122 for 5. This over's gone for quite a few for young Raza. Two balls remaining. A lot of talk out there. They want to get out of these last 2 balls, Pack OK, without any more damage. That'll help, and there's going to be a run out here, surely. Oh, well, I actually think he's held his crease indoor cricket style, and then Raza's dropped it. So this is a little bit of cricket style. I like this. More players need to do this. He was going to run through. He held his crease for his partner. Watch this. He gets nutmegged, and then one player says yes. He holds his bat in, so Ishan takes umps. That's not out, and then young Raza fumbles it. So clever cricket. This is what you see in indoor cricket quite a lot. And they'll get through for the bye. Unbelievable. Last ball time. High in the air. Got to be safe. They should come back for 2. Run until you run out, basically. Goes to the keeper's end, and that is run out. So good bit of feeling from Ali Ahmed at the end. And that will get us to 124 for 6. Was that a short run? That was close as well. 124 for 6, though, I believe will be the end score. Red Catalunya winning the toss, electing to bat first. I think if you offered them that at the start, they'd say, yeah, we'll take it. And there'll be some onus on Mohamed Ihsan about what he can do. But overall, a good innings between bat and ball, pretty evenly contested. Maybe a few under par in Barcelona because we know how good the batting depth is. Overall, a good innings. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. And there was boundaries to start. There was missed opportunities to start. And Tiff got put over the fence. This went miles high. That had snow on it. And Red Catalunya, when you win the toss and you elect to bat first, the one thing you want to do is get off to a good start. And they did get off to a good start. The first 2 overs actually went for 30 runs combined. They were 30 for none. And then Mohamed Ihsan said, Ati, you're taking the ball back. We need a wicket. And he picked up the wicket in the first ball of the third over. But he was still there doing his job until he was caught at cover. Overall, everyone in the batting unit chipped in a little bit. There were some nice shots overall. And Jaffaraza, he came back late in the piece. He started with the wicket of his first ball, a little bit fortuitous. It was a low full toss caught out there at deep. Mohammad Ishan, the very next ball, good alert keeping. The ball in his hand quickly. Affected the run out here. He's a live wire, Ishan. You've got to enjoy him. And Jaffaraza was having a good time of it until he got hit over the rope a couple of times. A few sixes here and there. But the young man also picked up this wicket. Good catch from Moatsim out at deep mid-wicket. Bermuda Triangle, this was super close. I think the batsman's a little bit lucky here. He didn't slide his bat. Just came running in and on closer review was given benefit of the doubt just. You can understand why. It took us right to the back end. Atif actually trod on the rope there. A little bit of honesty had to come in. This was an interesting one. Indoor cricket style, hold your crease, let the battles be broken at one end, get there the other end. They picked up the one by. How crucial will that run be? And then we got to the last ball innings. You run until you run out on the last ball. Run outs don't matter. They picked up one run, and then Ishan affected the run out. And that was all she wrote for the first innings. 124 for 6. Good innings overall from both teams. I think they both go into the sheds pretty happy. 31-10, 19-9, 8, 14-17. 16 extras hurts though, 8 wides in there. Overall, Bharti, 31 off 18 looks good, didn't he? And a little cameo from Nawaz at the end in Kumar, 14 off 4 and 17 off 8. Pretty effective. 125 for Pakai Care to win. I'll have a look at those bowling figures. Everyone tried their best. Pick of the bowlers, Atif at the top. Economy of 7. He does great things for Pakai Care and for the national team. Good to see such a young bowling lineup, actually. I would say all those bowlers on that list are all under the age of 25 as well. So, 124 for 6. Going to be Vinny Sandhu will bring you in for the second innings. Been fun from the ECN studio. Maybe you'll hear a little bit more of me later today. For now, join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting ride and chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Pool in the first game of day 4. Great job by Corey Ruckers in the studio. Coming through loud and clear in the end there. And yeah, the story in this one so far is that Catalonia Red 124 for 6 off the 10 overs. Corey kind of hit the nail on the head. They just kept fighting, didn't they? When they lost a wicket, they just kept on swinging the bat. And probably a few less than par, especially against Pakai Care, but yeah, got a fighting chance. Don't forget Pakai Care, their batting completely fell apart earlier. There's the bonus point equation. Pakai Care, 87, will guarantee them a point. I think they want the whole thing. And knowing Pakai Care, I've seen them chase more than this in 7 overs, even against Catalonia Red last year. So, yeah, it should be pretty entertaining. Second innings. Mohamed Ihsan, he's going to start this innings. 37 runs behind Hamza as the all-time leading scorer on ECN. Ihsan did win the race to 3,000 late last year. But Hamza, just with a weight of runs, including that incredible 193 not out world record score. Actually, he's overtaken Ihsan by, I think it was about 48 runs at the start of the series. Ihsan did whack 95 on day 1. And he's going to resume his battle with Mudassar Ali, who's going to bowl the first over. He was very, very good earlier, getting the ball to zip around. Deep point out, and very fine third on the boundary to get us going here. 125 for victory. All right. Shake, rattle. And let's roll. 125. Pakai Care one. He starts with a gundy ball down the leg side. Well, it must have got something on the way through. Check this out again on the replay. Must have just flicked the pad. Just. A bit of a gift, really. Well, this time, Ihsan doesn't miss out, and he just blasts it sideways. Maximo! And Ihsan back in business. It's more than he scored this morning in 1 hit. Like I said, he's requiring 38 runs to go past Hamza and become the all-time ECN leading scorer again. Again, Hamza is in the squad, but we know that he has some availability issues in this series. It's well bowled by Mudassar. He's having some return to ECN after we saw him. It's actually 3 years ago, I think, for Trinidad Royal Stars. But Mudassar Ali, he's been very, very good. Yeah, some people are wondering about that bonus point target and how it's calculated. That's a good shot. It's straight and just inside the boundary. That'll be 4. But, yeah, this is very Ihsan. He's kind of slightly open. Basically tries to nail it straight over the middle stump. And he does. Just short of the rope for 4. Maybe Hamza needs Ihsan to go past his record amount of runs. Then maybe he'll be more incentivized to ask the boss for a bit more time off. Catalonia Red, they're a kind of must-watch TV kind of team, aren't they? Hits this leg side, and that's going to be 4 as well. So Ihsan started in a mood. Drags this from outside the off stump. This is a shot he plays pretty well as well. They're thinking about dropping the deep third now and putting an extra kind of square leg fielder in, or a mid-wicket. So both outfielders will be on that right of screen. Try and make make him play a different shot. Okay, he's going to go square leg in the circle. I'll keep the fairly straight fielder, almost. He's kind of long on, but he's pretty straight. And then take me wicket. But it's tough to defend against Mohamed Ihsan. We know that. Now he punches this, and this finds a gap, and that's 4. So this is the tough thing, because you've got 5 fielders in the infield on the offside, and there's still gaps. they're not big gaps, but if you pick it, then you're going to get the value for your shot. And it's 18 without loss after 1. 32 matches since the Golden Ball, and the Golden Ball was a week today. 1 week anniversary. And that was a pretty entertaining one. It was Pirates versus Bavaria in Gibraltar. All right, so I continue with Mohamed Mochim at the top of the order. I like him up there. Hit some nice shots earlier on. Mochim, I think if you actually went to the numbers, he's probably batted every spot 1 to 11 for Paco Care. He seems to just depend who's available. Another over starts with the Gundy ball. This is Vijay Kumar. Remember back to the first up this morning, Ihsan got caught by Bhatti in kind of a ridiculous piece of cricket. He just took it one hand. Shoelace issue. But sorted. Mochim gets another crack at a first ball. This times it. Doesn't get it past the keeper. Hello to Jade Hussain. He's in the chat saying he wants to play this game. Well, let us know where you're watching from. Going Europe. Encourage you to get involved in European cricket. Nice looking drive. Sandal picks it up cleanly and shies. I think of a run's not there. Now, this might have been close. Yeah, I like the way they're looking for these runs, but I think everything was pretty clean from Catalunya Red, and at the end, Mochim would have been gone with a direct hit. That would have been like a crazy, almost like a trick play in baseball. Nice looking shot. That's going to be a hand stinger for Kumar, but he is restricting the scoring here after that expensive first over. A question about how many runouts there were. It might have been Chris. But 2 runouts in the first innings. This one won't be run out. It will be runs. It's a nice looking off drive. Mochim, he's driven the ball nicely along the carpet. This time he does find the gap and gets 4. 4 carreras. Not a bad ball, really. Okay, maybe drivable. Wasn't really a half volley. Skillful. Mochim can bat. And move that straight fielder more to a long off, just kind of chasing the ball, but now there's no long on. They said, look, we might need some sort of long on, so he goes back to where he was. Mochim gets a thick inside edge here. Ihsan has to hustle, but he gets there. One thing we saw with Paco Care earlier on is when Ihsan went, the rest fell in line, didn't they, really? It was only Samiola down the bottom that was able to pull things back for them, and he's not on the side for this game. Now walks at it, and he's going to get 4 runs. Ihsan moves to 22 in quick time. This is an elevated cover drive on the charge. Gets plenty of it, so will be the end of the over as well. Ihsan moves to 22, and now he needs just 16 more to become, re-become, the ECN's leading all-time run scorer. You see that Catalunya Red actually overtook Paco Care because of the magnitude of that victory first up. 4 overs required, and that was it. It was something like 6 points behind on net run rate. But it is early in the tournament. Zain Aslam is good earlier. He's going to bowl over number 3, but he's going to start with a wide down the leg side. It's 3 balls that are all, 3 first balls of overs that have all been ill-directed. First one flicked Ihsan's putt, so it wasn't a wide, but the second and third overs have started with leg side wides. Full toss. Push and run. I think he's home there anyway. Mochim, but he does get the single. Nissan. I feel like if he clicks here, 125 won't be enough. That's classic Isan. He just picks this up and hoiks it. That's going, and gone, and it almost knocks into the back of Shoob's head. Well, I wanted to see this one again. This was violent. It hits the pole and comes back. And Shoob thinks he's safe. Oh, he's got him on the way back. 6 runs to Isan. Large. Just plays this out. One thing about Mohamed Isan is that I think he's improved his decision making in the 3 years that I've been watching him play live. So I remember watching him here at the start of 2021. He is destructive, but he's struggling to do that at the next level up. You know, when we've seen him at the Carter Oval, it was for a time, but now he just knows his game so well. And he knows when to pick his moments and pick his deliveries. Fumble here, and they'll get back for 2. So he moves to 30 of just 10 balls. Looking for something out of Aslam, who took 3 for 7 earlier in the day. He's an absolute superstar for Catalonia Red. One-hand pick up and throw here. Well, that would have been out. This is a very good pickup. Picks up, has 1 stump to aim at though. So that's always going to be tough. Look at the pickup here. Bang. And yeah, he was gone by a mile. If that had hit, that could have been play of the day time. Might have stolen it from Batty for his one-handed catch earlier. Last ball of the power play coming up. Driven, and 1 runs, 1 doesn't, and they go to the wrong end. So yeah, you'll see this here. Nissan may be conscious this last ball of the over and wanting to stay at the non-striker's end. I wonder if he starts here. So he says let's go, and actually kind of runs while he's got the stop sign up. But fortunately for Mochim, the throw didn't come to the keeper's end, and it takes us to the end of the power play. Tracking along at the moment, Paco Care 39 without loss. 12.5 and over was required at the start. They're going 13 at the moment, so ahead of where they need to be. Vijay Kumar is going to come back for a second over. Yeah, so both these teams on 7 points at the moment, so whichever one performs better in this game will be above the other. Catalonia Red, they'd be thrilled if they could go back-to-back here against the former European champions and the team that'll represent Spain in ECL 24. Short, not really timed by Isan, just a single, probably not a bad result for Catalonia Red. Coming back to bowl his second over. Actually caught pretty well before. That was one of the things that was pretty evident in the first innings of the day. They had a lot of catching opportunities though, Catalonia Red. Couldn't quite decide if he wanted to pull this or not. Mochim ends up just pulling it back to the bowler. Imran dropped a couple, but I don't think another one went down apart from that. Short, a bit of width. Protection out there though. Just be a single. Again, I think the key is getting these first 2 wickets. I wonder who they'll throw in. Is it Ali Ahmed at 3? He's into the side. Got a Teef in the side as well, so a bit more going on. This is going to be off the bat, and maybe a bit fortunate for Ishan, but he does get the bat down on it to his credit. It was a pretty good ball. Good Yorker. It's the old-fashioned draw shot. I don't know how deliberate it was, but he just glances it through his legs. And I suppose in the modern day they call that the nutmeg after the English women's player. Rarely done on purpose. Short, and he sees it, and he hits it. Maximo! And Isan with that shot now, he does go back to the top of the all-time ECN run scorer list. And goes back above Hamza, who did dethrone him temporarily. He's 3,731. Hamza, 3,726. And he's going to get more here. He's going to get 4 more here. So he's under 46 or 15 balls. That was actually a pretty good effort because this was motoring. And you know it's going to spin away from you, but you don't know how much. So Laxman, he tried to improvise. It's like a tap dancing kind of manoeuvre. But anyway, and with the end of the 4th over, Pakaiket 55 without loss after 4. Ellsboy is out for the day. And he's on the train right now, so he says probably going to lose us. But Ellsboy, good to have you with us as always. Yeah, the music in the first half, couldn't quite work out where it was coming from. It might have been from the car park. One of our effects mics was picking it up. Someone's having a good time anyway. Trilichan to get over number 5. Driven. Barty. He was the man that took the catch to remove Isan earlier, does the fielding. I suppose the other question here, they could keep going at a kind of magical pace. It'd have to be very magical. Could they chase this in 7 overs with Isan there? I'm not going to rule it out. He's 46 off 15. Oh, miss-hit. Now, is this going to be catchable? Oh, it's good effort. You know what? I like that from Karandeep. Even though he concedes the boundary, it'll be 50 for Isan. Well-deserved. Play some good shots, but I think you got to have a crack at getting him out, even if you're going to concede a boundary. So, hats off to Isan. It's his second 50 of the series. Brings it up in 16 balls, but I think Karandeep, that was the play. Try and turn it into a catch. Because if you can get Isan out, it's worth so much more than the 4 you save. Right now, though, the next ball isn't too good. It's a full toss outside the leg stump, and it's swatted away by Isan for 4 more. 4 carreras más.
Yeah, just
54 of 17. We've seen it before. Yes, Raleigh did something ridiculous last year for the Jags. Getting 100 when they're only chasing 110, but he could be gone. He's going to be dropped, and it's going to be 4 again. Now, this one is difficult. This is a proper palm buster, if you ever saw one in my life. Flat. Had plenty on it. It's going to take some catching, and in the end, fielder isn't able to wrap the mitts around it. He's under 58. Walks at this, drags it. And Manasseh Ali's the man that wasn't able to make the most of the opportunity last time. Does do the fielding this time. Beautiful weather today. 16 degrees we're up to now. Expected maximum 17. Driven by Mochim. Playing a bit of second field role at the moment, but they're in pretty good shape. Pakaiket. After 5 overs, they are 70 without loss. Trilichan's over goes for 15. And one of the special things about this ground is the view we get to enjoy every day. And of course, if you enjoy viewing ECN, you'll know that we'll be going all around Europe this year. This is the schedule as it stands. And I know a lot of people had some questions about ECCX, and some comparisons were made with the World Cup T20, how they might have an initial grouping that then qualify for the main draw. This is slightly different in that they are standalone tournaments, even though they're in the same window. So the winners of the ECS, they won't play in ECC this year, but they will next year. Wide down the leg side. So the way I would, probably the best analogy is your football leagues, and you got your top league and you got your second division, and we'll have 2 teams go up and 2 teams go down for the next ECC. And if anyone's interested in the format, It looks like we'll have 32 teams. It's not 100%, but if it is 32 teams, the ECCX will have 2 groups of 5. The top 2 teams will get to play in a championship weekend at the end of week 3. Shot. That's up, and it's over the fence. Maximo. Isan making light work of this at the moment. This is Gaurav Kumar. Pretty good over when he bowled earlier, but yeah, different feel to this game, that's for sure. Yeah, so ECCX will have 2 groups of 5. The best 2 performing teams will come back, so there'll be a 4-team championship weekend over 3 days at the end of week 3. Crunch to Sandal. They won't get a run to him. And the ECC, so that kind of the main ECC will feature 22 teams, so similar to the amount we had in 2022. We had 21 on that occasion. Yeah, it's in the slot. And when you bowl that Isan, it often travels a long way, and this is no exception. Maximo! As Ishi moves into the 70s. Says Carreras. Yeah, so with the 22-team format for the ECC, the top 2 seeds, which will be England 11 and Netherlands 11, based on the fact they played the final last year. Would have been Spain if they'd made it. Another 6. Full toss. Missing by a little bit, but going a long way. Walking 677 for Isan, who maybe he is eyeing off the ton. 95 the other day. Let's have 2 centuries on the network, including what was at the time the equal fastest century. 27 balls. Oh, wow. That's another blast from Mohammad Isan. And that hill is going to have a few imprints of Grizzly balls at the moment. This hits it at speed. Bang. And so that'll be the end of the over. Isan at 83, and it's 96 without loss after 6. Match him 10 off 12. Best seat in the house. Yeah, so with the ECC kind of top division, if you want to call it that, 22 teams. The top 2 seeds, which are last year's finalists, England 11 and Netherlands 11, they automatically qualify for Championship Week in Week 4. But then there'll be 4 groups of 5, so the other 20 teams, and those 4 group winners will join them. So it'll be a 6-team Championship Week in ECC this year. Like I say, Spain would have had an automatic passage had they won that qualifier 2 last year. It's quite a famous game. As Mochim finally gets in on the action. It's his 2nd boundary, in fact, and it brings up the 100 for Pakai Care. And yeah, that means an outside chance. They need 25 off 5 for all the points. I feel like this game could be a bit of an early finish. Yeah, so that qualifier 2 is famous. Sikandar Zulfikar, 92 off 28 to take the game away from Spain after Hamza Saleem Dar took a hat-trick. Well, they need 25. And Isan needs 17 for his 100. They bring back Mudassar Ali. It'll be a single. Isan, 95 the other day. Narrowly missed out on the ton. Oh, look, 3 big hits here, and he's got it. Saw him do it in the last over. Well, there's one of them. 89 now for Mohammad Isan. Maximo putting on a show. Steps across, looks for that leg side. But he's so good at just a number of lengths. Yeah, don't forget, we had a century yesterday, didn't we, Shajul Kaiser? On that occasion, Akila Kalagala in Cyprus also scored a ton. Isan. Wouldn't be his first, and it would be his first of the season if he could get there. He's 89 not out. It's a long way across. And this will be a leg bite, so that won't take him up into the 90s just yet. It's a long way across. Bowl follows him to an extent. So it's him a mile outside the off stump. Does seem like Catalunya Red will at least take a point, which means most likely result here, it'll be 5-3, splitting the points to Catalunya Red. If you told Catalunya Red they get 5 points out of a possible 8 against Pakai Care, I think they'd be pretty happy with that. All right, so Isan back on deck. If he's smart here, just gets 1. Gets the strike back. It's basically just go for a 6 anyway. Oh, does. And swing and a miss. Good slow ball from Mudassar Ali. I like the way he's bowled today, but doesn't have too much to show for it in this game. The score is 109 without loss after 7. Coming up this afternoon, we have more cricket coming your way. Men in Blue taking on Pac Barcelona. Men in Blue, a few changes there. They've got 5 players in, but still pretty strong. Maybe not quite as strong as the other day. Naresh Kumar will lead the side. Kalagatla listed to open ready at 3. But I noticed no Surya Balu in that lineup, and an Ashad will have the gloves. Pac Barcelona, though, Wazim Abbas had a pretty good start to the tournament. Naeem Shah did as well. Had a bit of a tough one getting players on the park. Mustan Riqbal listed 11. He's not at about 11. He's a guy with 100 to his name. A couple of hundreds actually in ECN cricket. So, look, that's coming up. It starts in around about 40 minutes, maybe just under, here on the European Cricket Network. Okay, well, Catalunya Red get the point. I don't see how they can stop Pakai Care from getting these 16 in 3 overs, though. Tufal Khan. He's going to bowl. He's going to slow things down. First one down leg side for a wide. So Isan needs 11 for his century. They need 15 now for the win. Something tells me he's just going to do this. Okay, takes 1. Lack of pace. Just maybe giving Isan a bit too much time. Ends up playing it fairly safe. Quick ball and hit pretty well. Mochim. He's making up for lost time, but I tell you what, it might be costing Isan a chance at a ton here. We'll get 4. Nice shot. Oh, my scorecard's behind. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go back. Isan is on 93 now. And make that another 4. That'll be 97. Okay. Well, my scorecard clicks over. I couldn't believe my eyes. But yeah. Well, now we are on Century Watch, aren't we? Because that's going to be 97 for Isan. Could this be number 3 century of the season? Mohamed Isan on the brink. 97. Kaiser did it yesterday. New month. Is there going to be a new man on that honours board? Yes, there is. And Isan will actually bring up the win with his century, his 3rd on the European Cricket Network. Brings it up in 30 balls. Again, destructive striking from one of Europe's most exciting players. He brings up the century with his 9th Maximo. And Pakai Care, Badalona, well, they don't get all the points, but they do get 3 of them here in match number 14. Final score, Pakai Care 125 for none off 7.4. They defeat Catalunya Red 124, so they end up bringing up the win with 14 balls to spare and fraction short. Quite incredible that he can score a ton when the target was 125. I think we saw Yassir Ali do that for the Jaguars last year when they were only chasing about 112. So Isan does it again. A great start to his season. And don't forget, that is the innings where he went back above Hamza Saleem Dar as the all-time leading run scorer on ECN. Coming up next, don't forget, we have Men in Blue back on the park taking on Pac Barcelona. News from the toss there, Pac Barcelona winning the toss and electing to bat. So let's see what they can do. They really enjoyed swinging the bat, and I think they'll appreciate the fact that they've got full complement on the park today as well. Let's go back and have a look at this. This is exciting. Wouldn't expect anything less from Mohamed Isan, who missed out in the first game. And he wasn't going to miss out twice in a day, and he goes better than his 95 that he scored on opening day. Hitting the ball to all corners. And once he's in, he's just very, very tough to bowl to. Give him any length to work with, he's going to be trouble. If you bowl him full tosses, it's going to be trouble. There's really nowhere obvious that he's exposed. There was a couple of half chances, you might call them, in that kind of mid-wicket, mid-on region, but they were tough to take, no doubt about it. And then the balls really started flying. And it was up into the 90s, time running out. That was the one that took him over the line, 103 not out. In fact, it's the highest score now of the ECN season. And Isan times his run perfectly in match 14. He leads Pakai Care to their third victory out of 4. And you can see he kisses the artificial turf here in Barcelona. He's thrilled, I'm sure, to have another 3-figure score against his name. And he brings it up off 30 balls, 103 not out with 11 fours and 9 maximos, striking at a fairly astronomical 343. Mochim didn't have to do too much, to be honest. Just ticked along, run a ball, played the second fiddle role, a couple of boundaries in his 17 not out, and not a whole bunch of extras in there at all. And that's why Nissan had the room he needed to bring up the century in that fairly low target of 125. No luck for the bowlers. Hard to pick one out, but Zain Aslam had a pretty good morning. 3 wickets in the first game, but nobody able to make the breakthrough in this second match. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in about half an hour. Men in Blue versus Pac Barcelona in the afternoon session. Another doubleheader on the way. To summarise the morning session here on day 4, Catalonia Red take 5 points away from the morning. Pakai Care take 3. So all things considered, even though Catalonia Red go down, I think they'll be pretty satisfied with their morning's work. We'll take this break then. Enjoy yourself and enjoy your break. We'll be back after this with more European Cricket Series Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. It's time for the afternoon session here on day 4. Now, Men in Blue, they are back and they're taking on PAC Barcelona in this one. And of course, both these teams.
Men in blue to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Ooh. And it's a tails.
I'll let you to bat first.
They're going to bat.
Naresh did a good job finding the coin there, but unfortunately for him, he didn't win the toss, and it's PAC Barcelona that win the toss. And elect to bat, Cameron Raja winning it. And yeah, as far as these two teams go, we did see them both earlier in the week. Men in Blue had a really good start to their tournament. Having said that, looks like they're missing a few today from the team we did see earlier in the week. PAC Barcelona, they had their own issues as far as personnel went on the opening days. PAC Barcelona, wonder who they sent out there first up. Looking at the two teams, Wazim Abbas listed to open with Tanvir Iqbal, who's a very experienced campaigner. Shahbaz Ahmed and Razul round at the top 4, though. I think Mustanza Iqbal, the monster, he's lurking down at 11. He ain't batting 11. I'll give you the tip. Abed Uraman comes in for them, and Zahid Mahmood as well. See there, 5 players come in. Badaka Sihal Patel, as well as Hatinder Singh and Adnan Ashad come in for Men in Blue. Adnan will be doing the keeping. Naresh likely to open with Kalagatla, and Reddy in that 3 spot. Masan's a good pickup for Men in Blue as well for this series. Of course, a lot of these guys played for Barcelona CC in the November-December series, which wasn't too long ago. Welcome back to everyone after a bit of an extended break. We've had a couple of quick finishes, haven't we, so far today? And yeah, it's nice to have you watching wherever you're watching from around the world. Tanvir is out there opening the batting. You can see that right there. Nice to hear Corey a little bit earlier on from the studio as well. Might be hearing from him a little bit later in the day as well. But already 8 points on offer this afternoon. Match number 15. Sahil Masand said he's a good pickup. He's going to start us off with the ball. Shake, rattle, and let's roll into the afternoon session. And it starts with quite a fast outswinger. And Sahil, he's a guy, I don't think I've got a lot of time for him. Look at that late curve. It just stays inside. We saw him playing ECN cricket for the first time late last year for Barcelona CC. Pick up 10 wickets in the series. Didn't always bowl with a lot of luck. And this is like in towards the batter and has disappeared out the ground. Abbas out there. And that is a proper strike. Maximal. And the scoring's underway. Pretty good way to get your eye in. Hello to Wayne. Good to see you in the chat. Georgie's off today, but she will be back tomorrow for Peacock Friday. Now, Georgie had 2 things that she had to do on a day off. One is try and get a computer fixed that she spilt water in, and the other thing is get some Peacock Friday get up. Short, pulled away again. So Masan, Kukri bowls the quicker they're disappearing. In fact, that one's gone all the way. Maximal into the back Barcelona bench. Pitch up here, I think. Abbas, likes to deal in boundaries. That's pretty clear. Abbas is a guy we've seen from a number of different clubs here in Barcelona. But right now, he's up and opening the batting for PAC Barcelona. There was a PAC Barcelona. We were talking about them earlier in the day. They held PAC again at 69, but they'd only made 54 in a match back in February 2021. Yeah, it's good areas from Masand. It's better when he pitches up here. At least try and draw the batter forward. Doesn't necessarily have to all be Yorkers this time in the innings, but that's good. Look at the footwork. See, that's kind of that little trigger. The front foot going outside the leg stump makes it hard, especially if you swing the ball away from the right-hander. Just keep it in that offside channel. Oh, one-handed glance. How far has that gone? Just 4. But, yeah, on one hand, just kind of like swatting a flyaway kind of shot, isn't it? Have a look at this. Just get out of here. And with the pace of Masant again, on slightly ill-directed. And it is a good result for Pac Barcelona. Saw the morning session. Catalonia Red actually take 5 points and Pac Care 3 out of the morning session. It's just a better result. Fuller edge down to deep third, and that will be the end of the over. So it's 18 without loss after 1. And the countdown continues to the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket, and we'll have 35 clubs there. It's grown from 8 clubs back in 2019. It was actually our first ever tournament on ECN. Although ECN kind of has its origins in another project called German Cricket TV. It's a very interesting story. There are some videos out there about the evolution of the European Cricket Network. But yeah, 2019 is when things got real. VOC Rotterdam winning the first ever Champions League of European Cricket. And since then, Pac Care from Spain won it in 22. And Drew won it in 23. Sneheth Reddy is going to bowl over number 2. Abbas retains the strike. Faces up again. It's a good ball. And Men in Blue, I like their energy. We saw some of their players playing for Badalona CC in last year's tournament, but I just think they're back. Well, a lot of them are back playing with Men in Blue now. A couple that have come in from other clubs. Throws the hands at this and it disappears. Well, Abbas has some power, doesn't he? Maximo. He got it right the first time. Second time, I won't say he got it wrong, but Grizzlies out of here. I was going to say that Men in Blue are a team that they do have some very individually talented players, but also they got their heads screwed on. Abhishek Baroka, the money man, slightly injured finger, so he's not in the lineup today. They're missing him on the power play. Well, that's going to be a no ball pretty clearly. Can they make the stop? They can. And the thing is, Abbas, he loves the idea of coming back for 2 so he can face the free hit, but it just wasn't really on. It was a good chase in the end, but not a good ball. Takes a step out, does Abbas, but yeah, it's about chest high. Does well to actually get a bat on it. And Wilson saying he thinks he remembers them wearing light blue the other day, or maybe wrong. I think you're thinking of the Catalonia Jaguar strip. It was that kind of bubblegum blue. Men in Blue have had this strip for a little while now, and I like it. I mean, Georgie was saying it was her favourite, and she might be getting a present. That's what I'm hearing. But yeah, it's pretty sleek, isn't it, the Men in Blue strip? I know everyone loves it. No surprises about what inspired it. I remember when India used to play in this kind of blue quite a lot. And then slowly, not even that slowly, they kind of went to incorporating a bit of orange in it. Of course, orange, one of the colours on the flag of India. Wide from Reddy. Now follows up with the ball. It's in the air. Now, can anyone get there? Naresh doesn't really attack this one. Just was happy to keep it to 1. Whether he would have made it or not, we'll never know. Maybe just out of his grasp. Hangs for a little while. But yeah, jump in the chat. Keep me a bit of company here in the afternoon session. On the charge. That's a really good shot. I mean, Abbas just dances down to Reddy like he's a little tweaker. And normally what happens here is you see a batter lose their form because he is charging at a good tempo, but he stays on the shot and he gets plenty of it. What a shot by Abbas. Maximal. Reddy runs in, despite the non-striker still adjusting himself. Good to go now. Men in Blue just clinging on to that lead now. 53% Men in Blue. Started as heavier favourites. They were 70, well, not quite 70-30 at the beginning. It's up in the air, and this is out of the ground. So, yeah, Abbas, he's dealing at the moment, isn't he? 36 off 11. And Reddy finds himself on the wrong end of a magical over. 22 have come off 5 balls here. Yeah, this is where they kind of miss Borica, I think. And it must be pretty bad. I mean, because Borica, you'd be happy to play him just as a bowler and bat him 11 and try and hide him in the field. Because he does give you 2 overs, 2 pretty solid overs. Now with that blow, Pack Barcelona, I should say. Right. Switch sides, 53%. They're the favourites now. Ready, switch sides as well. This is in the air, and it should be caught. And it is caught. So there you go. Something to yell about for men in blue, as Abbas will hold out. It's well taken there by Amit Badaka, who's into the side today. And really, all things considered, I think they're pretty happy to see the end of Abbas by the end of the second over. And Pack Barcelona lose their first. It's 40 for 1. But what a cameo that was from Wasim Abbas. Looking at the table, men in blue. I liked their work the other day against the Jaguar. Jaguar not really fielding a team that resembled what we saw winning the trophy back in December 2023. But yeah, men in blue took 6 out of the possible 8 points. That is what you call a very quick look at the table. Pack Barcelona did walk away with a couple of points despite not getting a win in their first rodeo. Change pace now, Ishan Patel. He's a pretty good in, isn't he? The guy we've seen playing a fair bit of ECN cricket. No, it's not going to start too well, as this will be 1 bounce and into the cube, but we'll count that as 6. Maximo. So Ishan, he's a guy we've seen playing for Rabbal Sporting before. We've seen him play for Gracia as well. But he's a handy spinner, but that first one doesn't hit the mark. 147, the expected score at the moment. Luckily, everything's okay in the cube. I protected the equipment, as is my directions. Now this is hit down the ground. It should just be 1. Well done by Masand. This could be a high-scoring one, this one. Pack Barcelona. Pretty exciting team to watch, aren't they, no matter what they're doing. Still in the power play, so they've gone 2 straight fielders as the outfielders, long on, long off. So encouraging Ishan Patel to pitch up. Iqbal. Oh, he wants to hit it over him though. Goes sideways and gets the gap. He'll get 4 here. So that's the risk. You put the fielders back straight, and then if the batter can get it sideways, so it beats the infield. Yeah, leak a boundary there. And Tanvir, he's a guy who's a very experienced character as well. He's been playing a lot of cricket for Falco. We saw him for Caledonia Red last year as well. One thing about Tanvir though, has played 38 matches on the network now, but he's never scored a 50. That was a top score of 48 not out back in last year's tournament. But maybe today's the day, because this is up and over the top, and this is a Maximo. So he moves to 18 in just 6 balls. And yeah, what's quite interesting about Tanvir is he averages 24 on the network, but has never scored a 50. So it kind of tells you he's always kind of coming middle order, probably has a lot of not outs in there. In fact, in the last year's series, he averaged 62.66, but never actually scored a 50. So end of the power play, and the score 58 for 1. Very healthy power play for Pack Barcelona. 18, 22 and 18. Pack Barcelona off to the races. So now we're going to see Pratik Shah bowling the 4th over. Gets the opportunity to have 5 outfielders, which he will use straight away. Makes sense. So some more pace off stuff. In the first game we saw Men in Blue in this series, I think we bowl a lot of spin. Yeah, that's one thing I identified. Maybe need to identify some slower bowling options. They've certainly got a few today in their lineup. See the difference with all the outfielders, even though it's a bit of unorthodox. Maybe it is orthodox here on ECN, the foot fielding. At least you normally get a good roll here. I think the difference, why foot fielding is easier here is because the artificial turf is completely flat. So when you're playing on grass and there's a few bobbles, then the foot fielding really is not necessarily a very smart option. Long single this time. To snare here, Thready. Yeah, Men in Blue actually started 80-20 here. And already they're behind. That's what some slower bowling can do. Shah gets it in a good spot. Let's see if he tries it again. He does. This time he takes it on. That could be gone. Naresh Kumar takes the catch. It's good bowling by Pratik Shah. And today won't be the day. Iqbal brings up his first half century. In fact, he won't even make 20 in the end, despite playing some nice strokes. Pratik Shah, nice little run there for him, and it ends in the wicket of Tanvir, and the score is 61 for 2. Nicely held by Kumar. He just knew he had a little bit of real estate to work with there. Could concentrate on taking the catch. Just slightly slicing away right to left. Pack Barcelona. They only know one way, really, don't they? Hello to Backyard Gardening. Where are you watching from? And yeah, we talked about this the other day. The Pack Barcelona kit has big Sydney Thunder vibes for all our viewers down under that follow the Big Bash League. It's even got the lightning bolt. It's a little nerdle away. Mozam Razul, the new batter, gets off the mark straight away. He'll actually retain the strike because that's the end of Shah's over. What a good over that was, 1 for 4. So Men in Blue storming back in the 4th at 62 for 2. Yeah, I'm always happy to see a few new names in the chat. You can see that things certainly being slowed down a little bit in that 4th over, thanks to Pratik Shah. And everyone's welcome in that chat, ECN European Cricket Network. One of the unique and special things about ECN Cricket that you can interact with us live on the app. Badaka gets the ball, and that ball is probably going to be lost. That's gone miles over the nets. Well, maybe not completely lost, but it'll take some finding. And I think we'll need a replacement before we go searching for that one. Badaka just bowls what in many other forms of the game would be a decent way to start your spell. But here in Barcelona, in the 10 over format, it's Adios Pelota. Good comeback, Badaka decides to get it full, jams it in there. It's a good opportunity to let us know where you're watching from around the world. I'm wondering where Backyard Gardener's from. Maybe an Australian viewer. Past midnight on the east coast in some places in Australia. Badaka is going around the wicket here, running straight in front of the umpire. Oh, now, what do they think of running? I reckon this is out. But first we have to work out, is the ball dead? I guess not. All right, let's have a look at this. This is probably the ball before. Let's have a look where we can go here. Okay, this is the ball we're looking at here. Let's get a whole look at this thing. So what happens? The keeper throws at the stumps, yeah. And then he says, let's take off. But I reckon he's out here because no chance dead ball. I just don't think he's made it. Let's have a look. Side on camera will tell us the story. Oh, yeah. He's going to be gone here, and it's crazy. Yeah, he's out for me. He's gone. Take that. And so what's funny here, the keeper will get half a run out from throwing in a silly fashion at the stumps, but it's going to be keeper to bowler. And he's probably gone by 5 to 10 centimetres, not a lot. But as far as ways to get out, that's pretty frustrating. And well, different, I'll give you that much. And you'll only see that kind of thing here, I think, on the European Cricket Network. All right, what do we think of that? 69 for 3, halfway through the 5th. All right, this could be another one. Oh, it won't be. How's that gone so far? I mean, I don't think it was near the middle of the bat, but it's going to be 6. Zahid Mahmood, he's got power. Maximal to start. Well, there you go. No good deed goes unpunished. Banaka, credit to him. I mean, he wasn't expecting the ball before. He didn't know what was happening, really. And then suddenly, he's got himself a run out. Oh, good ball. That was almost the end of a mood. 6 and out. That's the length, though, isn't it? You see the difference. That one, he couldn't really get under it. It's a genuine York. And if there was a stump next to leg stump, it would have knocked it out of the ground. This one is going to just be a single. It'll be the end of the over as well. So Badaka, I think all things considered, it was a decent over. They do pick up a wicket, keep the line moving. It's 76 for 3 after 5. And Men in Blue now 53%. So there's been a few lead changes in this game. And I just think there's a lot more of this still to be written. And yeah, Men in Blue trying to continue on from their good start to the tournament. One tournament we're really looking forward to, of course, is the ECL, which is bigger and better than ever this year. 35 teams. And all teams in Europe, they should be aspiring to that. You can see there that the 7 groups will each have a group winner. They'll have to win their group final, and they'll get to come back in Championship Week, which is the 18th to the 22nd of March. Pratik gets another bowl here, hit hard into the gap, and that's 4. Yeah, I like the idea to bowl him out. And look, it's not going to work all the time. Forces the batter to drag this outside the off stump, but he does. Well struck by Zahid Mahmood. Yeah, Men in Blue the other day pulled off a big chase against the Jags. Oh, that wasn't missed by much. Jags set them 148, and Men in Blue did it with 5 balls to spare. And then the Jaguars only managed 114 in match 6. So these games are all on Tuesday morning. Ooh, just climbed over. Tossed up that time. It is hit, and it's hit hard and hit a long way. Maximo Mahmood. Well, he's got like a 50% record of hitting the ball, but pretty much perfect record when he hits it going out of the ground. 50-50 proposition according to the win predictor now. It's a good comeback. Interesting little contests within contests here. Men in Blue in the chat as well. Wonder who's behind keyboard there. Well, this is going to be 4. And Naresh is a good fielder, and he's quick, but he had no chance of cutting that off. Again, have a look at the power here. Bang. Right past the bowler before he could really react. Naresh tried to track it down and couldn't. Yeah, so hello to Men in Blue in the chat. Hello to Alan as well. And hello to everyone else that's piping in. Backyard Gardening's actually watching from Jamaica. Okay. All right, this is pulled away, and yeah, good bit of fielding this time. Snarehead's ready. Almost daring them to take it too. Confident in his arm, which is good. Now they're going to take it, and it might create another run out, and it will. Wow, another one. And he is gone. So this is one you got to file under you for unnecessary, but this is all about not being on the same page. With the powerful throw from Reddy, you could see that, you know, you got a guy there, Zahid, who wants to strike back. Although I don't think he'll get it back because this will be the last ball of the over. Check the whole thing out here. So first it was a great stop by Reddy, and then fires it in. That's Razul. He says, puts the stop sign up, but then the throw comes in, and then said, let's go. And then problem is, it was perfectly backed up. And, oh, I think the ball just bounced off the bowler into the stumps. Yeah, Pratik. Just, I think it's one of those ones. Came out of the hands, onto the stump. Umpire had a good look, said, you're out of here. So 91 for 4, new batter comes in, and it's Mustansa Iqbal. Oh, he's better than your average number 6. For some reason, they keep listing him at 11. And I don't know if that's some sort of sick joke. But Mustansa Iqbal's the guy with 2 ECN centuries, and he's just going to smash that first ball for 4. That was only about 4 or 5 metres from the field, and he had no chance. Well bowled by Reddy, who is, I suppose, created that run out, but that's 2 very strange run outs. One for the keeper, which, I mean, it had to be a live ball. And I'll tell you why. The keeper throws it at the stumps. He's not throwing it back to the bowler or throwing it around the field. He's continuing the play. Hit down the ground, gets just enough here, and Mahmood is going to get 6 here. Yeah, well, I don't know exactly if they've got everything right because of the change of over. Ready. This is hit up in the air. Could be another one, and it is. So there you go. I think when you look at this, you'll find out that this is Mustansa Iqbal, who's cracked a couple of boundaries, but then he's going to have to go. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I think we might have a little bit of a delay while we sort this out. But look, that's a pretty handy wicket to get Mustansa Iqbal there. Ready. Certainly been in the game so far. Around the wicket. New batter comes in. Get down the ground. Masand does the fielding. Smashed. That's only about 3 metres from Osama. That's going to be another 4. Bang. Mahmood still there, still trucking. Amir Hamza up there as well. That'll be the end of the over. Suchit saying the running's been suicidal. Yeah, I mean, ambitious, maybe over-ambitious is what I'd call it. But I mean, what you're relying on, it's almost like with that overthrow run out before, it's like if you smash it a field and just run. You're hoping something goes wrong in the pickup of the throw or maybe the gather. Rinku with that catch to get Iqbal. That was a pretty good piece of work. Fighting back here. This game's always been hovering around the 50-50 since that good start from Pac Barcelona. Yeah, I think they might just be checking. I feel like they might have cost Mr. Strickball another boundary, so I'm just going to check. According to me, the score might be a few more than that. You know, while we're here, why don't we have a quick look at the ECL draw, and I'll pick a random team. Or if you wanted me to mention a team, just let us know in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Okay, so I'm going to roll dice. I like doing this. All right, roll a dice. I've got my computer program that'll do it, and it's telling me let's go Group A, Team 4. Oh, well, Zagreb Assassins. Well, I can tell you that they are playing their first ever ECL. They have a big rivalry with Zagreb Sokol. Now, Zagreb Sokol represented Croatia in the 22 and 23 editions. And Vedran Zanko has been busy building a squad. Croatia, look, if I'm completely honest, I think that their club cricket scene isn't quite where some other countries are, but they're still going to be pretty dangerous. Well, they are Assassins after all. And they qualified for Group A on account of performing better than Zagreb Sokol in the previous ECS in Croatia. So that's how they found their way there. Group A looks pretty good. A couple of what I'm calling the lost teams coming in to Group A. And Gina Brescia and Skanderborg are those two teams who have qualified before, but they never have actually played in an ECL tournament before. So it's nice that they come back. It's a bit tough for some of the teams that did qualify, but of course we didn't have a 20 or 21 tournament. Still a few that might be hard road back. Swardston from England, for example, it's very hard to qualify from England. I think you have to win something like 13 games straight. And yeah, you can see there, I think they're just trying to sort out the issue. A lot happening in a quick amount of time. I think with that run out, just there were Mr. Ball definitely came out and hit two boundaries at the moment. He's showing up as only showing the one. So I mean, with the scoring, I think it's really important. Even though it's a bit frustrating, sometimes there's a 2 or 3 minute delay while they sort it out. It's important, I think, that they get it right in the moment, so everyone knows what's going on. All right, well, Massad didn't like being kept waiting, and he unleashes a pretty dangerous looking bouncer. Men in Blue, 54%. I like this game because it's hovering. It's hovering 50-50s. Men in Blue, for me, they've got some very good batters in their lineup. Classy batters. But you take someone like Asuya Balu out. Geez, this could go for 4 as well. No, good stop. Just kept on going out there. Ishan Patel, who does the fielding. Ishan's a guy who, he's a decent batter as well. He's got 3 ECN 50s to his name. High score of 63 versus Fateh, but we didn't see him in the tournament last year. Yeah, Massan fighting back well here in the 8th. Yeah, there he is. Good to see him back. Bravo Sporting, I remember, they had quite the run in 2021 when we were here. So a lot of young players emerging there. Sonny Junga is one of them. Haven't seen too much of him lately. Vunch, little maestro, was player of the tournament in that series. All right, charges and gives it the good old-fashioned kitchen sink and gets enough of it. Mahmood moves into the 30s for real this time. Yeah, Musin, Yunus Patel in the chat saying he's surprised that Turkey has a cricket team. Well, yeah, there's only about 5 teams there in Turkey. And there's a bit of controversy, actually. Istanbul KSK, they won the qualifying tournament, but they were deemed ineligible to play due to some of the players having not obtained the necessary NOCs or the no objection certificates to play in other countries. All right, this is up. It's in the air at 6. Well, Mahmood, through it all, he's been bashing them. If I'm completely honest, that one is going to go towards the forbidden tent, and after 8 overs, the score is 119 for 5. Just clipped away. Looking at the run rate graph, I mean, it's kind of stabilised around the 15. It's not too bad. Yeah, Musin, he's saying he would wish he could play in this league. Well, maybe one day, Musin, you never know. If you find your way to Europe. Cricket is reaching most countries, he says. Yeah, that's a good point. And even in countries that maybe aren't ICC countries, and there's a few in Europe, like Poland, for example. Slovakia is another one. There still is cricket. It's just not that organised sometimes. Sometimes there's a few games of hardball. Sometimes it's just kind of tape ball cricket or less organised cricket. As this is up in the air and it's hit, and hit very well. Maximo. It's Amir Hamza, who is keen to make a point here as well. Lifts that one up and out of the ground. And yeah, Hamza, just another player that can hit a lot of sixes. In fact, that's his 50th six in ECN cricket. Not a player we saw last year, but we have seen him playing before with Hawks, with 11 Stars, and also Trinidad Royal Stars. Nicely lifted up and over. Edged and gone. So Banaka is chipping in for men in blue. Just gets the angle across. Hamza tries to drag it from outside the off stump, and a little feather, but a pretty healthy one through to Adnan Arshad. Held onto it nicely. You could just see the front foot. He really wanted to send that one downtown, but in the end, he'll be swimming upstream. And all happening in the 9th, as they say in the classics. That's a 6-wicket down. It's 125 for 6. Well, I want to get your skates on. We had one of these earlier. If you're not ready in 60 seconds, you give up 5 runs, and we saw it. Actually, pseudo-comical circumstances earlier where Samiala brought out he brought out 2 left gloves, and he gave up a 5-run penalty because he wasn't ready. Could have gone 1 glove, Michael Jackson style. Cameron Raja, the captain, comes out at 8, pretty low. He's a guy that can certainly hit the boundary with regularity. In the air, just a push, just wide of the fielder, and it's going to be 4. Wow, that's a very good bit of timing. Raja gets it just away from the infielder. Yeah, Cameron's a guy has a high score of 85 against Badalona Shaheen in 2022 again. Seen him round the traps, even playing for Pakake Badalona, playing for Catalina Tigers, for Falco as well. All right, in the air. Is this going to carry? It's dropped, I think. Pratik Shah down there. Just didn't really pick it up at first, did he? Yep. Gets it low down, gets it on the full in the end. At least he stops it going for 4. Doesn't nutmeg him. The percentages, no team's ever really been more than 55% since the opening. Well bowled by Badaka. I think a solid job. This is just a single. And Mooson said he's in London, so he can't play. Well, I'll give you a bit of a tip. Mooson, we are always looking at new places, and England is a place we could play a European cricket series. And they are kind of part of our European Cricket Network family. Just a few hurdles because of Brexit mainly. Raja swings all around this one, and that'll be the end of the 9th over. Pack Barcelona 131 for 6. It's funny, although I don't think Mahmood's laughing. 39 off 16. But can't seem to get a lot of the strike lately. Looking at the bowlers, Pratik bowled a good spell, didn't he? So we'll forgive him the drop catch last over. 1 for 19 off his 2 overs. 2 wickets to Reddy, though. He was probably a bit more expensive than he would have hoped. Masan was a bit hit and miss. Banaka 1 for 26. Not too bad. I think if you're in the 20s, you can hold your head high if you bowled your 2 overs. Last year we saw 13.7 be the average run rate. I suppose there's probably a few buys and leg buys in there. So let's say maybe 130. If you're going 26 or less, you're doing pretty well. All right, Hatinda, the bowler. Here's Hatinda. Interesting action. It's very whippy at the end. It's kind of like kind of a late sling. That one's better location, but it's a better shot as well from Mahmood. He's going to get 4. 136. Nicely weighted on. Good shot selection. Mahmood to 43. Can he bring up his half century here? It's a pretty even game. Men in blue, maybe not with the depth that we've seen from them earlier in the week. All right, this is a blast. Now, this Kumar's ball, is it? No, it's not Kumar's. It's Snehith Reddy that takes the catch. But that was a brilliant catch. This was pretty much bisecting the 2 fielders down the ground. Snehith Reddy called it. Kumar could have reached it too, but it probably was Reddy's catch. It was slightly on his side. This is off the middle of the bat, but up. Have a look at this. Bang. Holds the pose. Mahmood, he's been bashing when he bashes that one too. Straight up. Nice catch from Snehith Reddy. And that's what you want from your fielders. They've got some very, very good boundary defenders, men in blue. And that might just save you a few runs, even though there's only a few balls to go. Adil Arif, the new batter, 136 for 7. 4 to come. Edged and dropped. It flew to the keeper's right. Slightly wrong-footed. Cost him 1. So I suppose 10th over drop catches don't normally cost you that much. But yeah, check this one out on the replay. He's probably maybe a fraction too close there. Couldn't quite react in time. Hatinda. Not too bad. Kumar. Make sure it's only a single. Yeah, Hatinda's probably a bit quicker than you think. So I think probably keep maybe a couple of metres too close for him. I suppose in the last over you can cheat a bit and get close to the stumps. Maybe you can have an easier throw if they miss it. Last ball coming up. No, not last ball yet. We've got 2 to come actually. It'll be 139. This game is a 50-50 according to the win predictor. What I will say is if men in blue bat well, they'll probably get there. If they don't, they won't. 139 with a ball to go. Pretty entertaining and even first half. Oh no, it's not going to be over yet. This has gone wrong. It's full toss. I think they should know. Oh, now they will get another one. Well, they're just throwing it around and now, well, it'll be a long single. It'll be a no ball +1. Bit of chaos. Because it was last ball, they were kind of in this like run to or out mindset, but then eventually they realised there'll be another delivery because it'll be a free hit as well. So take 2. Arif will get to face the free hit, and his last ball will be running no matter what, even if it hits the stumps. Oh, umpire lets it go. Arif is going to be He's going to be filthy with this. I think this gets a bit of the line, if I'm honest. Oh, yeah. It does come back, but I don't think it quite comes completely inside. But, hey, game of small margins. You didn't have to be a body language expert to know what Arif was thinking there. And that will end it. It'll be 141 for 7. Tell you what, if it's a golden ball or a one-run game, we might go back and have another look at that. But anyway, he does get that late tailback, doesn't he? Tinder. And that will take us into the halftime break here in match number 15. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. Wasim Abbas came out and he was just on a tear, wasn't he? 36 off just 12, striking at 300. Nobody scored faster than he did in this innings, but there's also some good catches in there. Men in blue didn't catch absolutely everything, but did a reasonably good job. Tanvir Iqbal was the opening partner for Abbas. He eventually would go for 19. Naresh Kumar taking a nice catch there to end his innings. And then there's a few that I would file under miscellaneous. How about this? Radaka walks back to his mark, turns around, grabs the ball, and gets the run out. And that was a bit of a weird one, to say the least. Shamaz Ahmed had to go. Pratik bowled pretty well. Yes, he got pounded a couple of times. Then there was another kind of overthrow style run out, bounced off Pratik into the stumps. So that was another one that was something you don't see every day. And then how about Rinku bringing it? And he loves it as well, doesn't he, Rinku? He's a real character. Some good hitting there from Amir Hamza, the left-hander, but he wouldn't last much longer, nicking behind. And Rashad did the rest for men in blue. Late in the piece, Pratik dropped that one low down. Snehith took this one, really. I don't think the pictures did that justice. That was so high. Snehith's ready. Calling that one, and in the end, a deal. Well, maybe some free advice for the umpire. But, yeah, I thought that last ball probably should have been called wide, but in the end, they are going to finish on 141 for 7. 43 for Zahid Mahmood. Batted really well, didn't he? And he was able to strike 3 Maximos and 5 4s in his innings. 36 from Abbas, really lit the fuse in this one. 19 for Tanvir Iqbal opening up. Mustan Iqbal with 2 boundaries, and he was gone soon after. So we'll take a break. We'll be back very, very shortly. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. 142 will be the chase for Men in Blue in match 15. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Time to get ready for what I think should be a pretty interesting chase. Pack Barcelona making 141 for 7 in their 10 overs against Men in Blue. Men in Blue made a perfect start to the tournament. They're 2-0. Pack Barcelona without an actual win so far. So that's the bonus point equation. 98 runs or less for Pack Barcelona to get all the points. Of course, if Men in Blue could go at a magical pace and chase 142 and 7, they'll get all the points. But the interesting thing for me is that the win predictor is pretty much saying this is a toss-up. Men in Blue 49%, Pack Barcelona 51. And remember, it would be a turn up for the books if we had another Thursday golden ball. So, I want to welcome back all of our viewers watching on Fan Code in the subcontinent, as well as everyone watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And here's a guy, hit the ball pretty well in the first innings. It's Zahid Mahmood to get us going. And, well, pretty decent start this. Yeah, Mahmood having a good game. Yeah. Getting lots of messages. I was checking him then, and everyone's quite excited for ECL, and even a bit of discussion about the ECC and ECCX with the two-tier system, which I think is going to work really well. This one's going to be sprayed a little bit too wide. Kalagatta out there with Badaka, so a little bit of a surprise that we don't get Naresh Kumar opening. I would have thought he'd be a bit of a lock to open, especially with a couple of batters missing. No Omar Ali, no Surya Balu, for example. Kalagatta, maybe you'll appreciate the fact there's only 2 back. Edged, and it's going to be dropped. Does get there. This is an interesting replay. Actually hits him really high on the glove, like on the wrist, but there is a bit of protection there. Check this out. Again, this is another one that flies, and he's wrong-footed slightly. And, yeah, I suppose he does save 3 runs, but that has to go down as a chance. And this is going to be 4. So Badaka, he will get the strike, and he's going to put the first ball away for a boundary. Good batting. Check it out in the replay. Thanks to String Productions. That was off the end of the bat, but I think you use the pace there. And on this outfield, it is pretty quick. Artificial, of course, all round. Beautiful field, really. Bit springy, I suppose, compared to the artificial grass. In the air and gone. So that's going to be the first wicket. Badaka just hangs the bat out to dry. Similar kind of shots last time. This time he guides it a bit more. And that is going to be a wicket for Mahmood, who continues his good work this game. And, yeah, fairly comfortable take there, really. And this brings Nehth Reddy to the crease. So, yeah, I thought either one of Reddy or Naresh Kumar might have opened. But, yeah, Mustan Srikpal took the catch there. So 4 and out for Badaka. Flicked away, and this will be A dot ball. Mahmood trying to close out a good opening over. He does. So it's a very good start. Ready, can't get going just yet. 6 for 1 after 1. Did mention that the win predictor was at least starting around about the 50-50. And if we did have one, it'd be 33 matches since our last Golden Ball. And I was there. In fact, it seems so much more than a week ago that I was doing that in Gibraltar, just down the road. Say just down the road. A bit more than just down the road from here. Oh, well, that's a pretty good shot. They found the fielders a few times early on, haven't they? Kalagutla, he's a player that when he gets going, he looks kind of unstoppable, but I just don't think we've seen the best of him often enough on the European Cricket Network. Oh, that one goes very, very wrong. Time for Iqbal. Uses that. Yeah, where does it go wrong here for Iqbal? Yeah, just gets the arm slot all wrong, doesn't he? And that one, it will be 4. So he does get outside the off stump this time. Kalagutla does find the gap and he gets his first boundary. Kalagutla. So I suppose it creates an opportunity for him at the top of the order with some of their other bats not in the lineup today. Pushed away and just a single this time. So pretty quiet power play at the moment. Of course, the 99 in brackets you see there for men in blue, that's to get a point out of the game. Guarantees them a point out of the game. If it's 98 or less, it means that Pac Barcelona would get all 4 points out of the game. Lots of good feedback about that system as well. But rewards teams that can make matches competitive. Picked up and driven to mid-off, who's up in the circle. Big swing and a miss. Ready. He's such a good player, but like all batters, there's certain periods where you're not necessarily feeling like you're in charge of the situation. Well bowled by Iqbal. Oh, keeper likes this one. Iqbal doesn't believe it. Umpire doesn't either. But Reddy is in the hole. None off 5, and men in blue. He's a long way back from here. 12 for 1 after 2. Looking at the table, Pac Barcelona, they could really do a number. They could even potentially go above men in blue here and slot into 5th place. Barcelona International between them at the moment. Of course, 8 teams out of the 10 will play in elimination day, well, in the final series. Starting with elimination days. Nice little clip away from Kalagutla, and it hits the rope. It does. Just had enough. And See, Abbas took off after it. He was brilliant with the bat earlier on. Nicely knocked down this time. All right, something needs to happen soon. Ready, none off 5. Ready, desperate to get off the mark. Oh, I don't know if he will. Direct hit, and they've gone upstairs, and I got a feeling that Kalagutla is in a bit of trouble here. Ready, had dotted it up 5 times. He's saying not sure. I got a feeling he's getting himself here, Kalagutla. Here's the ball, and he, actually, that's out. I'll have a look at this one more time. I think he's just out, if I'm honest. Let's have a look one more time. We'll really try and nail this for you. Oh, there's one shot for me, and I'll show you which one it is. It's this one there, where I just don't think he's got anything behind the line, and the bail's already up. So, brilliant piece of fielding, and Reddy is going to remain on 0. And, that's just the itchiness of wanting to get off the mark. You can't really push around to get to a 140 chase, that's the thing. Masand will come out, though, at the number 4 position. And the score is 17 for 2. Brilliant pick up and throw, though. Yeah, these Pac Barcelona guys, maybe not as young as some of their counterparts, but they know how to throw themselves around in the field. Officials had a good view of that one as well. Adil Arif with the direct hit. Brilliantly done. Now Masand plays this one back. So Reddy tried to get off his own personal maiden, but wasn't able to in the end. Straight pull, take some stopping. Yeah, well, right on cue. Rasul runs past one, couldn't get off his feet. Just it's the inside of the hand as well, so he did get there. It was just hit too hard, and Massan gets 4 at the moment. Man in blue need all the help they can get. All right, up in the air. Another catching opportunity. This one is dropped. Oh, now he's going to dribble it like Michael Jordan. Have a look at this. That's Cameron Raja, the captain out there. And one of the drops went so high, it seemed easy, but it wasn't. He wasn't expecting it. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. There it is. 4. He just grasped it. He got fresh air. Like one of those people on a game show in the vacuum chamber with the money flying around. Oh, that was a crazy drop. But it is a drop. And where are we at? That's the end of the over, end of the power play. 22 for 2 after 3. What an interesting couple of overs. All right. Well, let's say you're not entertained. But yeah, very good power play, even with the, I suppose, the bit of a blooper there. Excellent power play. I think starting new over. Oh, geez, that was tight as well. And but well backed up eventually. Yeah, he's safely home, but these two teams, not too much between them this afternoon. You look at the lineups, slightly different styles they're going about it as well, but yeah, pretty interesting. Hit up in the air and out of the ground. Maximo. How about that from Reddy? Well, I think it's pretty obvious he's played out his own personal maiden, but he's keen to make up for it. And he lifts this one up and over, long off for 6. Oh, this one, Tanvir gets it very wrong. Again, just struggle with the left hand, right hand, I think, here. That one's gone a long way down the leg side, missing by a lot. And again, Iqbal's the experienced campaigner. And this pace. He just needs to make the adjustment. You see him just motioning. Just can't really control the swing, but a lot of swing. Sort of flicks the pad on the way through. Or does it? No, it's given a wide, so. Yeah, maybe a bit fortunate to get a wide there, Reddy. Down the leg side again. Yeah, Iqbal really struggling with his control. It's giving him a bit of a looking back to this game now, aren't they? Squeezed away. He's already finding it tough to kind of show what he can do. We know he is a very talented player. Now that run rate required, it's gone out into the 16s now. Flicked away leg side into a bit of a gap. This should run away. Does it make it? It does. So that was all about the placement that time. Wasn't hit particularly hard from Masand, but he'll get a boundary. You can see that just creeping away in the end. Hit hard on the bounce to Rasul. This time he has no issues. Yeah, singles aren't helping that much at the moment. They start clearing the boundary. Drag leg side from Reddy. Still frustrated. 7 off 9. He's had a 6 and a single. And 7 dots so far. Into 4 overs. Men in blue. 40 for 2. Having a look at what's coming up on the European Cricket Network, of course. Got a bit of a stretch here in Spain for not only this 4 weeks in Barcelona, but then we'll be in Malaga for the 4th edition of the ECL. We've talked about that quite a lot. Then Portugal, France, Italy, Estonia, Greece coming up. Greece just a 1-week series. The rest of those are all 2. And each one of them will have some internationals one way or another. Fair few of these mixed series. I think that's a really cool thing. And we've had some men's and women's alternating matches. I know that Czechia will be coming here for 5-match series each. So it'll be 5 matches a day on the third weekend, 18th and 19th of February. Portugal Western Shield is something different as well, with the British and Irish Knights taking on Team Europe in a best of 9. That's going to be something else as well. All right, this one's pulled away. It seems a lot of that one that dribbled to the boundary is liking the fielders at the moment. I don't think so. But geez, that could run away for 4. Where's that going? It is going for 4. Oh, this is such a fast outfield. You need a bit of luck at the moment. Hasn't really been happening, has it? For men in blue. Just, it's funny the way sometimes it seems tough to pick up any runs, and other times it seems impossible to bowl to people. That's the beauty of cricket, I suppose. All right, up in the air. This should be 6, and it will be. Nice shot. Massand trying to keep this game a contest. Certainly have players there that can do it. Oh, yeah. Well bowled. This is Wazim Abbas, who started this game with a thump in the first innings. 36 off 12 with 5 big maximos. Still go to the corner of the infield, but there's always a run there. Abbas hasn't gone for too many. Ready. He's super itchy for a boundary here. Doesn't want to let this over pass him by. Whoa. I don't know if you can run here. It's called a leg by, but I don't know. Is he really trying to avoid this, or is he just kind of letting it hit him? I mean, I suppose he is hoping that it's going to miss him. It's been given a leg by, and I guess it's going to stay that way. I don't know. I kind of felt in the end he kind of let it hit him. Didn't feel like it was a really huge effort to get out the way, but yeah, it's a leg by if you're either playing a shot or you're trying to avoid the ball. In the end, they will give it, and means that Reddy will retain the strike. It's 53 for 2 after 5, so yeah, a lot of work to do in the second half here. Let's go back to the action on the field. And it's going to start with a blast up and out of here. Maximo. Well, Reddy does retain the strike. I'm saying there might have been a case for it being a dot ball. Last ball, last over. But he says, no, thank you. I'm very, very keen to have the strike. And he puts this one out of the ground. Pretty good. All right, there you go. Now, Reddy could just heat up at any moment, and he blasts another one out of the ground. Maximo, 2 out of 2, and suddenly that is a leg by, or is it not call? Seems to have had a bit of an influence on this game. Yeah, I suppose I was kind of on the fence about it. What are your thoughts? Definitely wasn't playing a shot for me. He was trying to leave it for wide. That is good enough reason, I suppose. Now he wants to go again, but this is high, and it's a big moment in the game. To Steepler, and it's been taken. What a catch. Well, There's been some really high hit balls today, and that was one of the highest. In fact, we saw Reddy took one in the first innings that was about this high. But it's a very, very good catch. I mean, it looks like he's putting some mayo on it, but I actually think when it goes that high, it could just drift on you at the last moment. So Reddy had a horrible time getting going, but he just has to go now, and Tamer Iqbal takes the catch. 65 for 3. It's across it. This is Ishan Patel. He knows how to hold the bat. Again, haven't seen him for a little while on ECN. Just missing leg first up. This is going to be dropped. Well, he got the high one, couldn't get the flat one. Tanvir, reminds me of training. When they'd hit you a high one, then a flat one, you go hit the showers. Well, he's still out there. This was hit pretty hard, though, from Patel. Check out the replay. Just went up, and that was that. Shabazz Ahmed, he was the victim of a pretty unusual dismissal himself in the first innings, but yeah, right now it's not looking great for men in blue in this contest. 67 for 3. In fact, they need 32 of 24 just for a point here. It just shows you how quickly things can turn around. Welcome to all of our viewers once again. Few people still believing men in blue can pull this off, but they're going to have to really pull out a big performance in the last 4 overs. Well, kind of better than now or never about this. It's not impossible. We've seen games won from this position before, especially here in Barcelona. But you wonder at what point will men in blue just kind of concentrate on that point. This is up in the air. Again, fielder's got to stay inside the boundary. Does well there. Rasul. Well, as a pop, I think this would have been out. He jumps to get over the ball. Check it out. Probably knew with the bounce he wasn't going to hit the stumps. So that's another drop catch. Oh, Raja again. There's been a few going down here, but I mean, they're not really costing him a lot of runs at the moment. I mean, you know, that could change at any moment. Now, this ball is hit, and it's an incredible catch. Oh, Amir Hamza goes up into his left and takes an all-timer. Oh, I was lost for words as Hamza went up and he robs men in blue of a Maximo, and that's just a sign of the times here. Have a look at this. Whoa, had to stick the landing. Couldn't fall over the rope, he fell, but in fair territory. What a catch. Unbelievable catch from Amir Hamza. There's been some incredible attempts and incredible catches today. And really, Oh, it might be play of the day stuff right there. Now Naresh comes out. A bit low though, considering the game's drifted. I can understand the captain maybe wants to give a couple of other guys opportunities. It's a long tournament, but there's a lot to do here. Hits him kind of in front, but it's going to be 4-leg buys, I think. Is there leg buys there? Let's have a look on the replay. Oh, it's actually off the bat, I think. Yeah, I think that was straight off the kind of leading edge. So Kumar gets 4, gets off the mark. 75 for 4 after 7. Coming up, match 16. Men in Blue taking on Pac Barcelona in that one. Men in Blue look like they're going down in flames here, to be honest. Have to work hard just to get the point out of it. Pac Barcelona winning the toss. I want to bat again. Corey Rucker's standing by. He's going to take you home in match 4. I'm planning to lurk a little bit in the last game of the day. So that one is starting in around about 35 minutes right here on ECN. A bit going on around the ground as well. Nice little shot of the city. We look down from the mountain. Beautiful place, Barcelona. Do suggest you visit it. Anyway, 24 off 3 overs required for a point. And I think that's what we're looking at now. 22 and over for the game. And the thing is, if you really go pedal to the metal to try and win the game, you could easily fall over and not get the point. So, tough choice to make. Rasul gets the ball. Well, not a really tough choice here. Yeah, what about some of these one-handed catch today, Kroom? Yeah. Couldn't believe that catch either. I couldn't. Don't think Masan can believe it either. Oh no, gets through everyone. There'll be 4 buys. Well, that'll help. Like I said, the 99 is one they're going to have to be keen to get past as the bare minimum. I mean, if you missed it earlier, we saw Amir Bhatti take a ridiculous one-handed catch to get Isan. I think it was the second over of the day. Isan would have gone to bag 100 in his next innings. Unsurprisingly. Swing and a miss this time from Kumar. Well, you're certainly getting your fair dose of action in day 4. Plenty of big swings, some incredible catching. Lift this up for 6. Nice shot. And Kumar. Yeah, he's normally way too good to come out at 6. I think he's just shuffling the deck a little bit. Hasn't really clicked for Men in Blue, but he helps that one out of the ground. You can see a sign of his class there. Well, there's 6 more. Well, maybe this isn't over yet. Only boundaries are going to bring that rate down. Kumar goes large again. Maximo. Classical shot as well. Really good shot from Naresh Kumar. Now he's going to get more runs. How many? Oh, he's going to get 4. Should have just been 1 Zahid. He's had such a good game. Probably the first black mark against him. And, oh, really? Naresh thought he was only going to get 1 here, even though he hit it okay. But just misjudged the slight spin there. And that'll take us to the end of the over. So, think it pretty much makes it clear they should get the point out of this. 97 for 4 after 8, but can they have a crack at the game here? Need 45 to do that off 2. There's a ground in European cricket that you think you can do this? I think it's here. All right, loaded up. I think this has got the legs as well. Going, gone. And they've caught well today. Ready shown he's good under the high ball. He sends that out of here. Nice shot. Yeah, Patel doesn't want to be a shrinking violet. Yeah, Reddy gets a few pats on the back for his teammates as well. Is it all going to happen in the 9th here for Men in Blue? Yeah, so far so good. More catching. Shub wants this one. Oh, no chance. Up and over his head. Well, stop the presses. 33 off 10 now. I said that's the only way it's coming down. .33 off 10. Back in your court, Shabazz. That's 6 more. Maximo. 1, 2, 3. And it's Patel delivering here in the 9th. It's a perfect over so far for Men in Blue. 3 balls, 3 sixes. They're given some kind of shot now. It was seeming very unlikely a minute ago. And Reddy, who took that catch in the crowd a second ago, I bet he's wishing you could have some of those first few deliveries back. 27 off 9. Goes again, doesn't really get it. Watch the bounce. One hand, one bounce style. I suppose the thing here, you've got 2 guys. Oh, they're going to go 2. No, they're not. You've got Naresh Kumar, who's certainly come out and hit the ball well as well. And actually, up until that ball, the previous 6 balls were all boundaries. It was 5 sixes and a 4. So 34 in a 6-ball stretch. Kumar gets low full toss. Can't do much with that. It's good bowling. Hey, it's not rocket surgery. When you put the ball in a good spot, it's difficult to hit out of the ground. Shabazz Ahmed comes back with a couple of good deliveries. All right. Could this be the Men in Blue miracle match? Pac Barcelona still well on top. Last ball of the 9th. And he hits it beautifully. There's 6 runs. Maximo. Well, that over ends up going for 26, and it's game on in Barcelona. Men in Blue, 123 for 4 after 9. Needing 100, or not that many, needing 19 for victory off the last over. If it's an 18 run over, we'll have our golden ball. Golden ball 52 it will be. Of course, Thursdays, they just seem like golden ball days, don't they? We had it last Thursday night in the match between Pirates and Bavaria at Europa Point. Of course, probably one of the most famous golden balls because it came during a monsoon was France versus Belgium at the Carlton Oval in ECC 22. Ahmed from nowhere. He ends up getting hit for 40. All right, and Cameron Raj is going to bowl the last over. You've got 2 guys that are looking good. 19 to win off 6. This game sprung to life. We were wondering if they could even get a point out of this game just moments ago, Men in Blue. And now they've got a chance to win it. 19 required. Here's the last. Oh, he gets hit in the head first up. And he's just shaken a bit by that. Now they throw. They probably didn't have to. Pretty well taken by Shabazz. I don't know if Kumar was expecting that. Well, actually, I do know that he didn't expect it. Let's have a look. Hope he's all right. Again, yeah, that helmet saved him there. But, I mean, at least he knows that that's the one bouncer for the over. He can't bowl another bouncer. So he needs to just kind of shake it off like Taylor Swift. Here we go.
5 to come now. Oh, he misses out, slower ball, clever bowling, Raja. Well, Vanessa Williams said once upon a time, save the best for last. Well, he hasn't bowled yet. He's gone very cleverly. He gets into the head of Kumar, literally first ball, and then slower ball. Kumar's early on it. 19 off 4. Kumar needs to get at least one off this, you feel. But he wants to go large, and that is the plan A. Can't afford another dot here, really. Yeah, he's going to be another dot. And Patel's stranded at the other end. So Kumar, this is what happens sometimes in these pressure situations. The game just passes you by so quickly. I mean, that would have been the one. If he misses it, then they need to hold the crease, and Patel needs to get to the striker's end. But his thoughts are a bit scrambled, and naturally so. Naresh, he's a very good player. Raj has come on, and he's dotted up 3 times. Now it's Maximo or bust. 3 sixes will tie it, and he hits it, out of the ground. Maximo. Well, I said it was Maximo or bust. You do that 2 more times, got a golden ball. Oh, it's been a little bit of rock and roll this over. He was rocked, and now he rolls into a big Maximo with 2 to come now. Men in Blue a dozen away from the golden ball. Men in Blue did play a golden ball back in 2021. Very famous one as well. The money man, Borika, on that occasion. Golden ball 11. Oh, is that 6 as well? It is. Well, there you go. And, oh, no, it's only 4. Oh, I thought off the bat that was 6. Let's have a look at it on the replay. How far away is this? Flies away. Oh, that is so close. It's only about, not even a foot inside. That's heartbreaking. Now, Raja, well, a bit like some of the operations in the state of Nevada, just needs to keep it legal. And they will get out of this. So 9 required, 8 to tie last ball. Just has to be straight. It is. And Raja comes up with the goods in the end. And Kumar, he was just inches away from keeping that game alive. I had it pegged as 6 off the bat, but yeah, called correctly. It was only 4 off the penultimate delivery. And a highly entertaining game here in match 15 is going to finish 141 to 133. It's Pac Barcelona getting over Men in Blue. Pac Barcelona with their first win on ECN, and Men in Blue with their first loss of this series. And one good thing about these mini-series, I know Georgie and I have been talking about it a fair bit, it gives us a chance to see the 2 teams again. They've got some recent history, and I can tell you that once again Men in Blue will have to chase. Pac Barcelona winning the toss and electing to bat in match number 16. Corey Ruckers is standing by in the ECN studio to bring you that one. I'll be lurking. I certainly will be watching out for cricket balls coming in my general direction in that match, which is due to start exactly 25 minutes time. But yeah, Pac Barcelona, they're pretty happy with their work. Just kind of ground out a score which was a handful more than average, but I really think, and it won't really show up on the highlights, that they stifled the first 2 overs, and that's probably the difference between the 2 teams in the end. And as we saw, Kalagatla and Badaka come in to open the batting. It was a 4 and out for Badaka. He got 1 away in that area, and then just kind of guided that one to the fielder. But yeah, the first 2 overs just 6 and 6. So always playing catch up. Kalagatla will get run out. Brilliant throw from side on. Arif, a little bit of magic there. And this was a pretty unusual drop. It ended up being put down by Raja. He'd have a chance to make up for that a little bit later. This was a steepler as well. Iqbal takes it and just dives in the wash up. A bit of jump over, jump under, jump around. As Raja dropped another one there. That wasn't regulation by any means. This was just one that was off the charts from Hamza. Look at that. And Hassan could not believe that. And yeah, I think his teammates enjoyed it as well. Maybe not as much as he did.
Kumar came out at 6, bit low for him. I think we'll probably see him opening Imagine in the second match. Just giving some opportunities to some of the players that have come in. That one could have come back to cost Pac Barcelona. Patel and Kumar then just went on a bit of a heater, but then it was pretty hot upstairs, wasn't it? Kumar got rocked on the head, couldn't get through for a run, which meant he was still on strike, ate a couple of dots, but then hit a couple of, not a couple of sixes, a 6 and a 4. I thought that that second last ball was 6, but you can see it fell just short, and it meant it was out of reach last ball. And Pac Barcelona hold on for an 8-run victory. Looking at the scorecard, 31 for Naresh Kumar, ends up as the top scorer in the end. It's a funny looking scorecard, a bit upside down there really. Kalagatla and Badaka couldn't get too much going early on. Reddy had a really shocking start, basically played under maiden before he could get off the mark, and then even when he did start getting going, he was off before you knew it. And Ishan Patel at least was able to whack a few out of the ground after Masand was able to hit 2 4s and 6 and went to a ridiculous catch from Amir Hamza. Bowling wise, look, a couple of decent performers in there. 1 for 16 for Zahid Mahmood, and same figures for Abbas. They were probably the standouts for me. But yeah, Men in Blue, another case of a team that you start wondering, will they get the point? And then once they got past it, they just had a free shot at the match and they almost pulled it off. Be interested with what the supercomputer has to say about that last game. For me, Men in Blue, maybe slight favourites, but maybe not so much after that performance in match 15. Still, plenty of entertainment to come. Vinny Sound here, Mr. Maximo. I'll be back with you on Peacock Friday, but it will be Corey Ruckers to take you through the last game from the ECN studio when we return for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. Time for the last game of the day. Match number 16 is on the way. The last match of day 4, of course. Weather's been pretty kind to us. Hopefully it stays that way as we roll into it now. And Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains. Of course, we've got the rematch of Men in Blue and Pack Barcelona in this one. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Pack Barcelona the call. Head is the call. Head it is.
Bat first.
They're going to bet.
So the news from the toss is that Pack Barcelona win the toss and they've elected to bat. And look, went pretty well for them last time. I've got to say, they seem to get off to a good start. And just, despite losing a few wickets, they kept on swinging the bat. They've got a long, strong batting order. There's no doubt about that. Men in Blue, though, of course, they are real contenders for this tournament. I think when they get their best team on the park. A couple of players missing today, but I think I like what they've done with their bowling as far as the variety that we're seeing from them and a few more slow bowling options. I think that's going to be a bit of a key, just to not let Pack Barcelona set in the start of this one. Well, Corey Ruckers is in the ECN studio. I'm planning to lurk a little bit for this one, though. I will be watching. Corey, I'll let you take it from here. The news from the toss in the last match of the day in match 16 is that Pack Barcelona have won the toss and they're going to bat.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone around the world, wherever you might be watching from. We're back to Barcelona. Beautiful weather conditions and looking forward to seeing our final game of the day. Been very blessed to have European cricket getting to all the sunny spots during the winter months, and Barcelona is producing some very good weather. Let's have a look at these 2 lineups. Men in Blue, well, we know how dangerous Naresh Kumar is. Naheeth Reddy from the national team there at number 3. They'll be bowling first, though, this time, Men in Blue. So will it be Ashad or Kisar with the ball? Can they offer something? And for Pack Barcelona, look out for Wasim Abbas right at the top there. Good fantasy point so far. Naeem Shah as well, listed at number 6. Would like to see him get up the order a little bit. But overall, it should be a good game of cricket, and looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. Have a quick look at the win predictor, shall we? 65% to Men in Blue, Pack Barcelona down to 35%. For me, these 2 teams, I'd say this is a genuine 50-50. Anyone can win this. Will runs on the board be enough, or can Men in Blue chase down something in that 120 to 130 region? I think they'll feel pretty comfortable with. The scores usually in Barcelona are quite high indeed. Welcome back to all the viewers. Wherever you are watching from, feel free to jump into the chat for the last game today, live from the ECN studio. I know Vinny Sandu's been doing a great job today, and Georgie Parker in the previous days as well with him. We're almost set to go. Looks like Naheeth Reddy's actually going to take the new ball and bowl over number 1 this time. Umpire says play. Couple adjustments to the field. Almost set to go. Roger on striker, Bus at the non-strikers end. Just waiting for that clock to tick over exactly 4 p.m. local time. We've got it about 10 seconds away. Umpire says play. Here we go. Ball number 1 of this T10 fixture. It's not a bad delivery, but it's a lovely shot. It's through the gap and a long chase, and will just be a single. Conventional cricket to start this one. Kept along the carpet. Not too sure we'll see much more shots along the carpet with these 2 teams. 1 run for Raja. Naheeth Reddy. You'd have to say probably more a batting all-rounder than a bowling all-rounder. Gets a little bit of swing in the air, not too much pace. Where's that swing? Nice bit of shape there from the hand. It goes a long way, actually, and does a good job of keeping it inside the tram line. These teams love playing in the network. Good to see Men in Blue in this competition. Didn't play in the November-December series, but showing they belong here. Really, really good ball. Just jamming in that block hole. Good to see in the chat, Men in Blue Cricket Catalunya Club in the chat. So, obviously, they've got some supporters watching. Welcome me to Barcelona. Not in Barcelona just yet. I will be there for, well, the ECIs in a couple of weeks, and then week 4 in Barcelona. Really looking forward to the ECIs and looking forward to playing the cricket at Montjuic. It's a great little ground and the runs do fly there. This time digged it in, a cheeky Johnny Bairstow style run out. That would have been interesting if it had a hit. Adnan Nashad's the keeper. Hard down the ground, but someone at deep mid-on should do the mopping up and will do the deep mopping up. That is Sahil Masand out there at deep mid-on. Most teams operating with the deep mid-on to start these T10 games, and you can understand why. A lot of the bat swings and the bat playing going through that area. Good start this from Sneheath Reddy. He's got 1 ball remaining, only 2 runs so far. Really, really good over. Another Yorker. Bit of yes, no, maybe, but they were never going to get a single there. Oh, and they might get one off the edge of the pitch. Can you believe it? Oh, a nonsensical throw comes in. It hits right on the edge of the wicket, and they'll get an overthrow. Have a look here. Throw comes in. Bang. Hits a nail and goes the opposite way. That'll be a little bit frustrating, but it does bring us to the end of the first over. The score is 3 for none. Something to look forward to for everybody. 25 days to go to one of our marquee events. I think it's the big one. This is such a great event. 33 nations represented, 35 clubs overall, only 1 European champion. 25 days will go very quickly indeed. And for me, it is our best event. I think all those teams come with such confidence as well because they've all won their domestic seasons the previous year. And they have an opportunity to win 1 more trophy together. Looks like over number 2 will be young Omar Ali. Big in-swing there. Well, to start this T10 match, we haven't had a boundary after 7 balls, but the ball is swinging. Well, this is the first time we've seen Omar bowl. Usually, he's got the gloves on usually. Didn't play the earlier game. Was the young player of the tournament only a couple months ago. Nice to see him with the ball. Something different. Flicked away to the leg side, and looks like he's got enough skill with the ball, getting it to shape in nicely. A lot of these cricketers up here do find themselves can tick most boxes. Always say they're all-rounders. One of the few players to hit 2 centuries in a day, actually, Omar Ali. And now showing what he can do with the ball. It's really clever bowling. Starting it wide, swinging it inside the tram line. This is an impressive start from Men in Blue. It's good to have Mr. Maximo in the background. He's got almost the statistician, producer in the background giving us all the tips and tricks of these players. But nice start this from Men in Blue. Hit hard down to the ground, and no, it's dropped. Well, it's an opportunity missed, and Sneheath Reddy, he's a good fielder. He jumped up high. It was an all right looking stroke, but just didn't get enough elevation. And that is an opportunity missed. Almost grabbed it on the second attempt. Another run to the total. Very sedate start, Barcelona Bash style. Usually teams after 10 balls can already be on 30 plus, but they're only on 5. And dealing in singles. High in the air again. Can Sneheath Reddy this time get there? No. It's going to be over him. It's going to be 1 bounce 4. And finally, we get our first boundary in this match. Over pitch this time. Actually looked like it went to swing away more than anything. And it still goes to the boundary. Nice shot. Last ball of the second here. And that's the old traditional commentator's curse. Ali just losing his run up a couple of times so far this over. I do love this new pitch we've got out in Barcelona. I really do. shot. That is a ridiculous tape ball style cricket shot. That has gone a mile. It's not the worst ball you'll ever see. He's tried to keep it wide of the batter, and he's just bottom hand swapped it. I don't even know how to describe that shot. Remarkable hitting. The over will end with 2 boundaries. After 2 overs, the score is 15 for none. Have a look at that table, and obviously with the new bonus point parameters that we do have, it does give teams bigger opportunities to get points. These two, though, in the middle, 5 and 6, 7 points and 5 points respectively. A win here, you can get a full 4 points. You can really shoot up into maybe second or third. Looks like Reddy's going to take that new ball, and he's going to go again. And bowl a third over. He's second. See you later, Reddy. Well, he said he wanted to come in, bowl another over, and that ball has left orbit. That is a gigantic stroke. Just when you clear that fence at that deep mid-wicket boundary, we're talking 75, 80 metres. But if you get it up the hill like this, we're talking 90, 95. That is huge. And almost like the sleeping giants have woken up. The last 3 balls of this game have gone boundary, boundary, boundary. That is a proper hoik. I enjoyed that. You've got to respect the game. A bus tried to hit that ball and create another planet. Listen to Vinny Sandhu and Georgie Parker speak about the planets the other day and their favourite planets. I want to jump in on that chat. Mine's Saturn. Good planet. A bus. On 8. Toes it straight. No, it's going to beat mid off. Well, it wasn't the most agricultural shot you'll ever see, but it's going to beat mid off. And there's Mr. Maximo doing some lurking down there. Good little backhand flick. The bus is a fun player to watch. Here's Mr. Maximo. The vest over the long sleeve. I have to admit, I do miss, I can't believe I'm going to say this, I do miss the Vinny Sandhu jackets. Where have they gone? I'm not sure about the vest. High, bye, ball. Adios, pelota. Well, Abbas, he plays some very different style strokes, but when he does get it, it's going a long way. That is launched into orbit. That is what Barcelona Bash is all about. He's already cleared the fence at deep mid-wicket. He's hit the big, long barrier out there at deep square leg. What a shot. He's ticking along now. 18 off 10. Ready. And he's under the pump. Low full toss this time and hit away, but straight to the fielder. And well, fielders are just the single. Sahil Masand out there at deep mid-wicket. Have a little bit of a feeling that Abbas will feel like he's missed out on that. But it is game 4 today, so it is time for random questions or a little bit of food chat. So I am open to hearing what the viewers want to jump in with. Last ball of the third over. Big appeal, but really difficult from around the wicket. It doesn't matter. He gives it out. Well, they're going to have to slow this one down and have a closer look. It is difficult from around the wicket. It's not impossible. Where does it pitch? It pitches outside leg stump. So, for me, that's a bit of a poor one. It can happen, though. Sometimes you get hit in line. The ball's going on to hit middle and off stump, but that's pitching outside leg stump. And it's, I feel the batsman will feel a little bit aggrieved. That's the game sometimes. It's very rare. I remember you used to watch Glenn McGrath. Every now and then he'd go around the wicket and try to get it very full. The ball has to be full to be LBW from around the wicket, but just feel that that one pitched outside leg. Some mistakes can happen. Maybe did a ball get a bit in line? We'll have to find out another day. Over the complete power play complete. 32 for 1. So we're going to get into over number 4. Shah's got the ball. The bus is there. There's one of our ball retrievers having a great old time. One of the good parts of this ECN is being a ball retriever, because you kept pretty active and look both ways before you cross the street, kids. Good to see. Actually, it's going to be Kisa with the ball in hand, and that is one beautiful set of hair. He starts with a bit of a long hop into the pitch, and he's going to get a dot ball for it as a tool Kisa. And a bus. I think he's in a little bit of shock that he's missed out on that one. Hit hard, straight, and miles. Well, good batting. Bus is on a bit of form now. He's a brute of a batsman. Well, he started extremely slowly, but seems to have found his mojo, and he's hitting some big sixes. Good keeping, really good bit of keeping. It's going to be a wide, but it could have been 5 wides. There's Adnan Ashad there with the gloves on for Men in Blue. Good job. Just some danger signs here. Men in Blue need another wicket. This might be an opportunity, and it won't be. It's going to just miss mid-on. It's going to go for 4. I had him slightly wider out there. It was a flat hit. It only goes for the 4, but if he was a little bit straighter, that could have been an opportunity. So 4 more to the total. And a bus, he's 29 off 14, looking the goods. Cosmic Nana. Jackets. It's a big appeal again. But that one's probably a good decision from the umpire. That is, it's hit him straight, it's hit him in line, but you'd have to imagine that's bouncing over. Another brute force hit straight, and it is flying. Well, the Barcelona bash is delivering, and Abbas is having a fun time of it. Adios Pelota ball. Miss saying that. 6 more to the total. There's a wide half volley, and this reminds me a little bit of Andrew Simons. It's a good compliment to give. The late, great Andrew Simons. Just power. Miles in the air. Miles. And I think this is going to go... No. Unbelievable. Well, if you had told me on my lottery card it would actually bounce between 2 fielders, I wouldn't have guessed that. They looked for all money. It was going to be 6. And let's have a look. Where does this bounce? Right in between them. Bang. Oh, it's almost landed on someone's foot. A little bit of yes, no, maybe. And that does go away for a quite remarkable 4. You could see the dismay from the 12th and 13th man. A bus is ticking. Over complete, 53 for 1. We're having a look at this. Let's have a look at some of these groups. So I think Group B, fair enough to say Group of Death. But I think nearly every group offers up some mouth-watering conversations, really, and matches. I think Group E, Gozo's Army. Group E is an interesting one. You think the German champions will be good, but Gozo's Army, for me, they are a force to be reckoned with in Malta. Can they bring that form over? Will Big Lala be there? We'll have to wait and see. As that is pulled away flat, and that's going to be another 6. So the score is motoring now after a very sedate start. The first 5 runs of the game were 5 singles off about 8 or 9 balls. It is go time. Iqbal just casually walks out, plonks his first ball for 6. There's the ball retrievers having a great time. Must be a thrill. Just fetching grizzly balls everywhere. Oh, yeah, thank you. That is gigantic. Well, Pac Barcelona, they can throw a punch or 2, but they're throwing haymakers. This is huge. Look, it's a gentle delivery, but you still got to put it away. Big 6 is coming. We must be getting to the point in this format where we start offering teams to get 12 for a big 6. Oh, yeah. This is gigantic. That's cleared the fence. That is 666. And are we on for something special? It's a slow delivery outside the off stump. I'm not sure if the same balls are being thrown back. The ball retrievers are busy. Iqbal's 18 off 3. Look at the last 10 balls in this game. Oh, every single part of you, if you're a batting fan, was hoping that would be launched as well. Good comeback from Sharp. Abbas and Iqbal, they're out of the old school textbook. Not many singles, not many twos, just boundaries. And gone. Yeah, that looked pretty adjacent to me this time. Iqbal gets a full delivery. Shah, brave. He flights it up. He takes it that pace off still. And that's hit him pretty much in front of middle. Looked like it'd go on to disturb the stumps. Let's have a closer look. Yeah, good enough. That is hit him halfway up in front of middle. Maybe it's going on to middle and leg. And what a T10 innings that is from Big Iqbal. He goes for 18 off 5. I think you take that. He's done a job there. The score 71 for 2. With 1 ball left. Ahmed runs out number 4. Yeah, Iqbal had 200s in his previous ECN showings. But he'll go now. Ahmed gets a chance. Last ball of the 5th. And does it start with another boundary first ball? Ahmed, he just swats it over the offside for 6. What an over. You're going to have an over of 1 for 24 off the over. It's very difficult to do that. And this team, Pac Barcelona, showing they've got some brute force in this top order and one to look out for in the tournament. Wow. Shot. And 6 again. It's an amazingly interesting innings, this. It really is 6 or nothing at the moment. So Abbas, he's just motoring along. I've got that as the 11th 6 of the innings. And we're only 31 balls in, so Abbas is 45 off 18. 5 maximos. No ball. No ball early. Well, don't worry about the catch. Try and run 2 here. He does take the catch. Could affect a run out, and the throw's gone wide. I might think about another one. It is all happening here in Barcelona. So that's going to be a no ball genuine 2. If you had told me Abbas and Ahmed would run a genuine 2, that wouldn't have been on my bingo card. Great catch. Unfortunately, he overstepped the mark. Better throw there. Could have affected a run out. So Abbas gets 2 more to the total. 47. 5 6s, 3 4s. Can he bring up a 50? You heard, I'm sure you heard that boom through your effects, mate. That was a man screaming at the top of his lungs. Disappointment. It was down the leg side. If you had caught up with that, that's probably going to bring up that 50. 86 for 2. 50-50 on the win predictor. It should be a good game. Whoa. Yeah, I like it. Well, that's going to be called no ball. Well, the ball's been bowled to deep point. Have a look at this. Whoa. And Omar Ali, we talked about before, is a bit of a wicket keeper, but I don't know if you could do that. Look at this. Quite remarkable. Watch where the ball comes out. Oh, yeah. Difficult to do. So there's a bit of talk just to find out if it's a free hit or a dead ball. I had a feeling the rule might have changed and it might be a dead ball, but unsure. Swatted hard and straight. Boy, your bus gives it a thump, but just the one this time, as Reddy will do the mopping up. I do know that one rule has been changed to international cricket. In the past, you might have actually seen a batsman run after that ball and try to whack it for 4 along the ground, play a hockey-style shot. You're not allowed to do that anymore. You have to at least have 1 foot on the pitch. Toe ender. It's going to be single. Yeah, there's a few good videos on YouTube. I think there's one of Alan Border running to deep mid-wicket and whacking a ball for 6. Phil Tufnell bowled a ball, and I can't remember, the West Indian batsman ran across and swept it for 4 about 7 pitches over. So it does happen, or it did happen in the past. Good comeback ball from Ali. A young all-rounder. He's a talented fellow with the bat. Definitely one to look for the future. Yeah, Cosmic Nana in the chat saying some massive sixes been happening here. Yeah, I do agree. Especially from a bus. He hasn't messed about. And again, he gives it the long handle, but doesn't have as much on it this time. And oh, it's going to be parried over. Reddy tried his best. And that will bring up a pretty remarkable 50 for Abbas. He's 54 off 24. This one wasn't as big as the others. But it'll be 6-6. He's 3 4s in that, 9 boundaries. And he goes on to 54 off 24. Well done. And the score at the end of 6 is 95 for 2. Winning the toss, electing to bat first. You'll be pretty happy with that at the moment. 95, good platform, 8 wickets in hand. Abbas, he's carrying this team, 54. And do I put a little bit of commentator's curse on him? If he faces another 15 balls in this innings, or maybe even 12, he's got a chance. Shah, he's earned himself a second over. I don't know why, because that has been smacked straight. Can someone get round? Absolutely not. It is another 6. Shah is having a funny old time of it. He's bowled 7 deliveries. 5 have been hit for 6, and he's picked up 1 wicket. It's a brave captain to give him a second over, you have to feel. Naresh Kumar backing the spinner, though. And this time it could reap benefits. It won't. It will be more benefits for the batting unit. This is remarkable from Shah. He has been sent the journey. It's just a little bit too slow, and these batsmen up here in Barcelona aren't going to miss out. He's bowled 8 deliveries, and there's been 6 sixes. That wide isn't going to help his causes. He's just trying to get it away from them. I actually think he's got to increase his speed. A little bit too slow. Easy decision there for the umpire. Oh, and he's picked up a wicket. One of the most remarkable spells of bowling you'll ever see. He's got 2 for 37, and he's only conceded 6s and a wide. Quite remarkable. Naresh Kumar, the captain, wanted to stick by him, put some confidence in him, and he does get the reward with the wicket. It is an extremely flighted delivery. I mean, on another day, that could easily have been another 6, but this time sort of does land the Yorker, you have to say. And another wicket will go. 108 for 3. Arif comes out, and he does join this sort of bigger built, heavier brigade of batters we've seen so far. That is miles high in the air. The shout is catch from men in blue, and it will be caught. So he's going to pick up a 3rd wicket, Shah. This spell is just remarkable to watch. He's got 3 wickets. He's conceded 6 sixes, but 3 wickets are 3 wickets, and it's 2 in 2. Slow, flighted. And Arif, he goes for a golden duck. So there is our good friend, little Derek. I haven't seen him in a while. Good to have him back. But our man of the moment with the ball in hand, Prateek Shah, 1.4 overs. He's got 37 for 3 for 37, and he's on a hat-trick, and now he decides to come around the wicket for the hat-trick ball. Lorne Burns, Ian Ladden, Mohammed Atif. Good to see the Spanish contingent up there. Will we have a 4th edition? Oh, you didn't put it past him. That's the first run that hasn't been a 6 off his bowling. besides the one extra as well. 3 for 38. Remarkable. Last ball of the 7th over. Oh, what a shot from a bus. Well, that's ludicrous hitting. That was wide. It was slow. He had to catch up with it. Shah's going to go for 44 off his 2 overs despite the 3 wickets. But watch this. That's a back foot. It's almost like a video cricket game where he's played the wrong shot and still got the maximum for it. 6 runs and 115 for 4 after 7. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Magic Badalona versus Catalonia Jaguars. They're the first 2 games. And then Catalonia Red versus Sahal later. So it should be a good day of action. But whoever will be here tomorrow, I'm sure will enjoy all the live action. Yeah, it looks like he snuck that one just inside, has Kisar. So dot ball. One of the better hair twos you'll see in the European cricket circuit, as that is swatted over the offside. I'll tell you what, I'm all for this team. I haven't seen much of them in the past, but they've got some serious hitters who pack Barcelona. Timers of the cricket ball. That is not an easy shot to play over extra cover, and it's gone about 60 metres and about 5 metres off the ground. 121 runs now on the board with plenty of time left. And I think that's an edge. No, it's given not out. I heard something in the effects mic, but umpire might not have heard it. They went up in unison. Let's have a closer look. Well, it's very difficult to tell, obviously. We don't have the benefits of Snicko or Hotspot. Maybe he got away with that one. There was a noise. But he's still there. That should be okay as well. Hamza remonstrating with the umpire, but I think that front foot, that right leg just going far outside the leg side. That's okay for me. Good umpiring. Oh. Well, this is the story of the innings. It's either a dot or a wild play miss and then a massive 6. They have got some seriously big boys. The whole top 7 look like big units, and another Maximo. I'm doing some maths quickly. I've got that as 16 sixes. The ball retrievers are having a great time. Now we've got a full toss. That's been murdered down the ground. That's going to go for 6. We're going to have to check the height on that as well, but Hamza carrying on with what the openers did. That's a great shot. It's there to be hit, and it was. Might be close to waist height. Probably get away with that. Marginal. Depends on how our match referee's feeling today. In a good mood or a bad mood, might decide. I think he gets away with that. 39 off Keese's 2 overs. 133 for 4. And this has just been a 6 fest. And this is why the Barcelona Bash, we could have rewarded a couple of 12s here. These have been big hits. Now 17 Maximos out of 48 deliveries and only 4 boundaries on the ground. 4 fours, I should say. So that's 21 boundaries overall out of 48 legal deliveries. Remarkable. I think the captain's seen enough. Naresh Kumar, he said, I need the ball for the 9th. Here we go. Oh, no. It's a Gundy ball. This is going to be a no ball, and it's going to be 4. So there's 5 more runs added to the total without much expense. Yeah, he's got that all wrong, has the skipper. And Tabas was never going to miss out on that. So 5 off no deliveries this over for Kumar. That is so high. Well, it's a free hit anyway, and Bus wants 2. That is so high. I'm going to try and get back for the 2nd. And it won't matter. It's bounced in front of him, and it's actually gone over him 4th. So He'll get the boundary. And it's going to go all the way. So 11 off 1. Oh, oh boy. That is a gigantic stroke. Abbas is thinking 3 figures here. The Kumar came on as the skipper and said, I'm going to take responsibility, but the responsibility surely has to be hitting the pitch. That's a massive hit for 6. 76 now off 28. 17 off 2 this over. 150 is up. We've got 6s galore. Wow. That is, I think, the 20th 6. I'll have to check my numbers. Going to be an extra. Yeah, let's have a quick look at those boundary numbers again. Now, I've got that as the 19th 6th. I've got my statistician in my ear. What is the record for most 6 innings? I think it's 28, or maybe it was beaten when Hamza hit his 193. It's going to be another extra, unfortunately, for Kumar. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know VOC in their final hit 28 6s it was. And that didn't get beaten for a while, but I think it did get beaten recently with the new high score. Oh, Abbas. This is ridiculous. That is so big. He's a human fridge, and he's throwing every bit of weight into these shots. That is just, boom, shaka-laka. See you later. Let's have a look at his career average, Abbas, because this is really impressive striking. Doesn't get it this time. He's on 83. And yeah, just getting word from my statistician, Mr. Maximo, that 29 6s it was for the Jaguars to take the record. 29 6s out of 60 deliveries. This is remarkable. They hit in that innings of, I think it was 258. I'll have to find out where I'm at. 257. There was 48 boundaries. Oh, Hamza, this is ridiculous. And the ball's got some hang time. What an innings we're watching here. What are they on? Kumar came in as the skipper and said, I'll have a go. And he might be regretting that. It is just, they've got Raja, Abbas, Iqbal, Ahmed, Arif and Hamza. This top 6 might be the best sized top 6 for this format of the game I've ever seen. Last ball of the 9th. Oh no. Just can't get away with it, Kumar. He's in danger here. Yeah, we could potentially see supersonic. Another extra, then it brings it into play. Well, it's on. Sorry, and I just want to correct myself. 20 runs off and over is magical. We've already got a supersonic, but we might have hypersonic here. If this ball goes for 6, we've got a 40-run over. Oh, I've missed Barcelona. What a place for cricket. Does he have enough? You bet he's got enough. It's 40. It's hypersonic or supersonic or whatever you want to call it. It's chaos. And it's 40 off the over. The skipper, I think he'll feel a little bit aggrieved. He brought himself on for the 9th. As Rico Full says, it always happens in the 9ths. And let's have a look at the bowling figures. Ready. If you're going at 10 and over, you're pretty happy. Everyone else, yeah, it's been brutal. This is some hitting. $173. This must be the highest score this trip. I'll get my statistician to check that. But Kumar's gone for 40 and over. Is that the highest economy? No, I think we've had a higher economy actually. But 1 over, no good. Anyway, start of the last. Abbas hits it hard, hits it straight, and turns down the single. That's interesting. He's saying that he can hit 17 more runs and 16 more runs, I apologise, in the next 5 balls. That was only the 5th or 6th hypersonic over ever, by the way, in the previous one. And does he have enough? He does. So Abbas is on here. We're on century watch now. He moves on to, it is 89. He is on 83. So 89 now. That's his 11th 6. He's got 4 4s. I want to remind everyone, he started slowly. The first over or two was extremely slow. Oh, he's left it. that might hurt his chances. We're on an equal high score for this trip already in this ECS Barcelona, 179. So they're going to beat the record, you'd imagine, unless they get 3 more dot balls. But the thing is, can a bus hit 2 more big sixes? That's going to help. Just add to the toast. That's the highest score we've had so far this year in 2024 ECS Barcelona. I don't reckon we would have had a higher one in Gibraltar, just going off my cricket education. So I'm going to say 180 is the highest we've had all year. 3 balls to go, a bus, 89. Can he do it? Oh, does he take the single this time? No. Oh, you just feel... Yeah, you just feel these 2 dot balls in the over have hurt him. He could get stranded. Could go 6 and 4, 99 not out. Here we go, 2 to go. Well, it's off the toe end of the bat. Don't tell me that's still going to go for 6. It does. This man is a brute power force. I swear this is off the toe of the bat. It's wide. He barely catches up with it. And he still hoiks it for 6. A bus, a bus, a bus. That's his 12th 6. Here's the century list. Ishan earlier today, 103 off 30. Is someone else going to join him? Last ball of the innings. Oh, well done. A bus. Oh, he brings it up in style. 101 not out off 36. 13 big sixes, and I mean big sixes. And congratulations to that man. A strike rate to 8. Look at the wagon wheel. Look at that wagon wheel. Not one run went behind the wicket. That is how well he's hit it. He hasn't edged one boundary. Insane innings. Lost in the bus. 1 of 36. 13 sixes. Strike rate at 280. And you have to say it was a good possibility. Receives good applause, and you can understand why. What an innings. Really special. He farmed the strike and did exactly what he had to do at the end. And a special moment for that man at Bass. Let's have a look at the highlights. And, well, if you enjoy destruction and you enjoy big sixes, and I mean big sixes, sit back and watch these highlights. It was very impressive. I'm going to go through my little scorecard again. 17, 20, 25 sixes out of 60 legal deliveries with the 4 fours. That means we had 30 boundaries altogether, but 25 sixes. I mean, that's not far away from the record. We're talking about 29, 28. This was given out LBW, probably one that went to the bowler side and should have been given not out, but that can happen. And then it was the Abbas show. He just accelerated throughout the innings. He's a man of serious power, and congratulations to him. Does get himself up to a remarkable 100 right at the back end. And the thing was, throughout the innings, every single batter that came in seemed to be able to play a cameo with him besides Adil Arif. It's an impressive looking score. Iqbal came in, he hit 18 off 5. Ahmed came in, he hit 19 off 5. Hamza at the end hit 31 off 9, but it really was the Abbas show. He did everything he wanted to do. This was a nice little moment, though, for the man in blue. Pratik Shah did pick up 3 wickets, costing 44 runs. But yeah, what a remarkable innings. That was one of the shots of the innings for me. It was slow and outside off, and he somehow got enough bat on it to get it over the offside for 6. And, well, credit where credit's due. You've still got to hit the ball. You'll do everything you need to do. The bowling sometimes was a little bit, let's say, easy pickings for the batters, some full toss and some half volleys, but you've got to put it away, and Abbas did exactly that. 101 not out of 36. He farmed the strike at the end. He truly believed he could get out off the very last ball of the innings. This was his moment. Bang. Thank you for coming. And he ends with a monstrous hit again. And there was the celebration. Good on him. And these are the moments we love the ECN. These personal highlights go a long way, and his teammates appreciate the effort as well, batting through the whole innings. And gets the celebrations, big taps on the back, and a job well done. There's the Hall of Fame 2024. We've already got 4 centuries. We've got 2 today, 1st of February. What a great way to introduce a new month. Mohamed Ihsan earlier, Wasim Abbas now. And, well, what an innings. I want to give credit to all the other batsmen here as well. Just a little cameo. 18 off 5 for Iqbal, 19 off 5 for Ahmed, and Hamza 31 off 9. That's what's helped the scores tick along. 192 for 4. And it's a massive total. It'll be a record if Men in Blue chase it. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard and chart. You could say he's pick of the bowlers. So, we're at the halfway stage. Pack Barcelona 192 for 4. Ridiculous. They hit 25 sixes in that innings. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the All Exciting Run Chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Barcelona. We've been, well, given a bit of a treat in the first innings. 192 for 4. Yeah, ridiculous hitting. It really was. Just having a look at that scorecard once again. A huge amount of sixes. It was 25 maximos in that first innings. This is our little bonus point permutations. Look, they're not going to achieve 192 in 7 overs. Otherwise, I'll retire from commentary. But the real question is, they have to get past 134 men in blue, or they will give all the points to Pac Barcelona. They'll still believe they can make these runs, but it would be a record chase. It will not be easy. And we've seen some crazy things on the network, but we might be in for another crazy 10 overs. We'll have to wait and see. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers in the chat. I can see Chris in there. Steve, hope you're all doing well. Paul, Cosmic Nana. Enjoy the last 10 overs of the day. Naresh Kumar on strike. There's beautiful Barcelona downtown. Here we go. Got ball. And there's one thing. When you're chasing a score like this, you need to be almost perfect with the bat in hand. Raja. He's opening the bowling. If he can bowl 1 or 2 tight overs with the new ball, it already might be too much to ask for men in blue. There's Code. It's a shorter delivery and it's going to be caught. Can you believe it? It's an early wicket. And it's Kumar, one of the informed players for men in blue, will have to go. Raja digging this into the pitch, getting a little bit of away movement. He tries to slap it over the leg side and he'll have to go. So it's going to be a second ball duck. At least it's not a golden derrick, but it is a derrick. And plenty of disappointment. Raja opening the batting, opening the bowling. And Naresh Kumar looking at the toe of his bat. He knows it's an opportunity missed and it's a long walk off with Derrick following you. Does give Snaheath ready now, left-handed batter, an opportunity some time at the crease. Made his international debut last year at the ECC and is a new addition to the Spanish national squad. Be looking for some runs here. Also just needs to fix his pad up a little bit, that strap coming off. But yeah, can he get some runs and can Omar Ali go big? Well, he might be gone. We could have 2 in 2. And it's coming down and it's going to land safely. And, well, it's a bit of the heebie-jeebies. He's done a bit of a spin there. He's got a big smile on his face, but I think Raja will be a bit frustrated. That looked like a dance move from the 70s. It went miles in the air. Could have been a golden duck. And he's just lost it. Oh, what a shame. That's Tanvir Iqbal at 45, and Reddy will get back for 2. Oh, big full toss and a fortuitous inside edge. Raja with a slower ball, full toss, not picked. Reddy losing his shape, gets an inside edge and it'll go away for 4. Yeah, big full toss. Raja again. Shot straight and 4. Just one bounce over the rope. So interesting first over here. Raja's trying a few different lengths. You can see he dug a few in. He's bowled a slower ball. He aimed for the Yorker. This time it's a half volley and Reddy pumps it away. So he's 10 off 3. I guess when you're chasing so many runs, there's only one way to go, and that's be ultra aggressive. Shot. What a lovely shot that is along the ground. He'll only get 1, but nice to see a traditional straight drive. And that will end a pretty eventful first over. 11 runs, 1 wicket, all the ones, and a lot of work to do. 34 games since our last golden ball. I haven't seen a golden, personally, in my commentary stints with the ECN, I haven't seen a golden ball for, it feels like a year and a half live on air. Would love to get one back again soon. My favourite golden ball ever was probably the the nighttime fixture when the rain was coming down on us. In France versus Belgium, that was an amazing golden ball experience as a bus will open the bowling. This time from Reddy, just leaning back a little bit. Loud call of yes, and I tell you what, a direct hit would have been close. Direct hit. Oof, very close. I reckon he might have just been home. Question from Lil Allen. If Corey was manager, would he have in the Spanish national cricket team? Not too sure what that question is, Lil Allen. If you could rephrase that, I'll try and answer your question in the chat. Omar Ali drags that through the leg side, nowhere near the middle of the bat, but he's going to get 4 for his troubles. So 4 more to the total. I think Men in Blue are a little bit guilty of just losing their shape a little bit here, but nonetheless, runs are coming. They just have to come in the 20s. So 16 off the first 8 deliveries. They still have to go at 20 and over. It's going to take something ridiculous, but you never know. Well bowled, really well bowled from Abbas, and Omar Ali can only dig it out. So it's going to be a dot ball. That bonus point, that is what you'd have to think Pac Barcelona are fighting for, to keep him under 135 to get all 4 points. Mistimed again, and he's going to be gone. It's just not happening for Men in Blue. Omar Ali looks to pump it over the leg side. Unfortunately, it skews, and both openers are gone. Quite remarkable. So 2 wickets gone now. And Abbas is having an amazing game of cricket. He's hit 100, he's picked up a wicket. And you'd have to imagine that bonus point is looking likely at the moment. Does give Masand an opportunity. Big smile on his face as he walks out to bat, but he knows there's a big job ahead. 193, I think at the moment. You're probably still trying to get 193, but at some stage you'd be happy just to save your team at least 1 point. Shot. Really nice start to his innings. It's gone a mile as well. So some big sixes up here in Barcelona. And Masand, he'll start his innings with a big one. It's gone a long way. It was dragged down and he pumped it. .22 for 2. All the 2s. So loud appeal, but that's not hitting about 10 other sets of stumps. So that'll be the over complete. We've had identical overs, 1 for 11 and 1 for 11. That means it's 2 for 22 off 2. And a lot of work to do for Men in Blue. Have a look at that table. This would be big for Pac Barcelona. Let's say they do get a clean sweep here and get 4 points. You'd imagine they'll jump up into 4th, tied for 3rd. Their net run rate might get a big boost. You never know. Maybe they've crept into 3rd position. Still got a bit of work to do though. Shot from Reddy. That is a short ball and he's muscled it over the leg side for 6. And there are a lot more of that do Men in Blue. He's 18 off 6 now. Now 30% more careful and they'll scamper through for a single. Quick question from Lil Allen. Corey, if you were the manager of Spain, who would you have in the Spanish national team? Good question, Alan. Obviously, I don't know if this is a joke question or a serious one, but probably have Muhammad Ihsan and Hamza Salim Dar or Yasir Ali, maybe Muhammad Atif. Plenty of players that we could have. Lorne Burns. Yeah, good question. Yeah, difficult job for the Spanish national coach, that's for sure. So that's pushed into the offside. Really nice looking stroke from Hassan, but will it get the rope? It won't. It's going to just be a sedate 2. Reddy might think of a traditional 3 here. I can't believe it. This has to be the very first time without an overthrow that I've seen a 3 at Montjuïc. It's a small ground, and to get a genuine 3 is quite remarkable. That is a genuine 3 on a 50-metre boundary. Never thought I'd see the day. Good alert cricket from Reddy, though. He's back on strike, 19 off 7. Hits it hard down the ground, doesn't have enough on it, and he's going to be caught. And Reddy will have to go a little bit guilty of going 2 leg side. Raja picks up his 2nd wicket. And overall, this is turning out to be a bit of a blowout to end the day. Good slower ball, outside off. The bat turns in his hands. Needs to be hitting that over mid-off. And the wicket will fall. Question from Harry Kershaw. Any word on Hamza Salim Dar? I spoke to Hamza today, actually. Hamza's working, I imagine. He said that he's hoping to get out and play a couple of fixtures. But obviously, people do need to realise that ECS does cover work days, so not all the time can players get time off and time to just play cricket. Luckily, we have so many cricketers in Barcelona. Gatla has come out at number 5, and, well, a bit of time at the crease never hurt, but you imagine this is going to be very tough. Nice looking shot to start his innings, and he might start with the boundary. Really nice shot, traditional cut. He'll go for 4. Men in blue still hanging around as much as they can. A few people in the chat. Yeah, Alan, to answer your question, I am actually the current Espana coach. So I don't know if you didn't know that, and it's just a funny coincidence. So selecting players in Spain is not an easy thing. There is so much talent, and not just in Barcelona. We've got some great players down in the Malaga region, some players in the Alicante region, and also some playing in the UK and South Africa and Australia. So it's a good time for Spanish cricket. It's clicked away. It'll probably just be 1. They'll think about 2, but it'll just be 1. So 3 overs are complete. The score is 37 for 3. Have a look at that first innings, and it's amazing the first over only went for 3 because it really didn't give us any inclination we're going to see a score in the 190s. But what an innings it was. That 9th over going for 40, hypersonic. I think my statistician Mr. Maximo told me that was only the 6th or 7th supersonic over, or hypersonic, sorry, that we've ever had. So yeah, really remarkable. Abbas, he'll bowl his 2nd. We'll start with a dot in this one. Harry Kershaw with a question asking where Hamza might be playing in England. I believe it'll be in the Berkshire League, that region. Still waiting, and hopefully that deal will go through for Hamza, and more players playing around the world, always the better. That's a lovely looking cricket stroke. Does he have the legs? It doesn't. It's going to be dropped as well. It's an opportunity. It was a nice shot through the V, but it didn't have enough legs on it. And Naeem Shah, he did get to it in the end. Aesthetically pleasing straight drive, but not enough power. Just the 1. I don't think that's good enough power either. It's going to be 4. Well, you can see good honesty. That is what we're here for. Naeem Shah, he does the fielding, but I think he realises that his foot touches the rope. Bang, right there. And, well, just a little bit of a lack of awareness, but good on him for donning the honesty cloak. And 4 signalled. You just have to say the difference between men in blue and Pac Barcelona is a bit of power. Not as much power in this middle order so far, as this one's over the offside, and that will go away for 4. Just to give you guys an idea about the boundary total, so far in this 2nd innings chase, we have seen 6 boundary 4s. And in the first innings, we only saw 5 4s but 25 6s. For men in blue, we've seen 6 4s and 2 6s, so it's a complete reversal of style of boundaries, and it's having an effect on the game. Co-ended this time. Miles in the air. It's going to be safe. And it's going to be 4 again. Well, one thing about this team, probably not the most live wires in the field. They've got a couple of heavily built men. And runs will fly. And a lot of running going on out there at the moment. That's the 50 up. A couple of people in the chat saying how good they think this pitch is. And yeah, it is a generally good pitch. I like this one. It's wide. It gets good bit of carry through, bit in it for the bowlers if you get it right. And that is a serious shot over the offside. And that will go. So men in blue, to their credit, despite losing some early wickets, still throwing the long handle out there. And a much welcome finish to the over. It's going to be 56 for 3 after 4. Having a look like our upcoming event. Very exciting time because we have some massive events. Look, we've got the ECI and ECIW in Spain. So our first national games of the year. Then we're off to Malaga, Cardamania. Everyone loves it. European Cricket League, 26th to the 22nd. And then I think a massive event as well, starting the Western Shield in Portugal. That is going to be huge. It's another sort of marquee event that's been put on the calendar. I'm very happy to be involved. Big thank you to Daniel Weston, and so I think everyone involved in that's going to be excited. That'll be held in Portugal. We're off to France after that for the very first time also, as that's missed time down the ground for a single. But yeah, the Western Shield, let me know in the chat what you think about that. A brand new initiative. Some of the best cricketers that have played on the network get an invitation back and get to see them play each other over a weekend of, well, very fun cricket. Shot through the offside. Sandys, 28 off 8. He's doing a job here, but the required rates jumped up to 23. At the moment, you'd have to think it's already past the point of no return. Can they salvage a bonus point here or save a point for themselves, men in blue? Sort of a one-man band at the moment. The reef, he's just polling it in the right spot, right area. But yeah, if you do want to get any questions in about the Western Cup or anything else that's coming up on the calendar, let me know what you're looking forward to. I think the ECL, that's what everyone's looking forward to the most. And also the ECIs in 2 weeks will be good fun. Pulled away. The shout is catch. Can a fielder get themselves under it? They can. They'll have to go. And that's a bus out there who's having a blinder of a game. And the wicket will go. The man with the long red sleeves does the job. Hit high up on the bat. Not enough power this time, and a nice, safe catch. Does look like this final game, it's turning out to be a little bit of a blowout. Very handy indeed, though. If you are a Pac Barcelona fan, this is going to potentially give your team 4 points and a massive net run rate boost. So 58 for 4, 2 balls left in this over. Riff's picked up a wicket, only 2 runs conceded for him. Oh, he gets inventive first ball. What a remarkable shot that is. Has it gone for 6? I couldn't tell. Wow. First ball, he goes the dill scoop, almost hits it into the helmet, gets it over him, and 4. You see the puff of dust there, but what a shot first ball. And Patel must have been sitting there on the side watching for a while, and he knew he was going to do that first ball. Good shot, good cricket. I love it. Someone that can come out and scoop straight away. Why not? Last ball of the 5th over now. Yeah. Barcelona downtown looking lovely. 63 for 4. Yeah, what a beautiful part of the world, Barcelona. If you ever get a chance in the future, we always say come to Cartama, come to Malaga, but if you duck up the road, get a quick flight to Barcelona, I promise you that you're not going to be disappointed. Last 5 overs of the day, Ahmed with the ball. Low full toss. It's going to be hit away to the leg side. Big pocket of space, but just the one. $129 off 29. A little bit too little, too much. Shot. Love the bottom hand that Masand can put through the ball. That has cleared the outer ring and the big boundary sort of blue boarding we have around the ground. Look at that bottom hand snap through the ball. 6 runs. He's playing a lone hand here. I think he's the one man that might be able to stop them from getting to what the bonus point is. We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be a wide. A little bit of an appeal, but that will be a wide. So men in blue trying their best to get up to a respectable score. I think we're on that bonus point watch now. 135 would be their requirement. Let's do some quick maths. That's going to be 71 or 70 now. Less than that. It's going to be about 65, 64 as the score keeps ticking over. Shot again, Masand. Where have you been all my life? What a shot. And this man, he's come out at number 4 and doing a job here. Short, wide, of off stump. And hit away for 6. This time the cut shot through the offside. That's going to be 4 more. Well, a little bit of a personal highlight. Masand here is playing a doozy of an innings. He's gone to 44 off 11. He showed some serious shots over the offside, and this is a good little counter punch here. There's our National Geographic watch for the day. The dogs are out. The dogs are around. Glad to see the supporters enjoying themselves. Can he get to 50 off 12 balls? Oh, does he have enough on it? The shout is catch. It's going to land in that awkward spot. They should get 2 on the missed field. They will get 2. And Sahil Masand here. He's 46 off 12. He's at 4 fours, 4 sixes. Really good innings so far. Christopher Ward in the chat saying the Barcelona Bash living up to its expectations and scores. I hope you got to watch the first innings, Christopher, because 25 sixes in the first innings. And it's that shot again over the offside. That's brought up a marvellous 50 from Masand. Boy, this man's got a bit of talent. Sahil Masand, he gets to his 50. He's got this sort of bottom-handed swashbuckling whip over the offside. And it's very good to watch. Well done. 52 off 13. Striking at 400. Barcelona Bash, baby. It always delivers. Look at that wagon wheel. I dare say in the ECN universe, you don't often see 52 off 13 with so many runs through that covers and point region. So good batting. And he's got an opportunity here to go big. Start of the 7th, 89 for 4. In the air, shouted to catch it. Just be the one. Yeah, I like the look of Masand. It's been power. Ooh, that's exactly from the offside. This time, pumps it straight. That's 6 more. 58 off 14, and So Hilma Sund, where have you been all my life? Haven't seen much of him before. Previous highest score on the network was 32. This isn't the shots of a man that's only hit 32 on the network. He's 58 off 14. Beautiful batting. Oh, offside again, and another 6. Well, there's something brewing here. We are witnessing some destructive hitting, but shots over the offside. Bottom hand whipping through the ball. Delight to watch. I can't believe his only previous high score was 32. .64 off 15. Can he face 15 more out of the last 21 balls? Oh, and he's done it again over the offside. Another 6. I've not seen an innings like this in quite some time. He's pumping it over this offside regularly. Usually players on the network are leg side happy. Not Masson. He's 70 off 16. This is a serious innings. He's doubled his previous highest score. Oh, and this time a little bit of luck. And it's going to go for 4. Well, you can understand a riff thinking, let's get a bouncer in there to try something different. And this time it's a top edge 4. Sometimes things go your way. There's the dogs enjoying a lovely day of cricket action. It is good weather up here in Barcelona. At 112 for 4. What is it? 81 off 19. And the sun is 74 off 17. It's just remarkable. What an innings. This time, bottom hand shovel to the leg side, and it's going to fall. They shouldn't take 2 here. You've got to just take the 1 and keep the strike, but he gets back for 2, and they're going to have a look at this. Now, has the ball touched the stumps? I don't think so. The keeper has asked the question, will it be 2 runs or will it be potentially 1 and run out? Good effort in the field, it really is. Let's have a look at the throw here. Keeper drops it, and he takes the stumps with his gloves, so that should be signalled not out for me. I'm sure the match officials will want to have a closer look, but 2 runs to the total, and that should be over complete. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Magic, Badalona and Catalunya Jaguar will start off the game. Start off the day, I should say, match 17 and 18. Catalunya Red, Sahar will bring it back for the evening. In the afternoon session, Vinny Sandu and Georgie Parker will be there at Barcelona to bring you all the live action. Patel doing a good job there. That was a key delivery to get a single. Look at the comparative scores. They're actually equal. Quite remarkably, they are equal. There was a 9th over in the first innings that went hypersonic, 40 runs off the over. Christopher Ward, if you didn't get to watch the first innings, please go back and watch it later. But do we have a game here? Oh, he's missed out. That might be one of the first times Masand has missed a shot on the offside. Hard, straight, just the 1 year. So at the comparative stages, these 2 teams are equal on runs, but it was that 9th over in the first innings actually went for 40. And that probably is something difficult to copy. Massan, though, 77 off 20. He could be on for a very, very quick 100. This time, Patel says, I've had enough of this. I want to join the party. And he's going to hit a 6. It's going to go to 71 off 14. You'd imagine it's too much to do, but, well, Men in Blue are at least looking like they will save a point in this one. Amazing amount of 6s have just come into this game late. That is the 35th 6 for this match. And he goes for the ramp this time. It's fumbled by the keeper. And it's going to be signalled a wide in the end. The umpire took a while to make a decision. Yeah, it's down the leg side still. Even though he moved, that ball is still missing the leg stump, so the right decision is made. And what a comeback in this game. They were 32 for 3 after 2.4 overs, and they've really responded, men in blue. Patel gives that the long handle, but won't get it over the rope. And for a brief moment when he hit it, his eyes would have lit up. He thought he probably got that for 6, but it's a good catch. Naeem Sharp running around from deep mid-on to his left, holds on to the catch. And the party will have to end there for Patel. It was a nice-looking stroke. Good bit of fielding. Really good bit of fielding. Pack Barcelona just keeping themselves ahead in this game. So new man coming out to the crease. Should have your helmet on already. It's going to be Amit Padaka. Always gets me a little bit riled up. The keeper has taken that one, and I think that's going to be a dot ball. Probably a good thing. Might keep Masand on strike for the next over. And it will be. So 123 after 8 overs. You can see at the end of the 7th, they were actually pretty much equal. And then that late flurry of boundaries in the first innings, just making it very difficult indeed. I guess we're looking at the bonus point situations now, but only 14 more required, I believe it is, off 2 overs. You'd think men in blue will save a point. Sorry, it's only 12 required off 12. You'd think they would, but can Masand, who previous high score of 32, actually go and smack 100? Tries to whack it over the leg side and gets enough on it. That's going to go for 6 as well. He's 83 of 21. This is genuinely rapid. I haven't seen much of him before, but have been impressed with him accessing each side of the field. The dogs are out there enjoying it. He's looking at that ball through the fence thinking, can they hit one over here? Going to come around the wicket now. Here's Shabazz Ahmed, who's... No, he's changing his mind. He's going to come back over the wicket. He's gone for a bit of tap. 32 off his 1.1 overs. Gone. He picks up the wicket. Well, Masand's party is over. A brilliant innings has to come to an end. 83, destructive 83 off 22. This time Ahmed gets it full, gets it straight. And the old adage, you miss, I hit. That's exactly what we've seen there. Bit of a slinger-malinga style delivery, and I'd have to say for the first time Masand lost his shape that time. Look at that head go up, trying to overhit it. He'll be disappointed, but he's done his team a good service, and the score's 129 for 6. So 10 balls remaining in the day's play. Good to see Conrad Greenshields jump into the chat. Hello, Conrad. Hope you've got the lights on from wherever you're watching from. Coming in late. It's been a run fiesta in this one. Shah now, his first ball. 135 will save them a point. You'd imagine men in blue will do that, but yeah, they'll look back at that bowling innings, conceding 25 sixes. It's very hard to stay in the game when you do that. Yeah, well bowled from Ahmed. And a little bit of a misfield here. They'll think about doubling back for 2, and they should get pretty comfortably home. So 2 more to the total. We've had an extremely high scoring game here. Overall, a lot of boundaries. And this is what the Barcelona Bash is all about. We've had 11 sixes in this innings. That makes it 36 sixes for the game. And overall, we've also had 15 fours. So we're on 51 boundaries in this match alone. And they're going to try and sneak through for a bye, and they'll get it. The keeper misses, unfortunately. Had 3 stumps to aim at. And that's Rahman with the gloves on. Wouldn't want him in my 10-pin bowling team. He had a good look at 3 stumps. Yeah, with a little bit of a tumble. Misses, so that'll be a bye. Last ball of the 9th. Yeah, Conrad, good to have you around. Saw you've made the list for the Western Shield. Remarkable turnaround in your career. Good slower ball from Ahmed. Finishes his spell well. It was slightly expensive, but he did pick up a big wicket. And that is another overcomplete as the sun sets over a majestic Barcelona. Looking at those bowling figures. It hasn't been easy work for any bowlers in this game. Most of the economy's above 10. Razul, he'll probably bowl the last. And if he can keep his over under 10, he'll be the only bowler to have an economy in the single digits. Wow, what a shot. That has gone over backward point, didn't go over cover. This has flown off the bat over backward point. And yeah, it's gone for 4. So that is officially the bonus point saved. That means Pack Barcelona will receive 3 points for winning this one, you'd imagine. And Men in Blue at least add 1 point to their total. Wild play and miss that time. So we are in full swing of ECS Barcelona. These teams really starting to find their batting form, you'd have to say. Scores are starting to balloon up, and that's what we expect up here. That's a toe ender. The shout is catch. It's gone miles in the air, and it's going to go away for another boundary. So Men in Blue, they're not dealing in sixes. They've hit a lot of 4s in this innings. Credit to them for making a bit of a fight of this. It hasn't been easy. They are showing that they're not just a team that's top order dominant. 140. Can they get the 150? It'll be a dot ball. So we're down to the last 2 deliveries of the day. Credit to Vinny Sandu as well, who was on his own today. Done a really good job. Enjoys a night off, hopefully. Oh, bowl. And they're going to try to get through for a bye, and that is why he's not in your 10-pin bowling team. He's missed the stumps again. Could have had a couple of run-outs at the back end here for Abid Rahman. Tell you what, if you had him in your fantasy team, there's some points gone begging there. He's just missed the stumps a couple of times at the back end. But a good game of cricket overall. Well, let's try to do some steady maths, shall we? I think it's around 332 runs altogether. Maybe 331, around there. That is a lot of runs in a T10 match. Final ball of the day. And let's end the day with 4. Well, he's dropped it over his head, and it's going to be 4 to finish. That sums it up. There was a toe ender. He's had to reach for that. Dropped and bounced. Thanks for coming. 4 runs. Game, set, match. And an eventful day, an eventful game, a high-scoring game. And Pack Barcelona will run away victors. They'll get 3 points for their victory. Men in Blue will hold on to 1 point. 145 for 6. It was a difficult run chase. It was Sahil Masand who lit it up in the middle, 83 off 22. But overall, he was outshone from Wasim Abbas in the first innings. He had 101 off 36. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Magic, Badalona and Catalunya Jaguars. They'll be playing in match 17 and 18. Match 19, 20, Catalunya Red versus Sahal. Looking forward to those 4 games. I'm sure it's Vinny Sandhu and Georgie Parker will be bringing you all the live action tomorrow. An exciting day on the ECN universe. As you can see, all these players with big smiles, and you can understand why they've won this game pretty comprehensively, have packed Barcelona. Let's have a look at the highlights, wrap up another good day of action. And overall, it was wickets were early. It was always going to be difficult for men in blue to score this many runs. It would have been a record, and nothing's happened in the 190s for a chase ball. Will happen one day, you'd imagine. But Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali, they went pretty early in the piece, and Heath Reddy and Masand came out at number 3 and 4. Reddy played some nice strokes over the leg side, ended up playing a cross one and had to lose his wicket. Caught it deep long on there. Nice safe catch in the end. That was from Naeem Shah. And then there was a bit of a counter punch in the middle section. Sahil Masand, haven't seen much of him, and I thought batted really well. He had a bit of support from Ishan Patel. Ishan Patel worked the singles and played this beautiful ramp shot that went away for 4. But Masand, for me, a bit of a find. 9 sixes in his innings, 83 off 22, but I loved the way he was clearing it over the offside. We don't often see players stronger on the offside than the leg side. And while he was there, men in blue would have been dreaming of pulling off a remarkable chase. This is when Patel was well caught by Naeem Shah at deep mid-on. And that basically was one of the final nails in the coffin. In the end, Masand's innings did come to an end. He was clean bowled there, trying to go for 1 too many. Don't blame him, though. He did his job, and it gave an opportunity to Badaka and Shah right at the back end to have a chance at the crease. More boundaries for the lower order. We finished the day with a drop catch boundary, and isn't that the beauty of ECN? Beautiful night sky here in Barcelona. It's warm and sunny, and hopefully we're going to have good weather again tomorrow. Let's have a very quick look at the scorecards. 83 off 22 for Masand. Everyone in the order getting a boundary or 2, but no one else really going with him to chase down that massive total. Overall, it was a good innings. Not enough to rein in 193. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Every single bowler picking up a wicket. Isn't that nice? Sharing is caring. 2 for 26 for Randra, probably the pick of the bowlers at the bottom. Razul, 1 for 21. And overall, it'll be a 3-point victory for Pack Barcelona. Men in blue, they'll save themselves 1 point, but they'll have to go back to the drawing board if they are to get themselves into that top 4 on the table. So let's wrap it up here for a day. Big thank you to a lot of people. Obviously, Spring Productions do a fantastic job. Thank you for all the work they do all over Europe. We've got the Blue crew who are on the ground, always doing a fantastic job and a fantastic day out in the sun. These are all the fixtures we've got coming up tomorrow. No, we can't wait. Thank you to Vinny Sandhu, who is electric in the box today. It's been a pleasure joining you from the studio. It's Peacock Friday tomorrow, so put on your favourite Peacock shirts. And I hope everyone has a lovely Thursday night. Do tune in tomorrow for the first game of the day between Catalunya Jaguars versus Magic Badalona. But for now, it's good night and goodbye for now.